Boys! Good morning. We're still muted. Hi. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. The first one got scuffed. It's okay, we're back. Sometimes it takes two. Sometimes the first attempt isn't the best, so you've got to lock it in for a second attempt. And we had to do just that. We're back. Listen, man, I always tell people, I've streamed so many hours in my life. I have made, I don't know, I've streamed so many days. I have pressed live, like go live so many countless times. And I still have my shit muted when I start streams, dog. Welcome to day 691 in a row. And we've streamed a lot more days than that. Yo, Kirito sniping the first in chat today. So all went boobs. Boobs to you. Hello and bye from work. I hope work goes well, dog. Resetting. So close. Gary Mustang. Hello, my friend. Chetty Wop. What up? Zine. L. Teeps. What up, baby? How you guys doing today? It's a coffee day for me. I drank the rest of my Celsius drinks recently. I picked some of those up from Sam's Club for the launch. And I got an 18 pack. And I tried to not drink like more than one a day because I didn't want my kidneys to shut down. So we're back on the coffee. I'm done with those. I was trying not to mix, you know what I mean? So, such a great morning. I suppose all great things can't last forever. Well, when great things end, you're here. And when you're here, things are just okay enough, Fupo. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Visco girly. Oh no. Wait, bro, I remember that like meta. Let me out. Let me out so I can get back in. Do they let the cat in the meetings? Do you get to like just be a cat on the wall? Do you know what happens inside the meetings? I've asked P-Dorf. I was like, yo, P-Dorf, just like as an aside, what are the odds that while I was in San Diego for TwitchCon, Intrepid would just put like a cuck chair in the corner of the meeting and just let me like sit there with my hands folded and just listen? I wouldn't say shit. I'd just be like, yes. Yes, indeed. Very, very, very sound logic, yes. I just want to see how people's minds function. I don't know how any of that shit actually occurs. Like, y'all got some smart motherfuckers there. I just go, haha, terrain seam, watch me launch myself very high. Whee! That's about what I think. Like, I spent about 3 weeks wondering why the beetle plate helm was blue and green and was wondering if it was like a texture bug or if it was like actually that color. We don't focus on the same things, Foop. So I just want to like see how the people that actually make the game be thinking. You know what I mean? Yo, my crows. Do I have the whole murder here? Caw-caw. Where they at? As long as you volunteered a video. Yeah, I wouldn't even like give any input. I wouldn't be like, what if we did that? I'd just be chilling. I'd be happy as a clam. I don't know. I'm not a picky person. I just think that'd be cool as shit. I just thought I was about to get on Kaiser. I didn't see him there for a second, but I got left on red. Oh, wait. Sorry. Sir Child said boobs and I got distracted because he said he was leaving from work. I made a discussion post on the forums. What's your discussion post? What dis? Oh shit, north of Winstead. I'm gonna go peep the world bosses real quick. Cause I don't know who's gonna be where. I want to test Cleric Rogue so bad. What are you trying to get with Cleric Rogue? Like, what are you hoping you pull? Steven reacted to my message with a dancing bunny. What was your message? And you like DM him or was it in the Discord? The dancing bunny react is crazy. Invis healer. I don't think you'll be like casting from Invis. But yeah, I mean, Rogue secondary is gonna be nuts. I mean, that's part of the pull for me playing like tank Rogue with the Night Shield comp. Like, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I can run an Invis. Yeah, and maybe like, I don't know. I'm thinking movement abilities would probably have a temp vanish associated with some of them too. And I think that would be really cool. Like tank charge, having like a puff off into a cloud of smoke would be pretty fire. Pretty fire. I'd like that a lot. Movement personalization. What is? Mounted movement feels like ass. Are you talking like a full run sideways? I mean, like you could omni movement. Yeah, I mean they could always do like a bind set with that. And kind of like make that possible. They do have the free movement option, and then playing on tab target as well. I'm able to like left click drag to keep my camera going the same way. So I can kind of like, you know, combine all this to like scout and shit, and I can like AD, camera pan, shit like that. So I think it's less of a thing for tab target with the free camera movement that we have there. But yeah, for action combaters, I don't necessarily know like what their strafe movements even like, personally. That's why I don't like the action combat. I feel like it just gives me less control and agency over what I can do, especially in large scale. But yeah, no, I definitely, that'd be a cool thing to get set up in a certain way. Moin! Yo, Meta, thank you for the 20-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. I haven't been able to see streaks for a fucking hot minute. Firebrand spawned up here? Oh, word. What's with the Firebrand North Windstead spawns? Who's over here right now? Hello! Good day, my lads. We got Polar, we got Tariffs, we got more Polar, we got Madhouse. They got a lot of EU out here. Oh, fuck me. Well, there goes my broodling. There goes the neighborhood chat. Where the fuck is NA? Is NA killing Tumok instead? They may just be trading. Excuse me. Because Tumok is also going to spawn up this way. And then if EU's there, then I would have to assume NA's over here. But I don't know what people would want like Tumok for. Like, Tumok loot's kind of ass. Just in my personal opinion. I don't think it's that good right now. Tumok Wand's mid. Like, I'll be completely honest. The only good thing about Tumok Wand is the fact that it's a purple rarity, and I think that Tumok Wand right now is mid. It's HP regen. I feel like you'd be better off with just like mad additive fire damage finisher zoinking people, no? Like if you had the choice, blue or heroic Dunzin or epic Tumok, I feel like Dunzin would probably be the clapper, no? When is secondary archetypes? Secondary archetypes are gonna be in phase 3. We're getting the summoner here soon, and soon TM. My guess on summoner is late June, early July. And then I would guess that secondaries probably start coming in a few months into the P3 launch. It's supposed to be like at level 25, you start getting access to your secondaries and shit. So yeah, it's gonna start up with tank and cleric secondaries becoming available to every class. And then from there, they'll start to add in more secondary archetype options. Available to every archetype, lick my balls. But yeah, then you'll get more secondary archetype options for each primary as they go throughout. Like when they add rogue, every primary will get access to rogue secondary, and they'll kind of do it in those waves. So we'll start out with like, can you freely switch your secondary? For testing, yes. On live, no. On live, respecking, like on live when the game launches, that is, it will be like a friction to respec. So both abilities and your like secondary archetype will be respecable, but it will also take an input of some sort to actually get that respec. So we don't exactly know what the full input will be. We don't know if it's going to be like a fucking quest chain for a secondary. We don't know if it's going to be like a purchase. We don't know what it's going to be. But as they figure out the econ and how they want the progression and like the attaining of that to work, I believe at this point it's going to be tied to military nodes is the latest that we've heard, because military nodes, at least on the wiki, say that they deal with like classes and like stuff like that, in addition to their like, you know, node type itself. So we have a theory that military nodes are going to be pivotal for the actual like ascension, so to say. We don't know though. We don't know. It's all kind of like community theory crafted at this point based on the little tidbits of information that we've like pieced together. But yeah, everything is like subject to change and shit, but if Summoner feels too good to play, you'll have no healers. Nah, I mean, I think a lot of people will still probably heal because like Summoner in PvP is always a little bit of a weird thing. I don't know. I feel like PvP based summoners, if we just have somebody kill your summon and the summon's not like equally tanky to the player itself, I can just nuke your summon, and then if your summoner, like if your summon gives you your active abilities while it's out and then you lose active abilities when it's dead, I'm just gonna kill your summon and make you kind of like babysit the summon, and you'll either have to like tend to your summon, micro your summon, pull your summon out. Yo, Big Red Jeff, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. I feel like there's so many things that a summoner will have to do. Resummon? Right, but if you're spending your time resummoning and assuming there's no cooldown, no cast time, you're still spending your time resummoning, getting all set back up, while I'm then transitioning damage into you. So if you're unable to play without your summon and you're obligated to resummon, anytime I kill your summon, you have to babysit that, and then while you're resummoning, I'm just gonna jump you with a trip, I'm gonna burst you, and like, summoners always have that, like, this is a summoner dilemma. Exactly. And as a lifelong summoner player as well, MMOs, I'm a tank main. Summoners are like my ARPG main. So I started playing Diablo 2 when I was 4 years old. I have two brothers who are 8 and 10 years older than I am. They got me into gaming when I was very, very young. So I was basically molded in it. I remember dual lobbies as a D2 summon necro before I had my Enigma. So basically in Diablo 2, Sorceress was the only class that had a teleport. But there was a rune word or a super powerful item, one of the most expensive kind of like to acquire on ladder start or like fresh start in the game, Enigma. And Enigma gave basically any class a teleport. The item itself was a chess piece, and when you put it on, it said +X to teleport, and it wasn't class specific. So some things were like, you know, +2 summon skeleton, necromancer only, in parentheses. And then you had Enigma. Enigma gave every single class access to teleport. I, as a summon necro, would get a bunch of necromancers. I would run like basically minus fizz damage in terms of my curses, or minus fizz mitigation, sorry, in terms of my curses. I would stack up a bunch of like faster cast rating plus skills, and then I would have a mercenary that also has a like an aura that's going out to my summons to make them hit harder. And with teleporting, I was able to essentially wait for all of my summons to have an attack timer up, and then I would teleport, and it would be called tele-stomping. So I would basically, I'd have all my summons ready, boop, all of my summons would swing on this person at the exact same time, and you would just hear, and then the person would die. So tele-stomping was essentially the way to PvP as a summoner and actually play offensively. And without tele-stomping, there was no way to actually coordinate all of your summons in terms of a mass, because Diablo 2 was more mass summons. Steven has said that summoner here will be one summon, and in terms of the base class, base archetype, primary archetype. So other like class combos with the secondaries may be able to have more summons, shit like that, but base will be one summon. So it'll be less of like a tele-stomp necessity, but just thinking about like all of the different types of summoners that I've played through ARPGs and stuff, I'm like, I've done a lot of PvP in this shit as well. And I've played some summoners in MMOs too, but I main tank in MMOs. And so I'm like, it's interesting. Summoner will cut you with a summon, either beating on you as you chase them, or if you turn on summon, unload with DPS and seal or range. Depends on number of summons available at the time. Yeah. And I mean, like, if somebody, so that's kind of what I'm wondering as well. If imagine killing an on-flag summoner, summon giving corruption. Yeah, that's always a thing as well. Yo, what up, Gibbs? How you doing, my friend? So that's something as well. If they allow you to actually micro your summon, right? Like if I can move my character and then simultaneously, like, I don't know, hit tab and then switch over to my summon and move them real quick while my character's on auto run or something in a direction. Like, but I also think any level of micro for the summon, similar to like a MOBA micro, is just going to, any second you're microing something else, something's gonna be AFK. That hat looks so cool. So that's kind of my worry with like microing the summon and shit. You know what I mean? Because if you are anything short of controlling two things simultaneously, the second that happens, you're cooked. Most likely with wild pack commands. That's true. Could definitely go along that route as well. Yeah. With like the, do you think they would do kind of like the behaviors as well with aggressive, defensive, passive? Because that's something that I actually thought about previously with Path of Exile summons in particular. I remember playing PoE, PoE 1, there was a Golemancer build, and there were some like, some Skelly builds that you would utilize jewels that would set your summons to a different kind of like mode. And they would have their typical 1-up skull. They would have their like typical mode where it's like, you know, within this range, they'd walk over and hit, right? And then like skeleton warriors, when they were set on aggressive by a jewel that you put in your passive skill tree, that would give them a dash, like a short range dash, where they just gap close over there. So there are a lot of things that they can do with pets. That's kind of the cool thing. Summons can be, in my opinion, done about a zillion different ways. Like a zillion different ways. Yo, cool. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And if they do summoner correct in any of the ways, it's gonna be really fun for a lot of people. I don't think there's one. Dill needed to fast travel. This poor guy's so confused. He swung on some level 14 to get the fast travel. But yeah, like if they are able to hit summoner in any of the major ways, I think it's going to be a very fresh feeling MMO class that a lot of people have been waiting on to be done well and done in like a diverse way. You know what I mean? And that's before secondaries even come into play. What do I even fucking need at this point? Like realistically, I just need some loom earrings and an igneous. And then some boots of the tardy, maybe? Anyone want to go farm boots of the tardy? Yeah, there's not going to be a fucking igneous striker on the market, you dumb fuck. Why would you think there's going to be a fucking igneous striker on the market? Why are you looking at the market with 1 gold, 30 silver? Go fuck yourself. Stupid fucking Dusty. Get away from the player market. You can't afford that shit. Need to gear up your casters? I could. I mean, I'm down for whatever. Everything I need is not on the market. Well, probably because everybody needs it. Even with gold. I mean, if you don't need your gold, throw it my way. I guarantee I could get some use out of it. I still got some pieces that are kind of like, you know, resident sleeper. But like, anything's possible. You hit me up if you're done with all that gold and I got you, dog. I do have a lot of gold worth of glint that I haven't sold, but my goal, I kind of had a pipe dream goal in the 3-month playtest phase. It's not really gonna matter if I hit gold cap or not because it's all gonna go away. So I kind of have this personal goal where I want to save up and get a legendary glint before the end of the server, and then on the last day I'm gonna run around and I'm gonna try to have everybody protect me while I'm flagged up, and then first one to loot my legendary glint, if it doesn't go into the abyss, gets 100 gold if it does drop. I feel like that would be the greatest like protect the president mission in human history. Damien, what you up to today, my dude? Vegas soon, dog. Carla's all hyped up about this place. I think it's like Tacos El Gordo or something. But it looks good as fuck. And then we're going from Burgers with Love or some bullshit. There's a lot that we have on the food agenda. Green Riv Mace isn't bad, but like Riv Mace isn't even gonna be that crazy. Why is a green cheaper than a gray? And then a blue for 33. I mean, these aren't even going to be that crazy because as soon as... Well, hey now. I mean, I could grab this for someone. Chat, does anybody want me to grab this real quick? It's not crazy, but like if you're a fizz without anything else for a gold, in today's market, that's huge. It's not bad at all. Either way, yeah, I'm not too pressed about the mace. I'll be completely honest, because like Riv Mace is third bis, Igneous Striker from Forge second bis, and then my bis is Beast Warden's Prod, which is down here in the desert. It's not open yet. That's gonna be open when Squall's End hits level 2. So 47% until we're all set up there. So can't wait. Can't wait. Give me a Rosarium Guard leg. I don't think I have any extra Rosarium Guard legs. I think I gave mine away. Yeah, I gave my old ones away. Oh wait, no, I'm wearing them. If you help me farm Brine Breaches, I'll give you my Rosarium Guard legs. I was like, wait a second. No, I still have them on. I can't give them away. I mean, I could get a group together and maybe go check Brine Breaches. Anyone for some Trops farm on this fine day? August until Summoner? I would say July, Rusty. My guess. I would say like late June, early July. I would assume that we'll probably get more on it end of this month with the dev stream. If I had to guess. What level? 20 plus, if possible. Because there will always be PvP. Give me 2 minutes to get munchies, hold me a spot. Bet. I would like to see like Brine Breaches. Good farm. Then we also have from the giants that are at this pocket dungeon, one of these small islands. There's Lungs of the Abyss, which is like 290-ish health. That would be another 100 or so over what I currently have. And then there's the Dunewar Helm farm, which is essentially a super juice beetle farm. Or beetle plate farm. So it's a little bit higher fizz than beetle plate helm, but if we have beetle plates, then we don't really need to worry about that too much. My theory is that people will be heavily in the Goondark, probably at Hawk Tua Mitigation Station. I haven't seen many people at the dagger farms, so we might be able to hit those. There's a focus here and a focus up here. There's a great sword up here. Basilisk Skin Tunic is here-ish, I think, right off memory. And that is 750-ish HP in a chest. So that's a really good farm for our like casters, maybe even some tanks. But for now, I think we use Iron Wing on our tanks and then just juice health from other pieces. Because Iron Wing is fucking huge. And that comes from Mitigation Station. So I still have a few pieces of raw meat here left to give out, but 19 right now. See if you can get a group to level. What's Zine doing? Zine, if you and Zine can get a group to level to 20, I'd prefer that so we can get you guys in like the 20 plus raids and shit like that tonight and get you geared. We're trying to push every single person to 20 as fast as possible, because if you're under 20, you won't be able to get into like, you know, static 8-man groups because you won't have 20 gear. So see what, let me see. Zine, what are you do? If we can get that motherfucker leveling, then we're fine. And I don't know where Max is today, but we should also have Balls of 19 Bard. Chris is a 16 tank. Chris is the lowest one in main right now. So could go the route of, if Chris is on, you, Chris, Zine, and then whoever else needs levels from like second. Excuse me, pardon me. Please don't hit my mount. It can't take much violence. It's not about this. Please. Please. We don't want the smoke. Watching the daffodils burn. Level with no. All right, no, message Zine in game. You guys could easily find a group between the two of you. If you guys can either hit Steel Bloom or Seth or like Thoms or anything like that, definitely do that. I would say those are probably going to be some of your best bets. Biss helmet. That's not a Biss helmet. It's a second Biss helmet. What do you mean? Don't lie to the people. That's second Biss. That man's false advertising his products. Dude, more helm, has more fizz. Yo, Takeda, what up? How you doing today? I'm saving my sanity until Summoner comes out. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, like, Summoner's gonna be very nice, and the longer that people wait to hop in, like, the more developed Ashes becomes, right? So, if you're waiting until August, Summoner's gonna be hashed out. Summoner's going to be, you know, it's gonna have its first bug pass or two through it. It'll probably have a balance pass at that point. You'll have the new questing experience, first time user experience, all of that. So, by the time that's hashed out, it's going to feel much more like an MMO entry on August than it did for this entry for new players, which was a stress test entry. So, good morning, Corla. Will there be another class after Summoner? There will be secondary archetypes that are added in, so exclamation classes will break down kind of like what you'll be able to cross and what the output will be. But basically, your primary archetype, any one of the 8, will determine what your active abilities are. So like, I'm a tank, so I'll always have tank abilities. You'll be able to take any one of the archetypes and have that as your secondary. So I could be tank, or I could be tank cleric, or tank anything else. And through that, I would take my tank abilities, and I would augment those abilities with different like parts of that secondary archetype. So if I were a tank cleric, I would have my tank abilities with maybe some elements of cleric on them. So like this intimidating aura, it could pulse out, and instead of just hitting enemies, it could also hit friendlies with a heal in the AoE. My Indomitable Spirit may give me 20% max HP, 20% healing received, and like 20% of my max health as a heal once every 3 seconds for 12 seconds. So there is a lot that we could see that'll shape up what your total class is going to be. And it'll add a lot more variance past just like, oh, you play tank? We tank. You'll have your main tanks, you'll have your off tanks, you'll have your heavy hitting tanks, you'll have your big chungus brick wall tanks. You'll have literally everything shaping up through the primaries and the secondaries. What doing today? Probably some named mob farm. I'm gonna work my way up to the tropics and see if we can find maybe some brine breaches today. Because if I do get brine breaches, those will get me closer to 7k HP, and brine breaches are going to be the #1 like health option for pants right now in the game. Brine breaches are going to be a lot of people's Bissington. It's 565 to 569 HP, which is about 100 more than what I've currently got here, so that'd be solid. And then from the giants that are also in the Trops, you have Lungs of the Abyss. And Lungs of the Abyss is 275 to 277 max HP. It's dropped from the Nautilus Shell giant pocket dungeon. So a couple of options there, but if I were to get both of those, that would basically allow me to give away both of these, and that would push me up above 7k HP, which is really the threshold that I'm looking to get to. Then from there, I just need Lumadon earrings, and then I upgrade my mace when mace upgrades come around, and I'm done gearing me, other than boots of the tardy. So at this point, my focuses are Lungs of the Abyss, brine breaches, boots of the tardy, and then I'm good until crafting. Well, and Lumadon earrings. 5 pieces, I'm good until mace upgrade, and then I'm good until crafting. Hawkbow could always be amazing as well, but like iron longbow is plenty good enough. And my power, even with that, I'm sitting at 182.1 before I get my boots of the tardy. Boots of the tardy will put me up above 186-ish, based on math. And then 2 green Lumadon earrings will put me right around comparatively here. Those will put me 188, 189. and then I will be able to pop food and be 190 plus with 7k plus HP and an absurd amount of mitigation. So I think I'm doing pretty well here, and that's also with factoring in a lot of power rate, crit power rating too. So pretty happy with how the build's coming together right now. I think it is very, 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 very efficient. I think I have a lot of the right pieces in a lot of the right places to maximize the value that I'm getting from it. And for that reason, I feel nice. I want to get these last few pieces, but I need Corvalord to start spawning. Where's that spawn? And also my lungs. You can have my hand-me-down lungs. Trop Storm today? Come through. Great Peak. What is it? The fuck is the drop? There's also another mob in the Grave Peak. Another mob in Grave Peak that's supposed to spawn in this area, I believe it is. And it doesn't right now. So I don't know. Ibisia's lungs and brine. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone's is. they're the best max HP pieces in the game. And I think, like, from max HP perspective, it's just, it's literally, it's good for everyone. Especially since there's a diversification in how people gear once they actually hit the, like, diminishing return bands. Or a lot of classes doing max HP. Every class, pretty much, yeah. There are, I mean, maybe some rogues and maybe a ranger would go like glass cannony, but like even mages are going max HP because, like, it's just value. It's literally just value. Do you remember the diminishing return value for something like armor? Not all of that's been one-to-one calculated, but it's basically in your mitigation diminishing returns. So the way to gauge that is basically just throw on gear and honestly just field test out, like, I put this on, it's 1400 mit, I get this amount, I should get this amount from putting these on, which are 1200 mit, and then once you do that, you start to see where your diminishing returns kick in. So, like, I'm at the point where if I throw on this stuff, my Fizz mit starts to get hard DR. My Magic mit also starts to get some DR pushback. So that's why I dropped out the Steel Bloom rings as soon as I got my Iron Wing breastplate and my Iron Wing gloves, just because I pushed into the point where I was getting DRs there. Are Obsidian rings instantly heroic? No, they can be any rarity. I crafted these. Yeah, Obsidian rings can be anything. Hoots and Style, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Yeah, I crafted these yesterday when I pushed up to the mitigation points that I was happy with. So the night that I was on super late, we were doing Goondark farm, and we were farming Mitigation Station, the pocket dungeon that I like, to get this shit. And I was trying to get the helm and the chest. We didn't get a helm drop. I got 3 chests, 2 gloves, and 1 cape. No one should really use the cape. So I had the Rosarium Guard helmet on, and basically this was where I started at yesterday. And then I also had this and this. And then I also had different boots that weren't power, and then I also had less power somewhere else too. So I was like 160-ish power, less mitigation, and less health. And because we did the Goondark farm, I got these 2 pieces switched in. That covered my mitigation enough for me to drop the 2 Steel Bloom rings and replace them with the Obsidian rings, which the Obsidian rings are raw power and max health. So we crafted 2 of those. That pushed me up to just under 7k HP. And then I also have a lot of other pieces that are just like omega high value. You crafted them through who? Just a random crafter that people use on the server. Not a random crafter, but like one of the server crafters, because Stregamus isn't up to 10 yet. And basically there's the econ patch coming this week, according to Steven. So blowing all of the mats to get Streg juice to 10 right now may mean that things get squished. And we would essentially like gain essentially no value for the investment of it. If we were like server first to pump them out and could just profit like crazy, then sure. But the crafter that I went through yesterday, I tipped him 1 gold per ring, and that was all we had to pay. Our mats, he met us in Halcyon, 1 gold per ring for a tip, and he was very appreciative of that. So Yeah, that was pretty simple for now until the mat cost does get sorted, just so we don't dump all of the mats in our JC to not have like server first something, you know? Like if we were the first obsidian ring crafter, I'd be like, send it, get them out. But we're behind the curve in that prog, so we wouldn't be making money off of it anyways at this point. And I think it'd be better to kind of like wait for those. I need one of those. What mats should I round up? It is 26 obsidian and it is 1 sandstone. So I do have some extra obsidian just chilling in my storage. I have blues. It doesn't really matter like getting super high rarity right now because you can always just wait until you get Lego and epic obsidian and then craft those later and just hand them down. But they're really good filler pieces. So if you give you the link, artisan crafting calculator. So on the codex, what tier do you need to mine obsidian? George, hope you're having a great day. Apprentice, and you need your apprentice pick. Yeah, so level 10, you've got to promote it to. Deep water looked really interesting, which is why I asked. Yeah, deep water is very fizz skewed. It tends to be, in my experience, about 10% Fizzmit in and of itself. I found one of those previously, and I believe it's currently on Mad Max's character. But to put in perspective, like Deepwater has a lot of like the bonus armor and stuff, but you're not getting the mid roll secondary or anything like that because it's just a double down on the armor. So essentially, my Fizzmit goes from 46.3 and my magic 38.6 to 36.3 and 29.3. So instead of being super fizz skewed, Iron Wing is a balance of fizz and magic mitt. Same thing with Iron Wing gloves. So if I were to take these two pieces off and say use a max HP chest and a, you know, a power glove, I would be sitting at 20% magic mitt and 28% fizzmit instead of 46.3 and 38. And then when I pop my grit, I go up even higher. I go up much higher. So grit's a 20 second uptime, 20% mitt. It's not an additive, so I don't just go up to 66.58. It's a multiplicative. But I think it also goes through DRs. So it's I haven't been able to decisively be like, oh, it's this multiplier on it. Simply because it seems to go through so many like different DR changes and shit that I don't really know what the hard breakpoints are. That it's been hard for me to discern like this is exactly how much mitt you want. It seems to start getting hard DRs right around the 50%-ish ballpark. And then pushing past 60 seems to be a bit more difficult as well. So I feel like we drop a little bit of value in that regard once we try to push up that high into 1. It's just why I like the Iron Wing set. It's that all-around mitt, and it just keeps everything nice and balanced and concentrated. It's also massive value. Massive value. Yo, Sewer. Hope you're having a great day, my boy. What you getting up to? What's the grind? We're out in the Trops right now, the Bopics. We're trying to see what's going on out this way, because I'm not quite sure where everyone will be after the world boss kills and how populated shit's going to be. So we might see if we can sneak out for some Lungs of the Abyss, some Brine Breaches, something like that. Nin, did you say there was did you say there was a focus that drops out here too? Was that from the Giants? Or where's the focus? The Flickering Flame. Ashes Codex. Flickering Flame. Magic crit chance. Okay. Dropped by Arya the Flame Bearer. Where's that hoe? Okay, she is here. Giants, I think, are here. Brine Breaches are here. If we don't have a boat, then we might need a boat. But also, we could probably just swim everywhere. Had a great night to be on that brood mount grind. 4 mounts in under... Dog. If you say that publicly, you're gonna get accused of, like, exploits or something from chat. We have people... This is Apprentice, by the way, for a shoal skippy. This is, yeah, we have a lot of people that come in. And they're like, Dusty, I'm over 200 broods in. And I don't have a single mount. I want to die. If I told people you got one in, or if you got 4 in under 50, nah, this is a nice freehold. The fuck? It's a dope ass place. God damn, I wonder if this one's more. That's premium real estate. That's nice, chat. That's real nice. You got the beach, you got the yard. Like, technically, this is the front yard. My God. My God. It's a nice ass place. I mean, Tromp's freeholds are gonna be really, really nice. Really nice. Even luckier than my 2 in 30-ish. Bruh. Do I need to go hunt broods? Put them in delay on YouTube stream, or is this other site works? It's just YouTube. YouTube's live streaming is less optimized than Twitch's. The nice thing about YouTube is it's like people can go over there if like Twitch is banned at work or something like that, or if like Twitch is just being waxadaisical for the day. YouTube is also better for VODs. So whenever I oh wait, speaking of which, whenever I multi-stream on YouTube, I have my VODs auto-save over there. And basically those VODs are viewable from people. And those VODs can also just kind of like hit the algorithm at a certain extent and then go from there. So yeah, the multi-stream is mostly accessibility for people, but I would say overall, like the viewer experience on Twitch is going to be far superior than YouTube. But the convenience is pretty nice. Oh God. Wait, what happened? Wait, what just... Was that real? They weren't... that couldn't have been legit, right? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Isn't Nova SA? Someone said NA. Isn't Nova technically SA? Or am I wrong? I'm not a geographical expert, but glad you do multiple platforms. Yeah, me too. I underestimated like how many people would just be like, oh yeah, I pop in here before I can come over to Twitch, and then I come over to Twitch when I'm home. So it's cool, man. I kind of like slept on it just in terms of how many people would like get that level of convenience from it. So happy that I started doing it for sure. For sure. Massive cursor patch. Wait, what? Massive cursor patch? Wait. Was that the patch notes? What am I missing? What am I missing? Do we get a cursor editor now? What? Are you fucking with me? What are these patch notes? I didn't read the patch notes. I just got on. Commodities from the Turquoise Sea can now be purchasable from the Turquoise Sea trading post. Fixed a bug with cursor control after opening a character's inventory while in combat action mode. Wait, who the fuck uses action combat? God damn it. Throw up patchies. That's all the patchies. That is the patch notes. Rogues do. Even if I played a rogue, keep in mind I played a rogue until like level 18-ish, just to get the feel for the leveling of it and the handling of it. I still played that bitch tab target. I just think tab target gives more direct control and precision over who you're targeting. It also allows you a lot more movement freedom. That's just my personal opinion on the whole thing. Keep in mind, I played full action combat with New World for 7K plus hours. I do like full action combat, but I do also, I don't know. I do also just like the control and the consistency that I get there. Holiday. All right. So there's one of the EU guilds. I think that's only one group. So that is, this is Lungs the Abyss farm. So Lungs farm is probably, we'd have to PvP for that. But if I know EU, if they're out here, then they're here, and they're here, and they're here, and they're here, and they're here. Because they tend to just go out somewhere with like all of the guilds that are around. Because Cartel was the one that left, right? I think. Either way, they tend to go out to an area just like with a bunch of smaller groups and be in the general area with like floaters going back and forth from what I've noticed. So we'll see what else in the area is camped out while you guys work your way out here. But we'll see. We'll see. It's a pretty profitable path for gold early in a server's development. What Are you talking the fucking Scorps? Suss an invite, DM me. I'm not hunting people down. Scorp grinding is insane if you can get to it. But there are so many trade skills that are going to be like insane amounts of money if you get to them. If you're slightly behind on them, it's going to be quite rough. And that's kind of like the trade skill risk reward. It's the same reason why we're not rushing to level strike right now with a pending like econ update. So we're able to like hold our mats for the econ update and see where that goes. But reason he attacked me was because I tried to take his Epic Willow on his body. Maybe you shouldn't carry Epic Willow. I don't even know what Epic Willow's selling for. I haven't done a single fucking thing econ wise. Like, at all. And a guild invite too. I'm not allowed to invite to the guild. I'm not allowed. You gotta get approval from the big goon. I need written consent. Finally got a Flesh Ripper drop yesterday for my 14 tank. Flesh Ripper is solid. Personally, as a tank, I opt for still just like the sword and board. Not really the sword and board, but the mason board. I'm a big enjoyer of like the max HP. Steel Shield giving 831 fizz power as well is just fucking juicy. The 7% passive block chance as well that we do get with our Meso. 7.5% is pretty nice. So I personally have found myself a big enjoyer of the shield rework of like in the mace tree specifically, taking ward. So when that's out, we get the 5% passive block chance with the extra mitt. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I do enjoy it. But I think there are about 1,000 different ways to gear. You can get your power scaling from a ton of different places, so that way you can focus more on raw HP scaling from other pieces. Like anything in the world. Even if you're going the sword and board or the mason board route, you can use multiple different maces depending on what you want to go. Like it's a pretty cool setup for tanks, man. I think it is probably the class right now that has the most variance in playstyle, like person to person, build to build. Oh, wait. Wait a second. These are level 15s? Huh. I didn't know this area was that low. You prefer Daze or Stagger? I use Daze because in PvP, I have a lot of staggers. Mass scale, I throw on Intim Aura, so that way I can just pop Intim Aura and go into the middle of a clump and get a mass stagger out. Helps facilitate my ground pound a little bit more. I can switch from Shield Slam, which is the single target, which is more of like a dash to a target, to Shield Assault, which is going to be the little AoE push forward. So I have a good amount of stagger already in my tree. And past that, if I'm like initiating with a charge, anybody that I hit becomes staggered as well. So I have a good amount of stagger already. And admittedly, I'm not really playing this, like the sword and board side of things too much unless I'm actually like up in a clump. I'll switch. But realistically, the sword and board tends to be more of a stat stick and a buff stick. And my longbow tree right now, this isn't for team play. This is for more small scale. Basically just juicing my damage, my pop, and fucking the healers that I'm going on. Chili, what up? So yeah, this is more of like a small scale, but the big thing from longbow that I really like is a combination of the wound and the actual, like the range of the longbow. That is my favorite part about it. And the range is huge. It's the longest range from a ranged weapon in the entire game. Allows you to get your wound out super safely. I'm going to be playing a flank tank. So I'll basically be going on like backline, healers, supports, shit like that. And if I can get wound out on somebody, get them wound capped at 10 stacks, then jump them instantly, even if they're getting healed by somebody else, that's going to kind of like negate most of that healing because that's going to be a 50% anti-heal. So a lot of Ashes to me is a little bit of nuance in what you're doing. If you're running a flank group and you're about to go on a healer and you just jump them without any build up whatsoever, no edging, no foreplay, you're just going to go in, you're going to pop stuff, and they're going to get healed, full healed by another healer, and then another cleric's going to heal them again, and you won't be able to do anything. But if you get the wound up and then you go in, you coordinate bursts, you coordinate abilities, that's where you're actually going to see like they physically can't heal through it. Wound is incredibly useful, in my opinion. So that's kind of like where I lean with everything. Then when I am in the clump, I do sometimes switch over to the mace. Just get that little bit of cleave out, a little bit more safety for being up in that shit. And getting the days out. It's pretty solid when it does go out. So I think both very valid. Same thing with the mace as well. If I am in the clump, then I can just switch over and we give unstoppable to all group members within 35, which is fizz pen and base damage. So couple of nice buffs going out. And in mass scale, I would also probably consider switching the longbow from like the Heart Seeker into getting points available for Inspiring Bullseye, just so we have more of that crit chance on our finishers. Being able to share that throughout the entire party and stack that up pretty much means that everybody's going to be critting on all of their finishers, and that's it's a huge thing when that adds up across a whole party. So it's pretty large. Anybody else swimming up to Turquoise Sea to finally sell commodities? Wait, do you have a bunch of commodities parked here that you haven't been able to sell? That you're just like waiting on? Oh god damn. Yes? How much gold do you think you have here in a payday that's just waiting? I'm swimming up to see who's here farming right now because I want to try to get some gear. But we may have to wait until we actually have more people on and can get a group or two out here to kind of like force an area, so to say. But yeah, I bet there are a lot of people who have a lot of money stacked up out here. Now that you mentioned that. Because if you went Squall's End, like, I guess you could yeah, you could do Squall's End. Crossroads there. You could do Squall's End, and then you could go over to, no, Caravanseries at Encampment, actually. Right? Yeah, storage and vendor at Crossroads, Caravansery at Encampment. So you would have to do, Jinnah. Interesting. Yo, Ignite, thank you for the 90-day streak, dog. I appreciate you. The streaks are working again. I can see them. I went 8th to Turquoise to find it was dead. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you, like, do you hit the land route all the way through and then water here to here? Or were you, like, watering all the way around? Oh, fuck. What was the time on that? Probably too damn long, if I had to guess. What's up at this one, chat? The Avengers A. I don't know, like, what's actually over... Oh, this is a geode. Okay, that makes sense. All water, 5.5 hours. Dog. 5.5 hours is gross. That's disgusting. But I mean, it's probably worth it. Like, I don't know how much payout you actually got from that shit, but... For how much gold? I think that's what he's going up to find out right now. They weren't sellable up at Turquoise Sea, but one of the patch notes today, commodities from the Turquoise Sea can now be purchasable from the Turquoise Sea trading post hunting vendor. So it seems like you can also sell there too. So we should be up tremendous. Just got a note of blender, Royal Professor in it. Wait, what? I have no idea what any of that even means. I have no idea what that means. Yo, Max. Thank you for the 100-day streak, dog. If this was tomorrow, I wouldn't have been able to see your streak. My OBS has been bugging the past few days, and I haven't been able to see that shit. Yo, Zombler. Minus $6, dog. I appreciate you. Thank you for 13 months.
Fucking lame as fuck.
Yep. I agree. Dude, my shoulders are peeling. It's not good. 6 gold for base crates isn't bad. Oh, 6 gold for all that time? Oh my god, I'd rather just mob grind Thoms. Found out I'm getting promoted. Just quit. What do you mean? It's a golden hour? I feel like if I'm doing Thoms or like Snake Circle between loot drops and glint drops, if we were selling loot drops, we can make way more than a golden hour, yeah? But I'm under contract until 2031. I can't quit. Does your contract say that you could get promoted? Surely there's a loophole where you can be like, I'm staying in this role and fuck you. Like, what does the promotion entail? Nope. Do you have to actually work now? Army says get bent. Lame. I mean, I feel like once you get to a certain point, you can probably do whatever you want, but you make 3 gold from granite every 4 hours. Factos. Also true. The higher your promotion, the less work you do. Okay, solid. So you're gaming more and making more money? Is what I'm gathering? That sounds nice. That sounds quite nice. What if they promoted him to like the most work though possible and now he can't play Ashes anymore? That may be the twist. Nin got baited with a promotion where they were like, you're gonna be making more money, blah, 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 blah. And then they were also like, you gotta work in the office. They're hitting me up for an update. Who, your work? Oh. I would just say we're gonna have a guild meeting about it. We just gotta assemble everyone and see like what the general thoughts are on everything, I think would probably be the best way. Just to see like what the pulse is, you know what I mean? Okay, well, they give me morning hours. Do you still have to go to the office? I thought you were gonna be working from home. Are you no longer working from home? Also, I gotta grab the Ember Spring while I'm up here. I'm gonna grab the Ember Spring here first. Because there should be an MB there. And then we're fine. Yo, Sewer. Intrepid, what the fuck is this bullshit? 200 broodlings hunted over the last week and some change and not a single trainable. That guy would be so mad. Sewer got 4 huntables in under 50 broodlings last night. And I don't know if I feel safe saying that publicly because I feel as though I may be putting like a target on Sewer's head. You know what I mean? Like the red dot just kind of like lines up. So Max, what are you planning on today, by the way? Are you around a game? We have, I don't know what Zine's doing right now, if they were able to find a group, but we have a couple of levelers that are right around 20 that I want to try to get pushed up. I'll reward you with gear. You got a group? Okay, huge. Yo, Leon, what up, my friend? In Steel Bloom. How's Steel Bloom right now? Is Steel Bloom not full farmed? Although a lot of the guilds may be moving out of Steel Bloom. We could... Not bad. A lot of guilds may be moving out of Steel Bloom and like target farming more. I don't know. Like Steel Bloom might be an insane way to make money right now. You just get a bunch of Steel Bloom greens and blues, and then you kind of like Sell them cheap. Yo, what up, Bralos? How you doing, my goat? Let me know if you need tank 22. We out in the Trops right now. I mean, we're just trying to find something, good. Still in this because they're still on vendor gear. Who is we? Who the fuck is still on vendor gear? We should have a lot of extra pieces. But yeah, honestly, if we can, another raid or two of Steel Bloom, even if it's just for a few hours, we'll get extra drops, we'll get a lot of shit. So on vendor gear until I hit 20 yesterday. Okay, so you guys think we still probably need another couple days of Steel Bloom for our levelers that are coming up? Like, do we think one would be enough? Or would we need multiple days of it? Oh, fuck me. We need a bard out here to get this Ember Spring, if possible. Because I feel like if we get up here and then uppies and I charge, I can probably get the Ember Spring. But this Ember Spring is up in the air right now. A new neck, mine's still white. I do not have an extra. I know we have a lot of Luminon necks popping around, but yeah, we can probably get a Steel Bloom raid in today. I think that'd probably be the best bet. I don't know what people's availability is, but Steven probably lurking, asking for uppies. Why would you assume Steven's just perma lurking here? That dude probably works like a fucking 100 hours a week. And everyone's just like, Steven's gifting subs, Steven's lurking. Steven probably has time to watch like an hour of streams a week, if that. And then he gets called into like some emergency meeting. Yo, what up, Nelly? Trying to figure out a little bit of targeted gear farm before we go into the raid time today. I wanted to come over and get this MB. But I don't know if I'm capable of that in my current state. And by my current state, I mean being on the ground and not being able to fly. So that's a little bit of an issue. And if I was brought up there, I would also probably get murked by the Phoenix Sentinels right now. So I'm fine with this. I'm going to pop over here and I'm going to see if this island is occupado by the EU lads. Doesn't work if you're on under it. Nope. We spent some time out here trying to get it popped previously. Why are you purple? Lawless Zone. The open ocean and all of the small islands in the tropics are lawless. So anytime you are out here, anytime like you're on any of the islands that are like not owned, and even these are lawless islands, they just contribute their experience to the node itself. So how do you even get to the Ember Spring? So the nodes themselves are not lawless. So like node island, node island, node island, node island, and then node island. These areas are no longer lawless, but as soon as you go out into the actual ocean, like off of the coast, you flag up. So if I were to go here, then I wouldn't just like, yeah, I would have to detick. But it's kind of like sorted out that way. Yeah, as long as you're in the town areas, you're not flagged. Still leveling with a buddy of mine, but what's Bisque Greatsword for a fighter to aim towards? Depending on what level you're at, I would do Flayer's Flesh Ripper farm, personally. You can do it in Oakenbane all the way to the south wall. So if you go into Oakenbane, and then you go through, and you go down here to this, like, butthole-looking spot. Literally looks like someone's spreading their butthole. You go here, that's like a circular patch, and you're able to farm there. There are a couple spawns there that you can get good caster piece, and you can also get Flayer's Flesh Ripper from. Flayer's Flesh Ripper is a very fizz power skewed weapon because it has, yeah, Flesh Ripper drops all over. Yeah, it has multiple farms. I like the Oaken one depending on what level people are at, just because Oaken is like fucking Omega Juice farm. People out here? Oh. Is no one out here right now? The fuck? What am I missing? Where's Brine Daddy? Wait. Brinebeard Cultist. Captain Bulwark. We want the Brine Father. Is he on respawn? 2 of these are up. The shackled. Okay. Where's my brine daddy? Because that is where we get our glovesies. Alright, well, Captain Bulwark, you're coming with me. You're coming with me over here, and you have no say. Brother's just gonna get the shit kicked out of him in a corner for now. Unless I get the shit kicked out of me first. But, thoughts and prayers. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. We're fine. We're up in front again. Everything's good. Motherfucker hits hard. Okay. All is well here. All is well here. He keeps interrupting my fucking combos. We're not gonna do that here. And then we're gonna keep this going. Ow. Dog. How many times does that shit hit? Okay. My dude hits hard. My dude hits very hard. I feel like it's okay though because I have my indom up in like a second. So he should actually be fine. It's just the mana at this point is a little bit of a concern to me. It's getting a little hairy. Just a little hairy. But we should be fine. Get some mana back off that. I've got just a second or two until I get some more shields down. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I got 20 seconds on my indom again. He's trying to sword swipe that. I'll probably get a rib toss here in just a sec. We'll get mana off that. Thank you. Plus 400 mana. Easy for the boys. We should be fine. I think. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we should be balling. And we're outside of sword swipe range. Rib toss here, more mana. Hey, dude, that shit does hit hard though. I'm not above saying that shit fucking hurts. My God. But we're fine. Everything's fine here. We'll get some more mana back and then we'll big combo here. Boop, 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 boop. And then, oh shit, he caught me there. Ah. That was not a good trade for me. I'm not gonna lie. That was not a good one for the lads. But I got 10 seconds until an absolute bailout again. We're good. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All is well here. We're gonna wait for a big self-heal. And then that crit just almost fucked me. Wow, that was scary. Okay, we're fine. We're absolutely fine, chat. He just tripped me out of that. We're not fine. No, we're fine. I'm missing on everything. It's way less than ideal. The big Trapinski. I think we're good. I've got everything that I need. I've got the recipe for success right here. And then big trips. I just need to not get greedy. Because if I get greedy, we're full cooked, chat. If I get greedy, we're full fucked. Chat, you give me 1 second, I'll catch up on this. I'm full locked in right here. This is a life or death scenario. Okay, we're good. Woo! Or are we? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That was not easy. I'm not even gonna get anything from it, am I? Oh, is he gonna res? Oh, fuck me. God damn it. I hate everything. I ate everything. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. East? Wait, what about East? Am I getting hit by East or what? It's the final boss? Dude, it feels like it. At least I've got mana now, though. That's a big uppy. Wait, how did that just hit me through my roll? That's not good. Brother just snatched me. Good fucking God. Yo, Phoenix, thank you for 30-day streak, dog. Reckless, is it true that they're gonna wipe the whole game on August 4th? It is still an alpha, so on August 4th, we go to a new, like, phase of the alpha, basically. We go to Alpha 2 Phase 3, and it is going to be fresh start servers, a potential full wipe of everything, but this was meant to be like a 3-month stress testing period when it did come about. It wasn't really meant to be, in terms of like this, in the May 1st to August 4th period, be like a very, very like long-term thing at all. This was meant to have every player on the same server, like at the same time, to see infrastructurally what could be supported where, how they could improve the back end, like the server tech and everything in between. So we kind of like expected everything to a certain extent go down that realm with this playtest. And then on August 4th, that's going to be the start of a like longer server, but that's still going to be like not a permanent server because that is Alpha 2 Phase 3. So Alpha 2 Phase 3 is where we'll see the playtest become like what's called feature complete. And with that, we'll see a new questing experience, a new leveling experience, revamps to a lot of major systems, like all of the systems that are currently missing from the game in terms of like the development cadence, like all of those things will come in throughout P3, and it'll feel a lot more like an MMO and a lot less like just the, you know, the play test that we've had so far. So that's kind of the rationale behind like the wipes and the cadence and stuff there, and I hope that that helps explain a little bit. Brother did not hit me from that far. I'm actually dead here. I don't have much. Or am I? I'm scared. He could crit me with this and just kill me. Bro! I literally knew it was gonna happen. I fucking knew it was gonna happen. I didn't even get anything from it. I'm literally sweating right now and I didn't get a single fucking drop. I hate this. Well, I'm out of rations now. Happy to be here. So, this 3-month stress test period started as a May 1st to August 4th period. And it was never really intended to be that like super long-term thing. It was more intended to be, again, like just a turbo boner to all of the servers, like try to fuck them up as much as humanly possible. And from there, try to improve the server infrastructure, the processes and everything as much as they possibly can in 3 months. So phase 3 is meant to be a little more of like this is an MMO-like experience, right? A lot more systems being fluid, a lot more systems being like thought out and well set up. And from there, that's where you're gonna see like the MMO evolution. But this is through and through a true alpha. It is something that grows every day. We get patches every day, pretty much. Some days multiple. And it's janky. It is, you know, we're gonna find bugs. We're gonna find imbalanced stuff. It's always going to be, you know, refined here and there, but it's a really fun thing to be a part of. And every wipe for our community is an opportunity to like kind of get more efficient, you know, learn a little bit more, become a little more familiar with a lot of systems. And from there, that's what we try to do. So by the time August 4th hits, we'll now have more people ready to level. We'll have more people familiar with a lot of stuff. X up Tropics Farm. And from there, we'll be off to a faster start than we were this phase. So our goal is just like each phase, we grow more and more and more. We recruit people like crazy. We teach people everything that we know when we do recruit them, so they hop into a spot in the playtesting progression where they're further ahead than we were when we first started. So that's our goal every single day. We want to just keep improving. We want to keep getting ourselves into situations where we're learning, where our people are learning. And from there, the wipes don't really matter because it's another chance to see, you know, the new leveling process, the new balance, the new econ, the new pretty much everything. So, Duality of a Man. Yeah. Dude, that fight took a lot out of me. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit was scary because it's not even just like it's not even like it's a mob that I can just infinitely like giga train because a bone throw hits hard as fuck. Can I join the Tropics Farm if I'm not a guildie? Aren't you getting in the guild? I thought you were getting in the guild. Hey, guild invite. An officer and Cortland can live with one last spot. If I get in trouble for this, it's your fault. If I get in trouble, it's your fault. Let's see. And then edit Aristocat. There. You have your proper rank now too. I have some current guild stuff to work out before I join. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck, that's a delicate area. We're trying to keep it like to the immediate guild, especially where we're farming like everybody's hard bis. Because until people are like shored up and in, right, then it can always kind of like fall apart there. But Nin was supposed to be in guild too. Nin, I don't know. Nin held me against my will. I didn't have much of a choice. But yeah, as soon as you're in guild, we got you. We got you. We just don't want to start the route of people being like, well, I'll join you Tuesday for a group today. You know what I mean? So yeah. As soon as you're in, we got you. And honestly, just tell a guild that you're currently in. Just be like, I got better opportunities. It doesn't have to be consensual. Sometimes heartbreak happens. Sometimes it just happens. Where's Brian Daddy? What are the other name mobs here drop? I should probably check the map. Map. We go up to Codex. So you got the Brine Father, you got Captain Bulwark, which was the one that I just soloed. Oh, he drops the Deep Water chest, which is Armor Con. And then you have the Shackled, which drops Carcasses. And then drops a Fizz Crit Avoidance belt. Wow, that's real bad. That's real bad. Current owner of the guild's freehold, so it's delicate. Steal the freehold. Sounds like freehold for us. Yeah. Yeah. That just sounds like +1 freehold. Can you post your announcements to sign up one up? Oh, I was waiting for feedback on it. Yeah, hold on. Skirt. And then I copy. And then I paste. And then we go here. And then I have to change this. There is a sign up in hashtag. Where's the sign up? Is it in announcements or events? Should we put that in events? Or should we keep it in announcements? I feel like announcements. Okay, well, I'm posting in PvP announcements. Announcements, I can move it. That's fine.
Fucking
That's fine.
Ni hao.
I just need to know where to direct people. Yo, ni hao, Victor, how you doing, my friend? You want to come out and farm some trops? Ooh, that's quick. Good day. Good day. Okay. Pings out. Go sign up, or you're dead. To me, anyways. Yeah, that's fine. Tank. This. Give me like 10 minutes and I'm in. Okay, dope. I don't really know what's going on out this way. Like, it doesn't seem like this is hard locked down right now, but EU could always have it timered and like on a rotation, but you would think that more of the named mobs would be dead. Brinechild Cultist. We're looking for the Brine Father. Big Brine Daddy is the Bispans. So I don't know because EU was all the way down here previously. And I haven't seen them in a few minutes. And there's no real, like, adjacent fuck-offery here. Where I think is like a clean 20-minute rota. Because I feel like you just have so many different areas that you need to get to. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think we might actually be able to get some cheeky pant drops. Is there a dungeon in Corrin? Down here? The map has like some POIs over there, and then you also have Moltrock's Fall on the south side of it. Moltrock's Fall has the Eye of Amethar, which has Necromancer's Guide to Puppetry. It's an additive necro rating book. And then you have Specimen 12, which has Bloodletter's Cloak. Cloak suck. And then you have Kessital of the Old Ways, who drops Branch of Kessital, which is a wand that is green, 1k magic power with 1900 added weapon lightning damage rating. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, that's a pretty good caster one. And I don't know that it would be Force Flag either because of that. That's where Nin's at right now, but Guide to Puppetry is Biss. Is it? I don't like, I'm not a huge like book PvP enjoyer. I know it's got like the balance and shit, but I feel like longbow with the range is just like, it's so safe for every range class. Like, I know that it probably hits hard as dick, but like, you can't hit hard as shit if you're constantly running from tanks grappling your shit. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I worry about with non-longbows, but if people can make it work, then. Wand focus or longbow wound. Yeah. Longbow's also good with melee classes too. Yeah, Thirthkey. I personally love my longbow. My build as well right now, like it's built towards, because I'm playing flank tank in an ideal stance. I don't want to just be sitting front line like beefed up 10k HP, stuff like that. But like this shit hits so hard. I put bleeds up that increase my ability, accuracy, damage, and crit damage. It has double bonuses against bleeding targets. I have my wound. I have my bonus crit chance, where I also scale crit damage, so it's a huge benefit. It's nuts. The range, the pop, the time to finisher is real smooth. It's real smooth. Yes, sir. I might be like double timing it, because like I'm probably gonna get a few cat stacks in too, just to see like how the people fare. You know what I mean? I feel like it is very, very, very worthwhile just to have people get those reps, even if they're not expecting to win. You know what I mean? Go in, fight against the people that have been taking it super seriously, and then you're up tremendous. Bow meta Sag. Wait till you look in PvP, and I, as a tank, target a healer. So I was actually talking about this earlier, but I, as a tank, wait. Yeah, there's an Ember Spring right here at the Turquoise Harbor. There should be one by Shorefoot as well. The Shorefoot MB is like up this way. It's inland. Shorefoot MB is inland, and then you also have the Harbor MB there. But yeah, you have those. But yeah, as a tank, even I'm sitting back just like pew-pewing. Like, I was talking about this earlier, but I will target a healer. I will get a finisher out on the healer to try to actually like get the wound out. And then I go in. Let's see, cats and PvP. Oh, brother, that's been this whole phase for us. We're fighting everybody. Yeah, we've already had a lot of PvP. We just put our, now that we actually have a lot of our people that have been able to get 20 plus, thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. We got statics up, like static signups up at the very least. So people will be able to get set up in their groups and have some semblance of an idea of like what to do, where to go, and shit like that. So that's the big goal. Over the next couple of days, we'll get everybody actually placed within their statics where they need to be. And people start getting their like dedicated reps. So we've had more of the, I mean, we've been guild decked on. We've had a lot of breakout PvP with 8-mans and shit like that. It's been huge. It's been huge. It's been very fun so far. So we just gotta keep getting people reps, keep getting people familiar across the board, and then from there, we're good to go. Everyone and their mother's using a bow, so there's a little diversity. Yeah, I mean, but I also feel like that lack of diversity is slightly due to player agency. You know what I mean? Like, certain things in terms of archetypes will just be advantageous, and the diversity of weapons is what leads to everybody using a bow, if that makes sense. Because books and wands and bow and everything else feel significantly different. In PvP, as a range, if you're able to sit further away, that architecturally is going to be, well, the safest thing that you can do. And bow, because of the diversity of all of the different types of weapons, especially longbow, offers you the ability to stay the furthest away. So like, even outside of power scaling, shit like that, because everyone's always quick to just be like, oh, power scale this, power scale that. Power DRs, people are pushing for 200 power right now. You get it 200 power with a good set of armor and one weapon. Power wise, like, if you get a black feather tunic, that's gonna be more than your average level 20 bow. Like, the weapon itself is, in my opinion, primarily impactful because of the status effects and the range that it provides and the time to finisher that it provides. I don't think the raw fizz scaling is something that's that much of a concern because a lot of people are able to stack a lot of power regardless. So I'm at 200.2 right now. Where the fuck is your power coming from? I need to look at your gear and make sure you're not like too fucking squishy. We gotta make sure you're good. I worry. Oh wait, are you not going crit? If you're not, I don't know. I need to look at your gear because I'm sitting 184, but that's also with a couple missing pieces still. But 200's chunky. I just want to make sure you're beefy enough. When do I get this Lego Obsidian soul for? 4 Lego Obsidian? Probably not much because you need 26 to make a single ring. I would also hold all of that stuff because we are going to be making rings in-house. I mean, feel free to sell as much as you need to like econ yourself, but yeah. We will be making a lot of that stuff in-house, especially once the econ update goes. Yo, can this fucking mob stop gang stalking me, dog? Like, genuinely. Bruh. Please. It is run outside of the pocket dungeon. It has been following me this entire time, just infinite rib tossing. There's no way. I'm literally gonna have to pop defensives and relog to get this mob off of me so I can phase out of the world. Like, what do you mean? There's no way. There's no fucking way it's gonna run all the way around. It's distance-based? Yes, but the distance on a lot of mobs have been very, 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 very fucked. That's the biggest thing. Because you've had mobs that have been gang stalking people around the entire map. It's kind of a known thing. Beetles in the desert have no leash range either. Yeah, a lot of mobs are full fucked in their leash range right now, and there have been specific mob spawns that just ignore leash ranges. I've had shit follow me around like the entire Riverlands before. Anybody's extra chance? Yeah, do if you haven't put one together yet, zombie, go to here and then throw your gear in there. Because I want to see what we're looking at and what we need to farm people on the top end, because we still have people on the bottom end that are like under 100 power and apparently still using vendor gear. So we might need a couple more Steel Bloom Knights. Who's in here? Well, I'm so sorry, but... they don't even know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is this one of us or no? He's dead as well. Okay. Why do you make you do that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. 3 hit. He was squishy, and I also have the mobs on my team right now. In all fairness, both of those guys just got ass blasted by the mobs. I tripped them, and then the mobs targeted them. I kind of had the 2v1s there. I'm not gonna lie. It's all you. Yeah. Me, so actually, in between my combo, I also stick my finger up their butt for 500 bonus damage. You guys just don't see that damage because I can't show it on stream. Yeah. Exactly. Tanks not weak in 1vs. We can be, but like, we can also be very strong in 1vs. Like, the thing that fucks tank is we are very mana functional and we don't have a lot of mana gen other than like reflect. So with that, if our mana gets fucked, like if there's a rogue that just mana burns us or something, we just sit there and we're like, I can't do shit. Literally, I can't do a thing. So, where'd Brian Daddy go? He was just here, right? Oh, the Brian Father. Word. Okay. We're gonna have to wait a couple seconds for somebody else to get out here, but how are people not up here yet? Wait, where is everyone? Okay, once people get up here, we'll be fine. I just want to make sure that these goobs don't come back over. They'd be coming from this side if they were either here or here. So I'm gonna just make sure that they don't come back up. But choose Taunt to pull a solo. Oh, I could pull a solo if I wanted to. But I'm not convinced that I'm going to dick down the 3-star Brian Daddy solo when I was fighting the 2-star for about 10 minutes. Yeah. Mages shambles? Yeah, until they actually get a team to play off of, and then mages are fucking god tier. You know what I mean? What drops there? Brian Breaches. Best HP pants in the game. Best HP pants in the game currently. They are... what, like 650-ish? No, 550-ish, right? Brian Breaches. I want to say they're 550. 565 to 569. So it's about 100. Humble Phoenix. Brother. I'm so sorry, dog. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I think this is my island right now, though. Brother got Fortnite walled and everything. Oh no. He was targeting somebody else, by the way. He was targeting somebody else. Mage is any good in AOC, PvE, and PvP? PvP, surprisingly, they're actually like A tier plus. I'm not even gonna lie. But when you have a class that is very CC based and like very pressure based, that also has self heals, interrupts, damage, gap close, Mage is gonna struggle in a 1v against that. But Mage, in terms of group based play, is, in my opinion, one of the most impactful like archetypes that you can have in PvP because of the AoE. You've got AoE freezes, you've got like big bursts, you've got a lot. Anytime it's a team-based mode, Mage is very, very, very good, very worthwhile, and almost a necessity to a certain extent. But yeah, they definitely can struggle a little bit in terms of the 1vs in certain classes, or against certain classes, certain archetypes, you know what I mean? So definitely something to keep in mind there. Everything in Ashes is a little bit of like a rock, paper, scissors in terms of 1vs, but Ashes full balance is also intended for 8v8 play. So, Bard Clark are way better at 1vs. Bards are scary to fight. Good bards are crazy. Rogue, obviously the king of 1Vs. Like, even if I like play well against a rogue with their kit, they can just fuck me. They have a lot of evasion. They have mana burn. I'm really dependent on my mana burn, of course. So while I have good matchups, I also have matchups and scenarios where I can be at a disadvantage and I have to play a certain way. So everything just kind of like has its positives, its negatives. I just have a really good kit, and keep in mind, the way that I'm building this is specifically to counter people like that. I'm building as a flank tank. So there will be tanks that build more just like I am full frontal, I am beef, I am ready to go. And then there will be tanks that build more along the lines of like, I am going to hit hard, I am going to chunk, and we go from there. Draining points is really good with TTK changes. Oh yeah, my ideal flank group is 1 tank, 2 cleric, 2 bard, 1 rogue, 1 ranger, 1 mage. That's all I need. You give me all that, we're good. What you cooking up? Oh, you got a Dunes in. Wait, how's your crit so high? What are you using? Brother, big juicy. Oh, you didn't end up putting on the whatchamahoosit? You got the gloves on. Are you not using the chest that I gave you? The Iron Wing? Ashen Haunt. What belts are you using? I like your pants. Or your boots. Rosarian Guard pants. Where the fuck's your crit coming from? In PvP, no. Why in PvP, no? Mitt's huge in PvP. Just diff helms and belt. Bow's different too. His numbers shouldn't be that much different, but... Yeah, show me what you're rocking right now. I don't know if you got around to making the build planner or not, but... I'm curious. I want to make sure that you're just not, like, gimping your mitt. Because as you can see, we don't even really need 200 power. Like, I'm 182. I'm gonna push up to 200 eventually, but I'm gonna be, like, 200, and then I'm also gonna be, big mitt. Rosarium guards. Polished tin glovesies. A little bit more power there. Rosarium guard, iron breastplate. Oh, you're still... Wait, do you still use the polished tin gloves in PvP? Oh, that makes sense. That would make sense. If you're using those over the Iron Wing stuff, that would make sense in terms of why your power's high. Yeah. And then Helm accounts for the max HP. But I also... Wait. Weird. Oh, no, your bow as well. Because your bow's going to be like 600 more. Where's your crit coming from? What weapon do you use? You're using Riv as well, aren't you? Where the fuck is your crit coming from? How are you sitting at the same crit as me? What's your jewelry? Oh, do you have double loomies? If you have double loom earrings, that's probably a big chunker. I need to get those bitches. That's a big personal goal of mine. But yeah, check your mitt as well. Because depending on your mitt, I'm chunky. Personally, I've been valuing a lot of mitt. And so like with my grit, I'm 57% phys mitt, 45% magic mitt. And grit's gonna be like a perma uptime for us if you're playing properly. So that's the big goal. My pulse like 900 plus. Oh yeah, pull will be fat. Pull will be very, very fat. That's a big part of our facilitator. And you can also keep in mind, if you're using the same longbow build that I'm using, make sure that you're getting your finishers out. So if you go extended finisher and like deadly extended finisher, or like, sorry, if you go deadly extended finisher, deadly finisher, all of that stuff, right? You put bleeding on the target, and your next ability within 10 seconds has 5% increased accuracy, 5% increased damage, 10% increased crit damage, and it's doubled against bleeding targets. So yeah. It's really solid to make sure all of that is going up. And basically like, you can go in, you can get the bonus damage and everything on your trip. Like, you can go in with your pulve after, like, you're up tremendous. 52, 4, 38. That's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. And that's with your grit up. Yeah. Yeah, that's not that bad at all. Yeah, no, you're pretty chunky. Pretty chunky. Is that without the Iron Wing stuff? Or is that with some of the Iron Wing stuff worked in? Throw together a build planner for me so I can look at what you're using. Cause yeah, we definitely have some top heavy gear, I think. Without. Oh yeah, put together a build planner. I want to see what you're cooking up. Cause even your HP is pretty similar. You're geared as shit. And now that you're geared enough, I can just 1v1 you and kick the shit out of you all day. Have you tried Lifesteal yet? Oh yes, I did. Back in P2, I had long sight bow, Lego plus 8. I had Gatekeeper's Will, the greatsword. I had double Carfin earring, double Carfin ring, and a necklace. With that, I was pushing up to, I believe, 98.3% lifesteal was a figure that I was able to hit just under 100. 62.5 fizz, 51 magical with Iron Wing and Grit, down to 196 fizz. I mean, honestly, I would run that. I would run that. I'm sitting, for perspective on the numbers and how fast I was melting those people, I'm at 184.8, so like 185 right now. And then from there, like 188 crit power. My mitts, when those are up, are also going to be sitting, 57 and 45. So you're chunking. You're chunking. Yeah, definitely make a build planner. I want to see what you're cooking up there. Cause you got some good shit. You apparently had banger drops. Maybe I should have been streamer looting a little more. I think a 200 power, 50% crit, 50% lifesteal, and rest con / mitt rogue right now. Maybe adding attack speed where I can. Could be solid. Lifesteal for me was just a little inconsistent in terms of like my personal preference on it, because it's a 25% chance on damage to gain X% of damage done as health. So I find that with like lifesteal, or with wound, with the anti-heal, factoring into that PvP wise, with not necessarily hitting a ton of targets to always proc the 25% every time, I found more value in other stuff, especially since I as a tank have a good amount of like self-heal, some oh shit buttons associated with it, but wondering if lifesteal works with dots as well. I don't have a way to test that. In Thrash and Flurry. So I actually thought that the craziest build ever would be like the you shall not pass mage, where you just sit there with a shitload of lifesteal behind a tank. The tank like pops their shit, ranger vines go out, and then your midline mage just with a Priz beam, and your life is just like no one can kill you. I'm kind of thinking about that. It seemed like a nice concept. Oh wait, we have enough people here. Let's kill Brian Daddy right now. Yep. Get the timer going. Should be around here to the left. And then once we get him on a timer, hold on. Should be around to the left. I'll pull real quick. He spawns in here. And then we'll bring him out. Easy peasy. Easiest thing that we've ever done. Just be careful of the foam. The foam hurts. Ask those guys that I was PvPing. They both died to it. By the way, that's why they were dying so fast when the mobs were with me. Brian Daddy just kept foaming on them. It was fucking hilarious. That first cleric, I tripped him into the foam and he just like got schnooped. We're just doing more helm drop. Down. I want to say it's not that island, not the big one. I want to say it's like this island or this island. It's one of the tiny ones. I don't remember exactly which one it is because I haven't farmed it in a minute. We did out and we went out and did some P2 farm on it, but I've been targeting Beetle Plate Helm just because it's such a replicatable farm. Very consistent. No pants. Tragic. All right, we can do these other ones as well, just to get more tank gear out. The Captain Bulwark, you could have soloed that. Listen, that cleric made it look way harder than that. In all fairness, that cleric made it look way fucking harder. I didn't know Captain Bulwark was gonna be harder than the fucking Brine Father. Let's get that across right now. I was not aware that that was how that was gonna shape up. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. Boop. Lifesteal may be good or maybe shit. I'm gonna try to let you know. True. I think you could definitely have a good spot. It's just, It's just how consistent will it be is my question on it. Because consistency and replicatability in PvP is always a huge thing for me. Anyways, he's gonna res real quick. I'm gonna make sure no one's like coming on our backs here. Level leave you up. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. I hope the leveling goes very well for you today. Hopefully you don't run into too many contested mob grinds and shit. This seems pretty chill though, I'm not gonna lie. I like that we're able to have this just kind of solo dolo. If we get a couple pairs of breaches, then we could always go down here and we can do that farm as well for our casters. Miss Corla's finally on too. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. All right. We got the gang coming out. Glint. Yeah, 2 for 2 on the Glint drop so far. Oh no. Is this the crash? Is this it? You're so far? Well, this is where the brine breaches drop. Yeah. It's invite me. I did. I thought inviting goon. I did invite you. Accept my invite. Stop leaving me on red. I'm gonna see if I can get this without pulling every single person in existence. All right, we're good. They call me Dusty Single Pull because that's all I pull. Never any additional ads. Who the fuck needs a rogue? I spent so much time avoiding social pulls and chain pulls and WoW my entire life. I'm a master of the mob aggro range as a manipulator of the leash. I love it here. I love it here. Oop. That motherfucker did not want to get pulled there. So Shackled drops. I'm pretty sure he drops like actual butt cheek gear. I won't even lie. I will not lie. His shit's pretty bad. Bonk. 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 Oh, we got loot here. God fucking damn it. It's ass. It's ass. That's okay. At least we're getting drops from this, right? That's not ass. That's pretty ass. I can't tell if I'm really hungry or if my head just hurts. Probably both. Your head probably hurts because you haven't eaten in like 5 days. I still got second sword on. That's ass. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, Ralos, what are you rocking right now? Cause I have just a few extra like poo-poo pieces. And again, probably not poo-poo. But we got Groundskeeper work boots, Fizz Evasion, Rosarium Guards Con. Then we have 2 Steel Blooms. It's better than Ashen Haunt. Depends. I mean, it's just Fizz crit avoidance that you're getting. Ashen Haunt's gonna at least give you like strength. So that way you have, you know, a little bit of Fizz power scaling coming out of it. Like Ashen Haunt, I believe is like 39 strength right off rip. So that's gonna be 3 Fizz power rating per strength, as well as your other waterfalls, including like crit power rating. So it's not gonna be like much. It's gonna be 60 crit power rating and like fucking 120-ish Fizz power rating, like 117. So it won't be too insane, but I think belts are one of the lower impact spots right now, just in terms of my personal opinion. In terms of like Fizz belt options, we can also pull the other stuff out of here. By the way, the trash mobs are still worth killing. I just wanted to get the name mobs on farm really quick if we were able to, but we should be fine now. So in terms of Fizz power belts, there is Griffin belt, which is 378 to 382 Fizz power rating, and then you have the max HP options. So it's really all just about that. But got 3 Ashness and Roots, but I haven't focused on here. Word. Well, if you need any of this stuff, just let me know. But yeah, we can probably I don't know like what these guys drop tables are, but I can confirm that they at least have a drop table. in the slightest. So that's big. 5 days? Yeah, she had like a minor surgery done. I don't think it's actually 5 days. I think it's like 4 days. But she wasn't like supposed to eat and nom. And yeah, she did eat and nom. Well, she actually didn't, but she is soon. She'll be eating and nomming hopefully today. But she's been thinking about eating and nomming like crazy. You gotta get Lumidons from Lighthouse Island after breaches. Yeah, double Lumidon earring's gonna be pretty fat for me. Yeah, 100% agree. I absolutely agree. That'll be a nice little jump up in power as well. Like, it's gonna be nothing crazy, but it will be, I don't know, probably a few power per Luma earring, and just getting that extra little bit from like green plus rarities. If I can get Boots of the Tardy or anything like that, we'll be fine. Like, Griffin Belt could help a little bit, but overall, I think we're in a very, very, very good spot. But yeah, the earrings are definitely the weak point right now. And then like, Riv Mace with the additional max health is real nice. Iron Longbow, I've been super attached to this, but like, if I were to get something that was just like a raw 2k plus fizz power, then it'd probably be worth switching, but there aren't going to be many things that are 2k plus fizz power at the moment. So, things to keep in mind. And then like crit power scaling, it does take away 13% crit damage when I take off that 2k fizz power, fizz crit power. So that's kind of one of the big concerns for me. I play very heavily into the crit side of things. But there are also other areas where you could get crit. You could get yourself like a Crushbone Hammer, but then you'd lose a little bit of max HP, so you have to get your max HP back from different areas. But there's a lot of variance that you can do. There's a lot of variance you can throw in. Pardon me. Zombler, what weapon are you rocking? Did you end up buying that Igneous that was on the market, or are you still using Riv? It looked like you were using Riv. Come here, please. Thank you. But. I can hear. Oh, I was asking what weapon you were using, because you didn't make me a build planner. I wanted to see what gear you had on, so we can check it out and see what's what and see what we need to target. But blue Rib Mace. Oh, what the fuck? How'd you get a blue? God damn it. I got a gray in this bitch. Does it have 1k fizz on it? Bought it? What? 6 gold? No, that's huge. That's huge. That's a good buy. That's a very good buy. I'd sell my glint for that. Pretty chunky. I should probably start doing some granite mining as well. Best card bard in the game for Brine Farm? Yeah, come through. Come through. Got an Iron Ring for 50 silver. Iron Ring's nice. Iron Ring has that additional little fizz power to it. A little bit less HP than like an Obsid, but yeah, it's not bad. Astronaut for 4 gold. My man's the marketplace maestro. God damn. God damn. Yeah, that's some good value. Some very good value. Now, am I allowed to skim guild taxes to buy stuff? Asking for a friend. Yeah, I think we just need to bring up like our bottom end of like gear wearers at this point, and then we should be big chillin'. Should be big chillin'. You don't have guild taxes to skim. I'll start telling people to give me their guild taxes. I talked to them before you do. I'll be like, yeah, guys, I'm the new collector of guild taxes. We're up tremendous. Everybody come say hello and give me your money, and then everybody will. There's no way to stop it. I hate that stun. They keep just like micro kicking me out of half of my animations. Excuse me, pardon me. Boop, boop, boop. Wait, boop. Excuse me. What the fuck? I hate the stun. Zombie spent guild taxes yesterday. Wasn't that because people were idiots and corrupted though? I feel like we had people that were not exactly the smartest. Third guild went. I don't know. Yell at them, not me. I don't control that. I just work here, dog. I'm just a representative of the people. Yell at them, not me. Yeah, because we definitely do need to get that up. We have a lot of people in the community that are just like kind of casually waiting it out, so. Thank you for minimizing your quests. Yeah, I'm not a fucking monster. Sometimes I just forget. I got you. Not me either. Well, you're involved. You're one of the officers. You field the inquiries from the people. I don't deal with that shit. That's under my pay grade. It's peasant work. Okay, I have to piss real quick while people get out here. Looks like we have just about everyone out here, though. We could honestly probably just go inside and then farm it, or if it is close enough. I just don't know what the timing on the loop would be. But like, there's the belt here, brine breaches here, caster stuff here, Dune more like here or here. There's a lot, but I'm gonna pee and top off my coffee. I'll be right back in 1 sec. I still feel bad for that cleric. I won't even lie. It's a ridiculous amount of haul ass. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I don't think it would be the most efficient thing. But if we have enough people, we could always break up into 2 groups if they're not contested. Because I don't even need a full group here. I could sit here and like people could always go elsewhere. All right, let's see what you're cooking up. Takes forever to make. Sorry, I was just curious more than anything. Oh, double blue steel bloom. That's not bad. Iron helm, ashen shoulders. It's typical. Iron BP, very nice. Let's see, polished in gloves. Great choice of gloves. Ashen haunt belt. Good belt. Couple better belts that we can get depending on which route you want to go. And then pants. Good. Brine breeches are going to be the better bet there. Boots. Good until you get tardies. Then you have steel bloom earrings. Very nice. You've got the Everlasting Sower's Bone, very nice. And then a couple of Iron Ringsies. Where's your crit damage coming from? I'm confused how you're 188 without any crit mods. You said you're 188 fizz crit percent? Because that seems high. Because you don't have crit mods. I have other pieces. Oh. Yeah, what a batch. How you doing, my friend?
I'm not very smart.
Trying to scam the Rosarium guard leg from our tanks. It's good for everyone, man. Max HP is such a good secondary scaler right now. Because basically everyone just gets to the diminishing return break point and power that they want to. Then you just tank and stuff. Doesn't have my Iron Wing. Yeah. This is just like a general PvP set. Yeah, I mean, even this is a solid choice. Like, personally, I would go Iron Wing just for that extra mitt. You said you were like 6250 something. Like, you're fucking huge at that point. Okay. So what's your crit with this set on? Like 160-ish? And this is, if I had to guess, your 200 power set? That's still a good set, though. Oh, it is a really good set. Let's see. I love Lumidon necklace so much, but yeah, there are quite a few good choices you go there. Yeah, I'd say biggest thing, probably a belt. Probably a belt, but we can, since we have enough people out here, you have the farm here for pants. You have the belt that's here, which is like a 250 plus HP belt. And then you also have the Dunmore helm. You've got caster stuff here, so. Say to, okay, hold on. Let's see. With Iron Wing. Which one's with Iron Wing? Is that the 186.6? Personally, I would go 186.6 in the Iron Wing. Oh, the lower one? Oh, wait, you get more power with Iron Wing? Interesting. The higher one is without food buff. Oh. And then you pop food buff. Oh, right. Hold on. Do I have food buff up? Oh, I do have food buff up right now. And right now I'm 184.8. The fuck are you popping for a food buff to get 10 power? The fuck? Food buff gets me over 200. Oh, okay. And that's with Iron Wing? Yeah, you're 171 crit power, and that'll be because the fucking Iron Longbow and then the Lumidon necklace, but you've got good chunk there too. So yeah, it all like, you've got a good set. You got a good set there. Caster focus on an island near Southern Turquoise Ember Spring. Monsieur. Monsieur and Nesquik. Jesus Christ, that Nesquik. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm down to do pretty much anything. Is power rating just fizz and magic power? Yes, power rating is fizz power and magic power, but magic power basically goes 1-to-1 to your healing power. So it's like power rating, fizz power, magic power, and then magic power equals healing power in the character tree. So if I have 54.3 healing magic power, I will have 54.3 healing power. I looked at this first and I was like, wait a second. But yeah, it's a 1-to-1 with magic power to healing power as like a mirror, and then healing power is only your healing power itself. Jersey Mike sub? Oh, dude, I would love a Jersey Mike sub. I'd love a Jersey Mike sub personally. Ooh, Brian Daddy. Jersey Mike subs go so fucking hard. It's just like in main, it's 1777 for a giant. You know what I mean? Like that to me is just a little rough. A little rough. So I don't know. I could go to Subway with the app, like with the mobile app, and I could basically put in the FL699 code, and I get a foot long for $6.99. And that's huge value. That's like $7.55 after main state sales tax. And again, a Jersey Mike's Giant is $17.77 after main state sales tax. I feel like while the like product of jerseys is inarguably better, I'd be willing to argue that for the value, I would rather have 2.5 Subway footlongs. Like, I would actually rather have 2.5 feet of Subway than have a Jersey Mike's Giant for the same price. I think that's reasonable. I don't even know what these guys have as their loot table, but we're about to find out today. We about to learn today. Might as well, right? We got the people for it. I don't know if there are people that would rather have something other than the brine breaches, but we could always go the route of splitting into two. We could always farm here for a little bit and then go elsewhere, but I'm down for whatever. I'm just happy that we're able to target farm stuff outside of like our raid time. I also think guild raid today, maybe shift it to like 7 p.m. EST, go take over a Steel Bloom Wing, and then at like 10, we maybe do some dualsies or something. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yo, Sadie, I appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you're having a great day. What up, Hema? EU player here, starting the phase late. Welcome in, dude. Is there any TLDR or document for what guilds are running each node? Guilds in nodes right now. Fuck me. I know. I want to say EU is Miraleth. I haven't been keeping track. I'm not very guildist. There is a node, like a node planner. I don't know if that's included in the planner or if the planner is more of just like the architecture. But fuck, I haven't been paying attention to the guilds that own each node. Oh no. I probably should more. I probably should. In terms of, oh, I'm not a citizen, so I could actually see shit. Right? I need to be in the area, but chat, who can get me a TLDR of what regions went where? Because originally it was all gonna be this like level of harmony and peace. You know what I mean? So what's worth a shot? We can find out. You give me a second and we'll find out, because now it's bugging me. Originally on Shoal, the plan was that EU was gonna go to the desert because there was the EU alliance, right? Like the EU coalition. And then NA was gonna go to the Riverlands, and then basically like the tropics was gonna be for whoever wanted it. And then EU went into the Riverlands. And as soon as EU broke into the Riverlands, I was just like, oh, fuck, everything's going kaput. So I'll see if I can figure out who's where. I should probably know, but there are also some elections that are coming up. And with the expansion into the tropics, some of the major guilds have had atrophies to like their alliances. It's a huge mess now. Yes, it's a fucking mess. Because the EU coalition has had falling out. An NA alliance had falling out. People are expanding into the new biomes as well. Sounds like World War Shoal. Dude, and I'm not smart enough to keep up with this shit. I'm a self-admitted idiot. I just have a camera and a microphone and play video games well. And so people happen to show up here. I'm not smart enough to keep up with all this shit. I'm just asking motherfuckers to work together and make it easy for me. I thought it was gonna be EU in the desert, NA in the Riverlands, and that was gonna be super easy to say. But now we got motherfucking like resurgencies. We got like coup d'etats. We got government figures getting assassinated in the streets of Winstead. It's ridiculous. Everything's going to shit. The world right now it's insane. So I'm happy that in 3 months we reset to another world, because this one's fucked. I want a do-over. Some big mergers going on right now. Yes, I heard Cats with Abs was actually about to acquire every other guild in the game and end the competitiveness of the game as a whole, and we monopolize. It's crazy. Negotiations are being had everywhere all at once, and so far people are offering us money to join us. It's crazy. Basically everyone's like, oh my god, Dusty, please take me. Oh my god, Dusty, we'll give you a Lambo, we'll give you this, we'll give you that. Like, I've got 3 cruise ships, I've got 2 private jets, I've got a Lambo on the way. I can't even drive a Lambo because I'm in Maine and sit too close to the potholes, but it's on the way anyways. It's been a crazy time in terms of the mergers. I agree. Raid? What about raid? Hi, bacon ham sausage. Sounds like a good ass breakfast. Raid? Like Raid Shadow Legends? Or like, do you want to raid? Something about Cats with War, Cats with Holiday, Cats with the EU is in the works. It's just cats. What's this place? Oh! I was like, what's up? You trying to come through? So basically, we're out in the tropics right now. So the tropics was the second newest biome to be added. And the tropics, if you're on one of the primary node islands or like the ownable towns here, then you're not flagged up for PvP. But as with all of the like open ocean area and any nodes that are not developed yet, like the June Dark, which was our most recent biome, all of these small islands out here, you'll notice, we're all purple. It's force flag PvP at all times. So, fuck wildness. So, we basically come out here, and when you do come out here, you always have to be ready for PvP. Some poor kindred spirit had their back turned to the door earlier while I was chilling, and they didn't know that I was lurking behind them. And they weren't paying attention, and they may not have been ready for PvP, and I just kind of shot him in the back for about 30 seconds, got him low, and then killed him. So out here, there is always the chance that there will be people at any given time that run up on you, that PvP you, that contest you for your spot. So I came out before we got the raid group out here and did a little bit of scouting on what was going to be available, what wouldn't be like a huge inconvenience to take or anything like that. And so we found this little area. This drops, this is a pocket dungeon. And this drops a pair of legs from the Brine Father, who is one of the name mobs, called Brine Breaches. And the Brine Breaches are one of the, I believe it's actually the highest maximum health scaling leg in the entire game. So a lot of classes, PvP-wise, really like having that max health scaling on the back end because they added diminishing returns to how much power you could scale. So a lot of people right now are trying to get, like, depending on your class, around 200 power if you're like really juiced. A lot of people are settling for a little under that. And then once you get the power that you're happy with, you've been kind of like diversifying your gearing a little bit. So raw max HP pieces like Brine Breaches or like these Rosarium Guard leggings are really sought after by a lot of classes right now, or a lot of archetypes, just because of the fact that, you know, it's a nice efficient scaler and it makes you very beefy. As a tank, I have a little bit higher base HP, but like as a caster, or as a cleric, or as anything else, the percentage of your max health that you get from a few pieces, like even if you're a mage, there's a chest piece that gives 750 max HP that you could rock, and that's the Basilisk Skin Tunic. And that's going to give you basically like 30% max HP just immediately. So it's a huge like power scaling option, not in terms of your like power output, but in terms of the like efficiency that you get out of wearing just that piece comparatively to others. So it's a cool little balance. A lot of people shift their gear sets around differently. I was talking numbers with Zombie, one of the other tanks in the guild here, and he's wearing some different slots than me, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? And so I had him put his gear set in like a build planner for me and send it to me so I could check it out. So there are a lot of like, you know, same archetypes. We both play tanks, but we have different pieces of gear and we're getting pretty similar numbers output because of it. So since they've added the diminishing returns on power scaling, and since they've kind of like reworked how attribute scaling was, it has, in my opinion, added a lot of good to the gameplay loop, added a lot of actual decision making, and like I've already changed my gear set about 7 or 8 times on the way to actually like getting to the point that I'm at now. And I'm probably gonna change it another 7 or 8 times before we're actually done gearing. And that's without crafting even being like on the journeyman level in towns yet, or the level 20 level, you know what I mean? So once we're done with the found stuff, then we'll start saving materials to craft higher rarity versions of all of it. And that's gonna be our crafting as soon as server allows for it. So we just need like the server prog, we need the tables down, and from there we're good. There's people over there, wait. People over where? I don't think we can get to the Ember Spring. Oh, wait. If we, is the Ember Spring grabbable, Victor? Because it was up in the air. It's more the fact there's no good pants, especially for casters. Like, yes and no, but even if you had power scaling, like, you can't power scale past DR, right? So a lot of people literally just go the route of like, I have enough power, I'm looking to diversify now. And if you're PvP, and you're in a spot where you get pulled in and then instantly one hit before you can live, that's the entire difference between doing a lot of damage and winning the fight versus doing no damage and losing the fight, right? Victor just got chunked by something. Isn't the whole point of the Ember Spring being out there because of force lag? No, because you don't force flag in the nodes. One's, I think it's bugged anyways. But basically when you are coming out of the water, you like unflag. Once you're actually on any of the like mainlands, right? And if you give it time, you don't fucking get nuked. But I'm pretty sure it's a bug because as far as I know, I've run over there and gone under the Ember Spring and you can't get it from going under it. I have thought if we get a bard out with uppies that we'd probably be able to get up to it. We would have to run up to the high ground adjacent to it and then kind of like pop bard uppies. I could probably charge past it and maybe activate it, but we're gonna have to do a little bit of thinking for it. It's gonna be a process, but I'm quite confident through the power of teamwork and bard uppies being absolutely sicko mode that we can probably do it. Rogue Grap may be able to help them up to it a little bit too, so there are a lot of options. A lot of options. If I go pulling again. Bonk, bonk, bonk. What the fuck? I just missed like 7 times on that mob. Rude ass. Yo, pay attention to me. How'd I pull you? What do you freak? Eat. 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 Yeet. And we're full. It's far too high for uppies. No. So there's a mountain that's to the left of it. And what I'm thinking is we go to the top of that mountainy area and we pop the uppies up there, and then everybody else that can reach it just pops movement abilities. Yeah. So if we go to the mountain, I think I could tank charge off of it, because if I sprint charge with uppies, I become an actual like fucking Evel Knievel reenaction. Like, it's insane. So that's a lot of zoomies very, very quickly, and I'm pretty convinced I could just do like an NFL stadium flyby of the Ember Spring and tag it. I don't know that every class will be able to, but like rogues could probably uppies into a grap. Mages could probably uppies blink off the height. Tanks could do it. I don't know who else could do it, but maybe, maybe clerics would be able to wings to the tanks and shit as we're charging. Uppies into a suplex. Uppies off the top rope for the most like long drawn out slow-mo like fucking 5-star frog splash of all time. That would be so disrespectful. You have a bard coming down and you're like perma CC'd and you're witnessing like the greatest fucking leg drop of human history right onto your nose and you can't do a single thing about it. Excuse me. Wings into chains off your wall. Wait, I gotta drop a wall now? Sounds like a lot of work for me. Ow. I don't play tank, so I have to work. The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? That servers came down at 1? No downtime this week. We're up tremendous. No downtime this week in terms of the Tuesday, Wednesday. They found something, I guess, that they want to get more data on, or they just really wanted to see my bright smiley face on Tuesday and Wednesday this week. I don't know. But either way, we're eternally grateful. I don't know what they're testing. I don't know what they're doing, but I'm here for it. So servers will indeed be up today and tomorrow. They may have downtimes for like patch pushes or anything like that, but it's playable, baby. They will be coming down for Tuesday, Wednesday downtime next week as of this point in time. So we enjoy it while we got it. We get the grind in. Right now, we're out in the tropics. We could easily go to the Goondark. We could do anything. Thoms, the Thaumaturge is from one of the mobs when they do a transform. There aren't a lot of Thoms out here though, but yeah, they just one of the mobs will do the corrupt sacrifice or whatever it is. It's a slow cast, and if it doesn't get interrupted, then the sacrifice goes through and it turns into a Thom. It is I believe it's Sightseeker mobs, the ones that cast Fulminate, that'll typically cast that. I think it's a Brinechild Cultist out here. Still getting Econ Patch. Econ Patch end of this week, according to Steven. Yes, sir, Ski. So he hasn't commented on it, I believe, since yesterday when he yapped about it in the Discord a little bit with the update. But as far as we know, everything is moving along as scheduled with like Econ Patch deployment and shit like that. We haven't heard anything contrasting to that, so. Yo, Jakku. Hello. You're always doing fun stuff when I tune in. But I thought Ashes was all just a boring mob grind. Oh, fuck. A boring mob grind. Dude, I love it. There's always so much that you can do. And right now, it's not even just a matter of we're sitting here pulling stuff out. Like, we literally have to always be looking out for other people that are pulling up. If people jump us here for the named mob, we have to be ready for that and ready to turn in PvP at any point in time. So I'm always like looking out in the water. I'm looking for swimmers. I'm looking for people running up. Like, we've got to have people watching the heights and shit like that. There is so much that can happen, especially since this is a lawless area. So we've got a lot of people out here right now. I mean, we've got almost 2 groups. And this isn't even like a ping that went out. This is just people kind of like trickling in that are hopping on. If the numbers continue to go up, then we'll either move it over to Steel Bloom and just start that farm early and get people in for Steel Bloom farm throughout the day so we can pump gear. Or we can go to like the Goondark and stuff like that after a while of doing Trops farm. Like, we can do anything right now as long as we continue to have like our numbers increasing day by day. We've still got a lot of people who are leveling and getting shirt up there. And as long as the progression continues at the rate that it is, we're going to have a lot of people in very good places very soon. We've got a lot of hand-me-downs. We got a lot of good stuff coming out to a lot of people. And I'm excited. Excuse you. Interesting. Interesting. Wait, where's Wood? There's a weird interaction. Once my intercept's up, I need to check something. Victor, stay there. So if I'm here and I intercept Victor. Okay, it does pull you backwards. Weird. Wood must have been on height or something. I popped my intercept and it didn't move me at all because I went to go to Wood. And it didn't move me and I was like, wait, is this fucked? Madam Good made it. Yes, Sirski. She's finally here. She's recovered. She's back on the grind. So we're truly up tremendous. A lot here. Why are there a lot of people over there? What drops on that island, chat? Chase. Chase, how many people are over there? And like, who is it? Because now I'm curious. What would there be a lot of people on that island for? Chat, what's on Kidney Bean? $10 or so Cartel EU. Interesting. Yeah, so EU was also at Nautilus Shell, and then I didn't see them once I came north. So this area, I've just seen like, I think 2 different solo players out this way so far, and I dispatched both of them. One of them came back for seconds. He did not enjoy his seconds. His PvP so nice, he would have it twice, and I believe he left full. He got a good serving of ground and force crits. So if that was you, sorry, but I need these legs. We're killing this entire area too fast for the respawns to actually populate. Perchance, I guess this is fine. I'm kind of surprised we haven't found loot from here yet, though. This is not a bad one. Yo, Earthrune, how you doing today, my friend? Wah, 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 wah. Chad, do I die for this pull? Nah, we're fine. Where is my named mob? I just want my brine breaches. We're fine. I wasn't gonna die anyways. I have fucking full HP. I was actually never at threat of dying. It was all suspense builders. It was all suspense. Earthroot, hope you're having a great day, my friend. Check this game out a bit ago. How's PvP in it? I've been warned that it might not be a game that supports PvP a lot by some. Not a game that supports PvP. So personally, I don't know who was saying that, but Ashes, in terms of its core gameplay loop, is a very, very, very PvX based gameplay loop. Everything in the game is on a server like built up, and towns are leveled by PvE and gathering and crafting and all of that. And then in terms of like what actually shapes the server, PvP is everything. There are guild versus guild PvP modes, and keep in mind it's all open world, so it's all instant spin up, dynamic, like you have to be on edge all the time for it. So there's guild versus guild stuff between wars and eventually castle sieges, node versus node stuff with node versus node wars, which basically like two nodes can declare an ongoing war against each other, and citizens of those two nodes can just smack the shit out of each other with, you know, none of the normal restrictions of PvP. Like if I see you, you don't have to hit me back, and I can just get my hits in. So then you also have node sieges. Node sieges will eventually be the largest risk, largest reward gameplay loop in Ashes, in my opinion. This is going to be a very rare mode, but when it does occur, it's going to have an absolute massive implication, because node sieges could lead to the defending node, if they fail to defend properly, being completely de-leveled to level 0. And it's a very long process to actually get nodes to a point of being leveled to a high point. So there is definitely a ton of PvP past like just the open world stuff. There's also a caravan system where you buy things called commodities to put on your caravan. You drive those commodities town to town. As soon as you're driving your caravan, other players can like opt into attack and stuff like that for the open world PvP too. So, yo, what up, Uber? I got a referral code, exclamation ashes. Thank you, Merc. My baby died. Wait, did you get a Scorpion? Did they get you your leadership Scorpion? We got Brine Daddy during that, I think, but if you finally got your Scorpion, congrats. We got Wormling meat from that kill. Wait, how did you not? What? What the fuck? The hell do you mean? She killed it? She murdered it immediately? That's awful. Is it full loot and open world? So, in terms of your items, your equipped gear and like items in your actual inventory, those will only drop if you non-consensually PK someone. So basically, you come up to me, you hit me, I don't hit you back, I don't flag for PvP, you full 100 to 0 PK me. You would then go corrupt, and going corrupt is like basically a punishment for that, like, you know, non-consensual PK. In normal PvP, or normal deaths, even PvE, you have a materials tab here. So in a normal death, 25% of your materials tab disappears, goes away forever. And then 25% of your materials tab, excuse me, goes onto your ashes, which is your body when you die. So you will lose materials, which glint here is a currency that you can sell to vendors or buy those commodities to put on your caravans with. So that's how you make your gold, silver, copper, other than just like, you know, raw vendoring stuff. And then you have like any of your gatherables. So any materials that you have on you, any of that. So past that, dying gives you experience debt too, but there's no like full loot every time you die. You drop all of your stuff. You do get punished for corruption. Corruption's really like a no gain mode, so to say. It is meant to be like a punishment and not something that's very common within the loop itself. So yeah. It is still like a lot of risk though. Like if you have certain materials on you, keep in mind something as simple as hitting a tree. If it's a high tier tree like braidwood, when that's available, braidwood is the highest tier tree in the Riverlands, which is this biome, and it's used for a lot of very end game crafts. So when braidwood is harvestable, if you get legendary, which is the highest rarity, braidwood, you could sell that for a lot of money. A lot of money. And through that, if you get high rarity braidwood and people see that, wait, 21 bard over yonder, that's us. Which direction? Northwest. I'll go say hello. You can keep pulling. But basically, materials can be a massive monetary gain, and even through just like mob grinding and like killing stuff, you'll very likely get gray, greens, or blues, which is the rarity that I have here. Above blues, you have heroic, epic, and legendary. And from there, you're able to essentially craft the heroic, epic, and legendary versions to control the output of it. So crafting is always going to be the #1 way to get like the highest rarity output on stuff, control your best in slot, and all of that. So, how many class variations? Exclamation classes, but there will be 64, 8 primary archetypes and 8 secondary archetypes. Right now, our final primary archetype, the Summoner, is close to deployment over here. We're thinking late June, early July for that. I don't see anyone over here. But yeah, I would say Summoner's probably late June, early July, and then after the Phase 3 launch on August 4th, we'll likely start to see our secondaries coming in, with Tank and Cleric secondaries becoming the first two available. Lions, how do I join the guild? Exclamation guild and then post in public to get your perms. They basically just make sure that everyone's, you know, an actual human being. And then you just go through the process there. It's in the announcements channel and everything. We do a little bit of walkthrough there. But yeah, just post in public and then an officer will give perms. What are the best markets node-wise? Every time I look, there's fuck all on there. Miraleth and Winstead are going to be very common ones. Halcyon's a little more out of the way. I would say, like, the further away you go from there, it gets a little hairy. But Miraleth and Winstead are two very, very central nodes in terms of everything. Very popular grind spots as well. You've got Steelbloom, you've got Carfin, you've got a lot. So most of your just blanket gear will typically be in here. A lot of player activity in those areas too, but I feel like that shit gets bought out. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely a lot of people that are constantly watching markets because you can make a whole lot of moolah. You can make a whole lot of moolah if you're getting very good items for a very cheap price and then reselling them, especially with demand on, like, I call them pseudo best items, but not like your hard best in slot, more so things that you'll replace later on. If you are flipping those things, especially early on into a phase when people don't have those and a lot of the grinds are still contested, that is going to get you a ton of gold very quickly. I just want to make sure that nobody's lurking on the island over here, because there were apparently Nova people that were in the water. Marks are good for new players so they can find out what's good in items too. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think looking and trying to see, like, oh, this piece is very, very highly priced. This is clearly sought after. What's on this? Oh, Fizz Power rating, Ashen Haunt shoulders. That's why they're so expensive. Okay, I want to get Fizz Power rating on my pieces. That's Cyrus. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. The drops are hot in the streets today. My God. My God, we're doing Brine Daddy Farm and we're shitting out steel weapons. Oh, baby. The cats are up. The cats are truly up. Caster gears up tremendous. Absolutely up. Had ads in here, thanks for the last 2 minutes. RIP. Would it be worth for my group to dive your group doing dungeons? Is corrupted but a hard punishment? Yeah, corrupted is a hard punishment with like 0 net gain. So corruption is the only time that you will actually get like item drop. That can be equipped items, like, so that's really punishing. Corruption is meant to be like your last resort. And so like if you come up to me and you hit me, you flag up for PvP, you go purple and swing on me, I see you flagged up, I can make the decision to like hit you back or just ignore you. If you get the last hit on me, that's when you'll corrupt. And if you corrupt, you get marked on the minimap. There will eventually be bounty hunters that are in the game that will be hunting corrupted players for bonuses. It's a net loss anytime you corrupt, and it is extremely punishing. It'll get less punishing and there will be more manageable ways for it, but in terms of like contesting an area, most of the time, if you're in like a dungeony area, keep in mind everything's gonna be open world, right? So if you came over here, this would be a force flag area since it's in the lawless zone, which is the open seas. If you come up to me and hit me in the first place, you flag up, I can make the decision to have my group jump you when you're flagged up and just kind of like, you know, make the response. Because we'll have the advantage of being able to like decide when we all flag up and who to jump. So there are also like spontaneous declaration modes. There's also a guild versus guild declaration where you can craft a deck scroll. You can type the name of the guild you're declaring on into that scroll and you can declare a guild war on them. You have charges with your guild wars and you recover 1 charge per 18 hours. So a guild war right now is 20 gold to like craft a scroll for. It's expensive, but it's very worth it. Very worth it. So there are a few options for that. Definitely a few options. Yo, Ogu, does anyone know what happened to EU server? Everything got merged over here for a stress test. So basically this is Shoal. It started on May 1st, goes till August 4th. And with that, every server was just brought over here so they could test ping, latency, like net coding, stability, everything. We had a peak of over 8,100 concurrent players the first Saturday that these servers went up. And we don't know what like live player numbers are for it, but we had a very large peak. Keep in mind, it's only one starting area. And it was large. That was the first Saturday servers went up, 8,100 plus. And everything in terms of the old servers, they're gone. So this was a fresh server that just started up on May 1st. It goes until August 4th, and then they may keep it up, but it's not likely that they, what's going on over here? We think on our end of things that it's not very likely that they keep these servers up just because there are so many changes that we're in the middle of right now. So this is very much like a 3-month, like, kind of echo chamber where people can come in if you're new, you can become familiar with the playtest, and then when August 4th hits, that's the start of phase 3. So with the start of phase 3, that's a long server. This is 3 months. Phase 3 is gonna be 1 year plus. I'm gonna hiccup with no end date. I feel the hiccups coming on. So by the end of phase 3, the game will be feature complete, and it'll be 2 short closed betas that are intended to just be like polish in that final coat to get the game ready to go. Feature complete is phase 3. Ogu, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. How much during the phase? It is to get into the rest of development. It is a one-time $100 USD. It's gonna be, in my opinion, 2+ years. My guess is late 2027 for the launch. You're in the entire time that the game is in development. Then when the game launches, you get your first month of game time. It's gonna be $15 a month for the sub when it's live. So you get your first month of that, $15, and then $15 in the in-game store. That is also going to be no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, transmogs, and dies only. So $30 worth of kickbacks, and the best part, in my opinion, as a new player getting into it, you get 90 days with no hours limit where you can get a full refund if you're not happy with the playtest. So a lot of people don't know about that. They're like, oh shit, it's a lot for an alpha. They also give you a lot of time where you can play as much as you want. If you like it, you're in until it launches. If you don't like it, then you just get your money back and watch stream for free. So it tends to be a pretty straightforward, like, worth trying, in my opinion, especially during this 3-month phase. Because right now, you know that you're getting ready for August. You're not in a rush to get to 25 or catch up. You're just asking as many questions as you can, learning as much as you can, and then when August hits, you know what you're doing. We have people in this raid who have no experience prior to May 1st, and they're already in good gear. They're already learning. Yo, Nova behind. Nova's behind. Nova's behind.
All right.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm coming back over to you guys.
How many? Kill these mobs real quick.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot. They spent a lot on me. I'm up top. Ralos and Nin. I'm right above you guys. I'm here. They're not very juice.
Group one go up top. Everybody else.
Sono Bard low ground. I'm pulling this. Sono Bard tripped. Trip. Kill Sono. I'm on Sono. We're staying on this. Find their clerics for me. I'm still on Sono. We're moving up.
Look at Sono.
I'm going up.
Helmet. On helmet. Yep.
That's one of their bards. Scissors tank. Don't go helmet. We need to find their clerics.
On helmet.
I'm getting the rogues off backline. Trying to hold this. Maka cleric. Everybody on Maka. We need everybody on Maka. How many people do they have out here for this?
We got one. Look at Sono.
Look at Maka. Maka on me. Axe. They're weak.
Sono trip. Sono dead. Look at Alex. Alex Games helmet. Alex
is super squish. I'm harassing Maka. Yeah. Stay Maka with me. Stay Maka. Flank group.
Maka's about to die.
Trip on Maka.
Alex is one. See you, bitch.
Wall. Nice. Get downhill.
Ever Stranger. Look at the Stranger.
We're coming down right now. Get me mark. We're going KO Specialist.
All
right, I'm on helmet.
Ignore Sizz. Sizz is a tank. They do nothing.
Yeah, I know. Get the Stranger.
We got KO Specialist. One in the water. Okay, they're pulled. They're dead.
Helmet's weak. Dead.
Sizz. I'm going out. I got a trip. I got a grab.
I can marionette Sizz.
Yeah, they're dead here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right. Easy full wipe. GG's. Let's get reses up. Good fight, guys.
Good shit, guys.
All right. Sorry about that, chat. Had to deal with something real quick. So anyways, so you do get the $100, you get the 90-day refund period where you can get all of your money back regardless of how many hours you played, So big thing there, by the way. I couldn't find their cleric right off rip. So I said, I'm going to lock down this bard. And then I said, find me their cleric. As soon as we found a cleric, their cleric died. I love flanking, dude. It's so fun. Zombie just calls out the like squishy DPS while I lock down their healers and everything dies. Beautiful. Right now y'all got attacked and attacked back. Did you get loot off it? So if they had materials, then we would have. They probably didn't bring materials out with them, but the reason that they came out here is because this is a pocket dungeon that has a few named mobs. So named mobs will have very specific loot tables, and the Brine Father, which is a named mob that spawns right here, drops the highest max health legs in the entire game. And with those legs, a lot of people will want them regardless of like what build you play or what class you play. They're just a really high value piece. And oh god, these mobs are better than Nova. They're just a really high value piece right now for essentially every archetype in the game. I'm gonna keep.
You're gonna pull my tag off.
I'm gonna keep running around.
That's fine.
And just make sure
that's what
that,
you were doing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep running around and scouting and make sure they're not there. Dude, they were all hitting me and I just popped grit and walked away. All right, I'll be in here. I had to fucking.
They'll probably be back.
Oh yeah. They'll probably be back. Just keep farming the mob. I'll let you guys know because I had to fucking join Discord. I had to find the channel and everything and get in here. So, and then I got a reward about Jurassic World. So yeah, I'll be in here just deafened in case I come back. Okay, so there's no loot except the materials they had. Correct. So in terms of normal PvP, you will not drop, you will not drop equipped items. You will only drop, like, materials. The only way that they would drop equipped items is if Sono's still dead over here. One of them is still dead over here.
Can you get him?
He's still dead. Sono, it's one of the bards. So they're still corpsed up. I don't know if they're trying
probably
to
waiting
scout.
for Rez then?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit above him.
He doesn't have anything. There's no reason to wait for Riz. If you
No, I mean he might just be trying to see like how we're moving, but he also doesn't have a POV over here. So I'm just gonna vibe out up here. I'm gonna make sure. Chase,
where would
can
they be
you?
coming from? You think they're coming from? Corin?
It would either be Corin or it would be the harbor. Corin would be the closest
Brine
Ember
Barrel.
Spring by default. So it'd be
No,
the
Brine
Corin.
Barrel has an Ember Spring.
Is a Brine
Yeah,
Barrel
I
one
got
reachable?
Brine Barrel's Ember Spring earlier.
Okay.
It was down on the ground for me.
Oh,
but
what the
Cyrus
fuck?
saw it in the air. So we
Yeah,
both
it's in
saw
the air
different
for
things.
me. I think
Yeah.
No,
they
there's
most.
two. There's two Ember Springs. One up in the air and one down to the right.
Oh, for fucking
I
real?
went to the one right there on the
Yeah.
shore.
Oh shit, we should go grab that. Just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know
Well,
that.
I'm spawning Shorefoot if we die, so let's just not die.
Well, why don't we just go over to Brine Barrel real quick and get
No.
that MB?
No.
All right, well, I'm gonna go find
No.
that Brine Barrel MB and see if they're over there.
No.
I'll report back.
No.
Yo, Banker, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Do you get materials for killing mobs? Would it be worth for Nova to spam Dival until they win since they do get loot? Well, you don't get a shit. So essentially, like, in terms of stuff that you get from mobs, you can get glint here, which you can sell glint to vendors to get gold, silver, copper, or you can use the glint to buy commodities, which you put on caravans. Caravans you drive place to place, and people can attack your caravan, but the further you drive it and make it safely, you get like a multiplicative payout on your caravan stuff. So through that, you essentially have ways with your glint, which is a material where you can make a lot of money. The biggest thing that they were trying to control there is the actual, like, named mob itself. So every piece of gear, was that Merc? Yeah, Merc just said. So you've got durability on it, and your durability goes down every time you die, and then you also get more XP debt every time you die. So through that, you're kind of like de-incentivized to just like take losing fights over and over and over again. So they came in and tried to like control the mob grind itself. And when they weren't able to, I would be surprised if they tried to come back unless they brought more people with them, which is always a possibility, which is why I'm trying to like scout out a little bit right now and see what's up. So I want to make sure that we're not getting jumped from like the adjacent islands, and everybody else in the guild is just going to stay there and farm gear and hopefully be protected while I run recon for us. Oh, there is an Ember Spring up here. Fantastic. There is a lot of kind of like area control and value in like holding down a spawn past just like killing the actual people. There are also ways that you can compete for the actual mob tags themselves when you're not in like a force flag area. So everything in the open ocean that's going to be force flag lawless. So you'll notice we had the swords. Now I don't have the swords because I'm in a town area. So I'm not opted into PvP currently. I can run over, I can grab this, and then the second that I go back into the water, I then opt in for PvP. So basically that's kind of the difference there. Since they were able to come up and have us opted in for PvP, they tried to jump me, they couldn't kill me, I brought them over to my raid, and then they died to my raid. So pretty like straightforward progression there, but the biggest thing is like these lawless zones, you're always at risk of being run up on. So that's why we have a larger group than is technically needed out here to farm this. You could kill these mobs with 3 to 5 people really easily, but you could also die with 3 to 5 people really easily. So as we get more reps, as we get more people, more everything, we just continue to do a lot of this, and we hopefully just take over more and more contested areas more decisively, and we're good to go. So launch spot. Wait, dwarf launcher? Dwarf launcher? My god. Yo, what up, Mew? Is that just gonna be mainly PvP game, like video throne, or will it have proper PvE on a scale of WoW, Final Fantasy 14, and Guild Wars? PvE, in my opinion, is probably like one of the most important parts of Ashes that is not like talked about enough by people, right? Especially from the crafting side of things. Like, if you were a PvPer, you've got to participate in the mob grind itself to actually get your baseline set of drops, your greens, maybe blues if you're lucky. You've got to get the recipes from those mobs that have the recipes in the loot table. And then you've also got to, once crafting is available in server progression, you've got to grab the materials to make the rarity of that item that you want. So there are so many things that are going to be like weighing in on your total PvP output in terms of your gear set. Right now, Journeyman or level 20 crafting isn't available. So once it is in towns, people are going to be hitting all of their Journeyman gathering, and they're going to be trying to get high rarity materials so they can craft the best level 20 gear instead of having that, like, you know, that low rarity gear. Right now, I've got gray weapons, I've got a green longbow, I've got a gray earring, a lot of green, and a lot of blue. But once crafting comes in, we'll be trying to get more things like this heroic stuff. We'll be trying to get some epic, maybe even some Lego. I think this guy's a friend. Okay.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay. It's this is fungi.
Oh,
This is Porcini. Porcini's the gov of fungi. They're nice.
Yeah,
I mean, if they want to raid up, I say like all for it. But if
Yeah. I'll pass you lead. I'll pass you lead.
I'm not
pretty much
over there.
already
We
did.
just killed
Oh,
one
okay.
of their. We killed a holiday cleric in the water.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, if they want to come through, they have a decent amount of people.
I want it.
Are you guys good over where you're at, or do you need me to come over?
If
We're
I
coming
stop
back
drowning,
now.
it'd be way better.
Wait, are you guys still fighting people?
No. We
No,
killed
we're
them.
not gonna
Okay.
Right.
Okay. I'll keep looking out. I got my squirt
I gave it
back
back to you, Dusty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If they want
Invite
to-
Streg.
/ invite Streg, and then we'll get Porcini and the boys in. Let's see. I saw the purple coming up and I was like, not again. Good for invites. I guess I'm inviting. Oh, can get back. I'll get them in. Okay. Promote to leader. All right. They're good for invites, So the game is more about controlling farm spots. So controlling farm spots is a very pivotal thing through both PvE, PvP means. We have had guild versus guild war declarations go out over farm spots. So one really popular one right now is Steelbloom Citadel. So this is like a dungeony area, and over in like this corner and a couple other places, you can get a whole lot of mobs very, very quickly. And it's got a very good, we call it like a blanket loot table, where it doesn't necessarily have like best in slot, but it has like good in slot gear. So with Steelbloom, we'll probably, I thought that was them again. Oh my God, I was like, wait, they got a lot of people now. With Steelbloom, it drops a lot of good in slot gear, and not a lot of like huge best in slot gear, but it's a lot of stuff that people will use until they get their best gear. So Steel Bloom is very competed for. We'll probably go there a little bit later tonight. The thing with Steel Bloom is it's not in a lawless area, so you can't just run up and smack the shit out of the guild that's contesting it and expect nothing to happen. Hello, fungi lads. So basically, with Steel Bloom, you have to contest the mobs either through PvE or something along the lines of a guild versus guild declaration, or if you flag up for PvP, the other group near you has to hit you back and kind of like opt into that PvP. So there are a lot of ways that you can contest areas past just like, we're gonna kick the shit out of you. And then late game gearing, you'd actually be surprised. A lot of your best, like your best stuff is the crafting side. So crafting is meant to be a large commitment. It's meant to be like a long-term, you know, investment. It's not the most profitable thing. It's not the most glorious thing. But once you get it leveled and you get the recipes from all of that exclusive end game content, you can then have your gatherers. So we have like our PvPers in the guilds. We have our people who hit other people. We have our people who hit mobs. And through hitting mobs, you can either get like this iron longbow, or you could get the recipe for it. We give the recipe when we get that to our crafter. They learn the recipe, and then we have our gatherers farm up the high rarity materials. So if I chop one of these trees, it could give anywhere from common to legendary. The rarity of the materials that we get from that actual tree will impact the crafted good that we get out. So if I want a legendary longbow, that's gonna take legendary materials, and we're going to have those crafters, those gatherers, and all of those people ready for that in supporting the PvPers, while the PvPers also do what they can to secure the spots. So it's the full like PvX circle where everything helps everything. If I attack caravan group, is it full loot? No full loot unless you corrupt. Caravans will actually be like a less punished PvP mode, because like with the consensual PvP, their goal is to actually incentivize that. So I drop more from my materials tab if I die unflagged than if I die from flagged consensual PvP. So say you come up to me and you're like, I just saw you hit a bunch of braidwood, really expensive stuff. I want to kill you, so I get that really expensive stuff. And I'm running away and I don't flag back. I would actually drop more on death than if I flagged back, hit you, and tried to contest it. So you're really incentivized for PvP. Is there going to be any instance content? 20% instance content, 80% open world in terms of dungeon content, but the instance content is going to be something that doesn't generate best in slot gear. Your best in slot is always going to be very competed for areas in the open world, and it's also designed to be something that's not spammable. So we don't know exactly how they'll go about that. The instance content isn't added quite yet, but there will also be pseudo instance content in like smaller content forms. So basically in dungeons, you could have a rogue that finds a hidden door in a dungeon. The hidden door, once it's activated by your group, is your group's hidden door. You go into that and you may have a boss fight or an encounter that's in that hidden door, or a part of the dungeon that's kind of like generated through that door. Once that door is activated by a group, you could go into that like pseudo instance state where your group has access to that content. Once that door is popped and activated, once it's finished, it goes to a different place throughout the actual dungeon itself. So you could also have, you know, that like random variance in it. Like, I know that there's a door in this dungeon, but I have no idea where it is. So if you're just posting up in one area farming mobs, you may be able to get the mobs, the XP, but if you get that hidden door and it's a boss kill that drops better loot, that may be worth it too. So I don't have a rogue in the party. Rogue's fucking nuts, personally. I think rogues are great. Do you know if you get increased drop rates if you're more than 8 people? I don't think there's been anything confirmed with like drop rates themselves being increased in raids. The thing with raids to keep in mind is you're typically able to pull exponentially more mobs combining multiple groups and kill them so much faster, so your kills per hour increase like 4 to 5-fold, right? So basically from there you're getting a lot more rolls per hour. There's an XP reduction, but I don't know that there's been a confirmed like drop rate increase. We can check on the wiki, but the last time we looked at the loot section of it, I don't think it had anything like confirmed. People have their conspiracy theories about it, but I try to not buy in too much to the conspiracy theories because they usually end up being wrong. But raids do increase drops instead of XP. Is this conspiracy theory or is it a cited source? I just want to make sure. Common consensus right now is raid for loot and 8 man for XP. Yeah, as soon as you have 9 people, you get essentially a 50% XP dampener. And it's like less than ideal to have that dampener. So XP wise, the second you add a 9th in, you're losing out a lot. Gear wise, if you have multiple people or multiple groups of people in the raid, you're just gonna be killing so much shit so quickly. But yeah, Nin, check the loot part of the wiki, because they broke down like a lot of the algorithms that we know so far in terms of multipliers and stuff. I don't remember seeing anything there about loot, but it could have always just been something that went directly under my ball sack, you know? It's quite a high hanger, so doing it right now. Legend, I appreciate you. Do you have PTR and don't stream it because of NDA? Nasho, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I do not have PTR access. I don't play on the PTR. I don't get any knowledge from the PTR. I just kind of be chilling. So my pack that I have is the January 2024 pack. And that pack is like, basically I was in line for the club. I had my ID out and then they closed the club for capacity as I was there. Like I was at the front and like they closed the door. So I'll be the next like pack to get access. But I'm also not like, everyone's just been like, oh, Dusty, why don't you just message him? You're an Ash's content creator. I'm not important, and I don't want to bother them. I like to let them enjoy their lives and work and not deal with content creators that think they're more important than people. So I'm just gonna wait my turn, personally. That might be a weird opinion coming from a content creator, but I would be excited to have it so I could fiddle fuck around on the off days and do some experimentation and stuff. Because I could stream while I was playing the PTR and talk you guys through what we're seeing. I just couldn't show the PTR. So yeah, if you had it, would you just not stream here? Well, you can't stream the PTR anywhere. Like you can't put the visuals out anywhere. It's it's a visual only NDA. So I could basically put, you know, something up in terms of like, I could run an old VOD, right? Muted while I play the PTR. And I could just be like yapping to you guys with some music in the background with the old VOD muted playing. And then we could be talking about the PTR and you could be like, oh, Dusty, can you check this? Can you test this? And we'd be able to do that. So if PTR access does go to that point, then that's probably what I do on the downtime days. But for right now on the downtime days, I literally just like Ash's podcast. We have so many people that are PTR testers anyways, that I'm not too caught up in the whole like, you know, I gotta be there or I'm missing out. Because typically I can just be like, yo chat, who's in right now and wants to check this for me? We're gonna talk about it again. Yes, exactly. PTR, it's just that hard visual NDA, audio wise, everything like that, you're good. Patch notes, we go over PTR patch notes as soon as they come out because people can retype the patch notes in a different document, and as long as they're not sharing the direct visual, then they're good. So we do PTR patch notes reviews, literally everything. So it's kind of like a Swiss cheese NDA in a sense, but I think the biggest thing is to make sure that like super broken visual things are not being put out, to make sure people aren't trying to like spin that as Ashes has this and it's an absolute disaster, you know what I mean? But there could be so many different motivating factors to it. They're out here again with another one. It's only one so far. I don't know though. It's Orico from Tercera Ordum.
Alright, go out and kill his ass. Go kill his ass. Beat his ass. Send a message.
He's just AFK right now.
Fuck it, kill him.
He's just standing here menacingly. Oh.
Good. I want him dead.
Okay, he just stealthed.
You can get rid of that, right? With Aura.
Hello. I just messaged him and said hello. He's heading for the hills. He's fucking booking it. The good news is he just gave me an idea where they're coming from. Yep, they're gonna be coming from Shorefoot side if they do come back. So he dipped here. He's down by the. You see the ledge to your right, Zom?
Huh?
Down there.
Is he still down there? Who's down
Yeah,
there?
he's down on the beach side. He just hopped in. Get him, bark at him. Let him know who's boss. We got swimmers in the water. It's like a slow speed police chase right now. Hold on, I think he's nice. He said hello.
Great.
I can
Yeah.
let you know
Rip.
when we leave. I messaged him and said I'd let him know when we left.
Straight.
Yep.
All right.
For higher rarity
dead,
rubies,
by the
what?
He's dead, by the way, Zombie said. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Are you guys in some shit with those guys? No, so basically earlier today I was out here solo and there was a mage and then there was a cleric out here. And the cleric was trying to kill Brian Father solo, and I sat in the doorway just like basic attacking the cleric with my longbow to 50% HP, and then I tripped the cleric and killed them. And then there was a mage that was on the high ground that I like four-shotted, and then the mage came back and I killed him again without him hitting me. Poor guy. And then they came out with like 2 groups and we rolled through them very, very, very quickly. So they were probably sending someone out to see if we're still out here. But yeah, they came out with what looked like 2 groups and they died. And that's why I've been kind of like running the patrol while people are still farming, because they had me alone with 2 groups. And I basically popped my grit and walked away because I'm incredibly tanky. So with my set right now, not only am I beefy like in terms of the health, but I also have 44% Fizzmit, 44.7% Magic Mint, and 57% Fizzmit. So I'm pretty beefy, and I also do a shitload of damage. So I popped a couple of cooldowns, I walked back to my raid, and then we turned on them and killed them very quickly. So everything's chill. I'm just making sure that we are in a good spot and not going to get jumped and gang busted. Because as long as everybody else is farming, I don't really mind. My gear set's really good. If I miss a roll, I miss a roll. But as long as they are able to keep like safely farming and getting the rolls out in the first place, that's what matters to me. What's going on here? Why are people taking damage? So literally every minute or so, like I'll probably just keep running some loops and see what's good over here for the time being. And if I do see them come back, then we just let everybody know I'm sitting in Discord, and then people are ready. But this is part of Ashes, man, especially like being in a lawless zone and a force flag zone. I'm looking in the water for like people that are swimming up. I'm looking on the beaches. I'm looking at everything. Like right there. That's one of our guys. That's one of the it's one of the fun guys. So I saw that horse. Oh wait, Aura. Wait, I guess that's one of our friends. So yeah, basically, I'm running routes right now. And we're just making sure that the whole island is locked down, that we've got it free. And if we see people coming up, they're gonna need fucking aquatic mounts and submarines to get to us. Ragnar, what you getting up to, brother? We do need like 1 million brines. Yeah, I mean, every class in the game can use brines. Keep in mind, Rosarium guards are another really nice choice too. Rosarium guards are 454. Brines are like 565 to 569. So it is like 100 plus HP. Still absolutely worth the brines, which is why we're out here farming it in the first place. So yeah, starting to believe these breaches don't drop. Did you guys kill it again and get no drop? Named mob drops have been a little bit wacky lately, but I do also feel like with almost 3 groups of people, we could take over pretty much any one of the spawns. But I do think this is probably the best farm for us to have in the Trops right now. Like, Brine Breaches are huge, Doom War Helm would be huge, but Brine Breaches are a universal item, whereas Doom War Helm is Fizz focused. So it's a nice best in slot for anybody that gets it. Do you think there was cap for members of guild? So the guild upgrade tree gives, yo Ragnar, thank you for the 140-day streak, dude, I appreciate you. The guild tree does allow you to get 200 plus. Like I'm pretty sure it gets like, what is it, like 250 or something? there's a lot that you can expand, but you get a lot of additional guild space from having the guild tree developed. It's just the guild tree itself is meant to be a long-term, like, you know, the entire guild works at it. And it's also, I kind of think it's probably scaled for level 50 economy right now, just to try to get like a feel for it. And will probably be like refined after the fact, but I would hate if they balanced it at like level 25 econ and then level 50 or like level boost happened and everybody was just able to level their guild in like 2 days, right? Not that it would ever be that fast, but the guild leveling process is actually primarily done through caravans right now. So there are, instead of the regular commodities that you purchase with Glint, there are guild commodities that you purchase. And instead of actually like getting gold when you get there, you'll sell your commodity, and when you sell that commodity, you'll get guild tokens, and those guild tokens you use to gain XP for the guild. So it's all in that caravan system. The caravans are a really core part of Ashes, and you can make a lot of money. You can level your guild through it. You can do a lot through it. Personally, I just don't skew too far on the caravan side of things myself because I think they're slow and somewhat boring. I'd rather hit mobs or hit people in my time. So that noise is your mouth? Oh no, that's my asshole every time I do a Kegel. I've been working on them a lot lately. With old drops, everyone in the guild would be 200 plus right now. Yeah, but also with old drops, everybody in the game would be 200 plus right now. You know what I mean? Like in terms of fizz power, or in terms of like power scaling. I kind of like the new tempo of it. I won't lie. It's very rewarding when you can get a high tier farm, and if you get pushed out of high tier farms, you feel bad. And I like that that's incentivized. Like if we were here with old drops, we would have probably had a pair of brine breaches nearly every time the boss dies, or the brine daddy dies. And with the new drops, it's going to make every pair that we get feel very rewarding. And I like that each piece feels rewarding. I got this Ruvidium mace as a gift from somebody that found it on the market for super cheap when I had hit level 20. I'm still to this day using this gray Ruvidium mace just because it is so ungodly good. It's got the max HP, it's got the power scaling, like it is nutso mode for tanks. And then you do also have the Crushbone mace as another option too. But we've got 2 more bis ahead of the Ruvidium mace too once those come out. Igneous Striker's acquirable through Forge right now, but it's a boss drop. And then we'll have Beast Warden's Prod coming from a pocket dungeon in the desert in Squall's End when that opens up. So, with all loot transferable, don't you think with time the loot will become very inexpensive? Worse loot. But you also have to remember, if there's a lot of bloat now, people are going to have to break... Whoops. People are going to have to break down loot with decon kits. And the decon kits, you get materials to make your tempering kits. And you need to break down the proper tier and rarity to actually get the things to temper. So with tempering, if I have a bad rolled blue, I can temper it up to like the best roll within that same rarity. Then I can enchant. Then there will be gear ascension that'll be added at a future date, which will allow you to actually go up in rarity. So gear will be broken down and sacrificed to the deconstruction process as well. So that way you can craft something and then you can basically take all the extra bloat. You can sell it, you can break it down if it's not selling, do any of that, and then you can temper up your rolls with that. So I do think that in terms of high-end gear, keep in mind, rolls are also very important. A green versus a Lego, it's not going to be the end of the world, but it's going to be a large difference maker across every piece. And then the rolls within the Lego itself, once you have something that's Lego, keep in mind the scale of Lego, where it can go in terms of its quality, is the highest scale of any rarity in the game. So if we go like, let's go Beast Warden's Prod. So if we go over to here and then we go crafting calculator, Beast Warden's Prod will just Lego, Lego, and Lego. Now, this is your base rarity Lego. 1100 max HP, 1768 fizz power, some cons, some armor. But keep in mind, this is quality 71. You'll be able to temper something to quality 100 and then enchant on top of that quality 100. So Lego is the largest scale of tempering. So even with Lego gear, if you want to temper up a Lego weapon, you're going to need Lego, basically input from deconstructed Lego shit. It's nuts. It's nuts. What's your PP? About 2.5. Hard. Fizz power wise, it's a little bit of a mix of everything here. So take you through the build and some of the numbers. But essentially we're sitting at a cool 184.8. But that's also with, you know, a couple knowing power sacrifices. Ruvidium Mace for the max HP. Iron Longbow for the Fizz crit power. And then we've got obviously some grays in here, some shit like that. But the gear is coming along very well in my opinion. A couple of the core features of the set are simply explained by doing this. So, basically, why is my mitt low right now? Wait. There we go. 57% Fizz mitt and 45% magic mitt at all times, because Grit's just a perma uptime. That's without Fortify, that's without any other buffs. Sitting at just under 7k HP, we're gonna go up there with Brine Breeches and with a new belt. And then from there, we get Lumi earrings, we get some Boots of the Tardy, and then we have a pretty solid build here. So, Luminon necklace and Iron Longbow, that's going to give us a good chunk of Fizz crit power. Streamer loot! Activate! Fuck, I rolled a 20. Congrats, whoever won it. So basically, I use my Luminon necklace and my Iron Longbow because if you take both of those bad boys off, you're 167.7 Fizz crit power, and if I put both those bad boys on, I'm 188.1. Crits hit hard as fuck. You have a few things that can boost crit chance of abilities, of finishers, and you even have a force crit. So, if I trip somebody into a pulverize, or they're snared into a pulverize, it's a force crit. And then any other crits, obviously, just absolutely ass blast, motherfuckers. So with that being said, I do a little bit of what I call value scaling. I look at which pieces are going to be the most efficient scalers for various, like, stats, and then I put those efficient pieces in, and I take out the inefficient pieces. And like inefficient pieces, stuff like what I was wearing previously. I had 2 Seal Bloom rings on because I hadn't farmed up my Iron Wing breastplate and my Iron Wing gauntlets yet, which are 2 very efficient mitt pieces. So I was using 2 slots to get about 1200, 1300-ish mitt, whereas this 1 slot gives 1467, this gives 1100. So I cleared up those 2 slots and then switched out some max HP from the chest and a little bit of power from the gloves, and then I put in max HP and power rings that gave me more efficient max HP and power scaling with these 2 slots. And then I took out my evasion boots, I put in Fizz power boots. So it's all just like a shifting kind of like gearing progression, but right now we've got a lot of the most efficient pieces isolated. So Boots of the Tardy are a big target upgrade, Brine Breeches, new belt. And then after that, it's a higher rarity Riv Mace, or it's into Igneous Striker, and eventually Beast Warden's Prod as the Biss. Hawkbow, gonna be the replacement to the Iron Longbow for me. And from there, like, I'm pretty set. So that's huge. I think we just farm Brine for like 2 days. Yes, I think the longer we can hold this down, the better it is, because Brine Father and those Breeches are going to be Biss for pretty much every class. Anybody that gets those, especially if you are a non-tank, keep in mind if I get them, it's going to be 100 HP upgrade because I have Rosarium Guards. Even handing these down, if you are a squishy and you have 2800 to 3200 HP and you put on 454 max HP, that's giving you 15% maximum health immediately from one piece. And that's just with Rosarium Guards. If you get the Brine Breeches, someone just stealth on me? Oh no, that was them down there. Okay. If you get the Brine Breeches, which are 565 to 569, you're up huge. That's what you get for needing the Beetle Plate. I did need the Beetle Plate. Yeah. Since my power was there, I actually did need the Beetle Plate. Because so fun fact, I was originally targeting the helm in the chest from Goondark Farm from Mitigation Station, but we didn't get it. So I got chest and gloves, took off my gloves, which were Fizz power, ended up getting the Beetle Plate as a replacement, more efficient piece. Iron Greatsword has 1k HP. Yeah, so Iron Greatsword, in my opinion, not really worth it because you sacrifice so much of the power scaling too. This is gonna give 870 alone and 756 max HP. And then Steel Shield is 831 Fizz Power rating as well. And then it also gives the block mitigation, a little bit of extra armor, all of that. So this combo here, even in low rarity, is gonna be better value than an Iron Greatsword. Pair that with the fact that when we go into our mace tree, I run Ward. Ward gives temp health on finishers and extended finishers, doubled after casting an ability. And then you also have a 5% passive block chance. A lot of tanks have complained, well, what'd they do to my block chance? Why'd they break my block chance? I have a 7.4% passive block chance, which, taking into account that I can also do this and have a 100% block chance in a frontal cone, it's pretty good fucking value. So, I love what they've done with the shields. Iron Shield is the baby Steel Shield variant, couple hundred less fizz power. Steel Shield is, in my opinion, our best shield in the game right now. If I could choose any shield in the game, it's a Lego Steel Shield. If I could choose any main hand of the game, it's a Lego Beast Warden's Prod. And from there, we're juiced. That's basically it there. Legendary Hawk Bow as the bow is the eventual goal. And from there, we just scale up a lot of the stuff that we currently have. Like, my set right now is in a very good baseline slot, and long term, I'm not looking to push past diminishing returns too hard, because if you do exclamation DR, that'll get you a diminishing return spreadsheet on like what the power rating to like power output is. And as you go like 210 to 240, you get like increasingly like more staunch diminishing returns, like harder hitting DRs. So I'm aiming for like a 200-ish, maybe 210 at top fizz power. And then I scale up my accessories. So I scale up my fizz crit power because I have the force crit and the additive crit from in my longbow tree. We've got more crit chance. We've got more crit chance. We've got a lot of additional crit chance. And so through that, we take advantage of the crit damage. We take advantage of the increased crit chance through those things. That's another essentially like power scaler just from that. We have the HP scaling where it's efficient. So the belt, the pants, these will get more efficient as well. The hammer, the rings will probably be big HP scalers as well, unless I decide I want more power and go into the glittering spall rings, which glittering spall rings are a massive power gain, but you do sack the max health. So all in the realm of what you want to do. If you're doing 1v1s in small scale, probably better to have glittering spalls. If you're looking to a little bit of everything with like mass scale and all of that included, probably better to have that higher like effective HP pool. So all of like what your gameplay loop as a PvPer is can impact what you're doing. As a tank especially, I could build ability-wise and gear-wise about 1,000 different ways right now, depending on the scale of what I'm doing, the comp that I'm doing, the role that I'm in. Even for mass scale, I'm building as a flank tank right now. So I'm going to be leading a flank group and basically finding clerics and bards, and we're going to jump them. And we're going to kick the shit out of them over and over and over and over and over again. So I'm not going to be one of the main ball tanks who's sitting in with our clump being on the front line that's juiced up with 10k plus HP, all the mitigation in the world, and is like helping protect and peel and pull people in. That's going to be like a different build entirely. So cool things to think about already, and that's before secondary archetypes come in. Saint, hello. I know I just got on a good fucking yap. I'm sorry. You win. I always win. Yo, mayonnaise, thank you for the mayonnaise. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Party size does not directly affect loot drops, but since loot and ashes creation encounters is finite, it must be distributed between all party members. This essentially acts to balance the lowered risk in large numbers against lower chances of gaining rewards. Yeah, and you have the higher kills per hour. So less XP, higher kills per hour, higher security within it, and then like thus through all of that, you generate like more loot. You know what I mean? Like when we were doing an 8-person Steel Bloom grind to level, we still got kitted as fuck. We were still finding probably 5-10 drops an hour. But what we weren't doing was finding 30-40 drops an hour. You know what I mean? And that's where the raid validity comes in. You pull the most contested spot with as many mobs and as many people as you can. You nuke those mobs as fast as possible and you get the fast respawns. And if you're non-stop killing everything, it's huge. And keep in mind, it's all multiplicative too. So if you with 16 people can kill 3 times the mobs, then you're going to get way more like total loot from that. And then you extrapolate that over the time that you spend there, and it's huge in terms of like raw loot numbers. Beware of holiday coins. What in the EU dollary do is that? Ship. Dusty ship. Boat, you say? Dusty, how are you today? I'm beautiful. How are you today? Where to boat? Where is there a boat?
This year's a boat.
South
Southside.
South side? Okay, I'm on my way.
Who's got a boat?
I don't know.
You got a boat?
There's a boat on the south side. One you pro'd. There's a huge raid coming in. You guys are about to get jumped from outside. It's all of EU.
right.
Move out.
I can jump on them.
Right, move out. Get out,
They
get
got
out,
Carl
get
on
out.
top.
Yeah, they're pushing in right
They're pushing in right now. I'm gonna drop down and wall them
They're
from behind.
stealth, they're
Kill
stealth,
AoE him, AoE him, AoE him. Go,
AoE
go,
in
in the
the
wall, in the
door,
wall, in the wall, in the wall, in the wall.
in the door.
Yeah, yeah, everything in the door. Pump the door, pump the door, pump the door, pump the door.
Pump the door, pump the door. Look at the door, look at the
They
door.
have so many people.
Yeah, that's
We needed
a-
people to just commit to that door a little bit sooner. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I haven't told
Yeah.
them, so we-
No, that's okay. That's okay. That's a lot of people. Fuck! We should have got to the door. If you guys could have got to the door, it would have been so fucking fat. Would have been so tremendous. It could have been a
Whirlwind in that
movie.
door.
It could have been a movie. Oh fuck. Why'd I spawn there? Why is NA so bad? Brother, you guys just came into my stream and pulled up with an entire raid with your entire nation, actually your entire continent, after you've been farmed by NA for a long time, to the point where you guys have degraded to coming into a chat of a T2, T3 NA guild because you can't fight NA T1 guilds. Didn't you guys all get like 100 to 12 by Polar recently, the last time you tried to fight an actual NA guild? Like, we're not even on the competitive end of things, and your guys' only like claim at this point is that you can run up to a stream that you're watching and then jump it with an entire raid when they're in there. What do you mean? What do you mean? Your only flex is that you run up and can catch people inside of a pocket dungeon that you know they're in. There's no salt coming out. You guys are just delirious. There's literally no salt because I'm American and I have the entire game that we've won. I have you in my chat watching me right now, so I can't lose. We're up tremendous. I'm not salty at all. You came to twitch.tv/DustyWhy and then did what? I win. We just respawn. It's a game where, and as EU knows on this server a lot, you die and you respawn. Because that's what you guys do every single time you fight Polar or any other NA guild in even numbers. Very straightforward. Very straightforward. I think it's very simple, brothers. Your ego is huge. You should see my penis. It's very small. Brother, there's no ego here, by the way. You guys legitimately just came in, pulled up with a boat, and then came into chat after and are getting roasted, and you think that it's an ego from me? You guys have been getting cooked by all of NA constantly since this server went up, to the point where you're trying to pull up on T2 NA guilds that you have the information on already. What do you mean? You can't fight like actual competitive NA guilds. There's no ego here. I'm just spitting facts. If it's ego, prove me wrong and deck on Polar or any other large NA guild during your prime time, except you won't because it takes 6 of your guilds to do anything. You won't. It just simply doesn't happen. Rafiki, brother, you're here watching my stream. I literally can't lose. Are you watching from work right now, Rafiki? Is that what you're doing? You can't rage bait somebody that legitimately has the best life in the world. You almost hit me with the vine field there. The fuck is Syndicate doing here? Why is Syndicate here now? Syndicate's not even EU. Hold on, I'm fighting with EU for a sec. Okay, so anyways. I don't know why Syndicate was here. Either way. Good day. I don't know why they were there. So anyways. Playing games, who gives a fuck? Brother, this is my full-time job. You're watching me play video games. Imagine thinking that you win in any way, shape, and form when this is what I do to pay my bills and it succeeds, and you're sitting here watching me for free. Just try to logic bomb that one. All of a sudden, crying. Nobody's crying here except you. You think that you're doing anything here, brother? I'm making money right now. Not paying you a penny? No, every time you watch an ad, which you've already sat through, I make money off of that. Yeah. Yeah, even if you think you have an ad block. Yes. Yeah, you're just farming money for me. And if you share a clip of me, you're farming impressions for me. And if that clip goes viral, then more people come in and I make more money. You can't beat a streamer that streams full time. If you share a clip and you think it's a roast and people come in, I make more money. You help me no matter what you do by just being here. Nobody's crying, you just don't understand how this works. I farm you, you get angry and tell people you got farmed, and they come in and I make more off it. Kando, 07 baby. Thank you for the gifty. You're just demonstrating 12-year-old behavior. You're still watching. Why do you like watching 12-year-olds? You've been sitting here typing. If you're saying I'm demonstrating 12-year-old behavior, why are you still sitting here watching a 12-year-old behavior? Why do you like watching 12-year-old behavior? That seems creepy of you, dog. Yo, Runma! Thank you for the 10 gifties. Keep going? I will. I'm sitting here farming you. I'm literally sitting here farming you. Spread the word of holiday coins. Cheers to the holiday coins. Keep going? Brother, I will. I stream 10 hours a day. Like, I hope you realize even the EU guys are chilling here. Hold on. I'll check up on my guy. One sec. I'm farming. But, dude, this is what I do every day. I sit here for 10 hours. I yap. And that's my job. That's my job. Or does it come in with another 5? Brother, we got a hype train imminent. We got a hype train imminent. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to get a little choo-choo up in this bitch. Up in this bitch. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Just some random chatter? Yeah, that's fine with me. I don't mind. Anybody can get these hands. Anon! Coming in with the 5 as well. The hype train has arrived, boys. Yo, I'd love to thank Rafiki here for the 20 gifties. Actually, 21 now. If it wasn't for Rafiki's dumbass thinking that he was getting the best of a streamer by getting the streamer to yap, brother, I'd be 21 gifties less right now. I appreciate you so much, Rafiki. As of right now, thanks to Rafiki chat, can we get a W Rafiki in the chat, please? As of right now, we've got a level 5 Hypu Trainu at 90%. We're leveling it up here. The level 6 hype train, Lil Death coming in with a 5 as well. W Rafiki. Rafiki, I'd like to personally thank you for being today's idiot that makes me money. The second you think that you can beat a streamer by getting them to yap, you're wrong. This is my job. This is what I do. This is what the people show up for, brother. You're doing my job for me. You're making it easier for me. Someone has to pay for your tears. Brother, nobody here is crying except for you. You thought that you were gonna get this big roast, and my community is throwing money at me right now. Brother, nobody here's upset except for you, who's sitting at your desk alone with no friends, nobody in your Discord call, and nobody giving a shit what you're doing with your life right now. And you see all of these people sitting here, hanging out, having a good time, throwing money at me. And I bet it hurts. I bet it really hurts. Best thing is I don't need to waste my money on you. Well, what do you mean? Why would you? You don't have to feel obligated for that. No, nobody's obligated to throw money out. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Cat with abs is
Yo,
absolutely
Orange,
S-tier.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Imagine wasting time instead of money. If you ask Stomps, time is money. Stomps has a really controversial take on that. He thinks that pay to win is always there because you're paying with your time. He has like some fucking acid trip take on pay to win being in every game. You should ask Stomps about that. Move on? No. I want to hold this guy down. I want to kick him in the ribs. And I want to celebrate that we now have, because of some bozo, a level 6 60% hype train. And 3 timeouts lined up. That's 30 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. I'm been summoned by my guild cartel. Yo, what up, Uproad? We never once lost a Polar in equal numbers. We literally demolished Aura in 16v16. I'd love to have VODs. I'd love to have VODs. I'd love to bring in each side of this. Would you be willing to tell Polar that you have destroyed Polar every time and have never lost to them? I feel like this could be a good... I feel like this could be like a nice airing out. Couldn't have a proper drop if you tried. Brother, I have a college degree. I played college basketball and I worked multiple jobs while I was streaming and just happened to stream full time. I wish you knew that too. I don't know, man. I don't know. I worked some pretty cool jobs. I was actually admin level at a college as a director of esports for one of the first esports programs that was very successful in the US. Let's see. What else have I done? I went into coffee for a little bit as kind of like a passion project, and I ran a Starbucks store. So that was kind of cool. I learned a lot about coffee in that time. Yo, Spork. Thank you for the 5 months, baby. I appreciate you. Then I actually worked in Maine's cannabis scene for a bit because cannabis is legal here. And that was a part-timer while I was streaming. So that was pretty chill. I don't know, dude. I've worked some pretty fun jobs. Prior to that, was always, you know, just chilling, going through college and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Now, the fear is obviously that I do have to get another job. Hopefully that never happens. And with people like you coming in that give me a free 20 minutes of content here and there, dude, it just gets easier and easier. There's always just someone out there that thinks that they can get, I don't know, any sort of jab in. Give me Discord ID. DustyWhy. Same thing as everything. You killed my Scorp. Oh wait, no, Syndicate killed my Scorp. Never mind. False accusation. False accusation. No EU slander here. Syndicate killed my Scorp. Syndicate did it, not EU. EU did not kill my Scorp. EU actually came out and kicked the shit out of Syndicate too. That was kind of funny. Although I did want to turn the 1v2. I was confused at first and I didn't have my flag on, so I couldn't hit anyone. I kind of got caught off guard. But who's down at the boat? Is your boat getting beat up right now? Wait. Or are you guys on the boat? Okay, you're good. I thought they were kicking the shit out of your boat. Bye, guys. Wait, are you guys not farming here? What did I just witness? Where are you guys going? Where are you guys going? I'm concerned now. Quinn, thank you for the 500 biddies. Boys, the 87% level 6 hype train. I appreciate you guys so much. I don't know, this vocabulary is truly incredible. Brother. Sneaky Rafiki. Nah, there's no way. Hold on. Dog. I wasn't gonna do this, but if you want to bring up grammar, the first thing that we're going to establish is please stop taking fucking selfies for your Twitch picture. Nobody on Twitch gives a shit what you look like, and it's not gonna help. Get your goddamn 2012 fucking Beats jogging earphones out of your fucking ears and get some goddamn like earbuds or Galaxy Buds or something, like AirPods something. Get a goddamn shirt on, shave your goddamn chest, stop squinting, figure out lighting, grow some goddamn hair, and also, brother, you gotta learn how to talk. Because you have the worst grammar of anybody in here, and chat already roasted your grammar multiple times. Take you 106, follow or have an ass, go back to the goddamn gym, get your chest up, stop just doing bicep curls every day, get some Rogaine, smile a little bit, figure out some proper lighting so you're not squinting. And for the love of God, just stop trying to yap to somebody that you can't yap to. You're not on this level. You're not. You're not. Just roaming for PvP? Ooh, wait. Wait, sorry, if you guys are still here, I'm too busy roasting this guy. But we're trying to find more people to set up scrims with, in terms of friendly scrims. If you guys have my Discord, please, unironically, like EU versus NA yap aside, please, for the love of God, hit me up. We're trying to find so many people. We're setting up our 8-man statics, so we'll have numbers for people soon. So we're trying to get like a list of everything. Scrim with Polar? We're going to scrim with everybody. Yeah, I'm trying to build like, you know how Pitbull is like Mr. Worldwide? So like, I want to say Dale and have a bunch of like international 8 stacks just come out of the woodwork. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the goal. I feel like that's the goal. So let's be clear, this is the best insults you got. No. No, was that what you assumed? Because, brother, I yap 10 hours a day. I have so many more, but I just felt like making fun of you for a second. Because you're, at the end of the day, still sitting here probably squinting into your monitor. You could be at the gym right now, dog. You could be, I don't know, putting hair plugs in. You could be doing anything right now, but you're sitting in my chat getting roasted for free. That's just gamer words. I actually don't say gamer words. I don't believe in those. Yeah, I don't really like gamer words. I think those are overrated. I much prefer things like, I don't know, troglodyte and Neanderthal and like unused words of the past. What's Discord? Ooh. DustyWhy for me. Discord.gg/cats with abs for us. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Also, I do want to say, if my motherfuckers got here like a few seconds sooner here, that wall would have been a movie. A movie. I tried to get everybody to the door and I just think they didn't get here in time. Oh, dude, if we were there a few seconds sooner, it could have been so good. Oh, it could have been so good. Oh my God. We were 5 seconds away from that being the most epic cocks out like collision of all time. All we needed to do was pump the door. Fuck. Dude, if I was on the south side, they had a good route on the sides. Rangers, dude, I love Rangers. I love Rangers. I think people sleep on how good Ranger area control is. Like, if we had a Ranger get to this corner, route here, and then I come in with the wall behind them, burp on them, hit the ground pound. Oh, it would have been so good. But yeah, they hit that fast. I saw all of them coming in and I'm like, oh shit, I gotta unmute for this. Cause I thought it was gonna be that Nova group that came by. Cause we had a Nova group. It was Nova and a couple other guilds, I think, but it was like a numbers match and they got run through. So we thought that they were gonna come back by with the ship. And then I was like, what the fuck? Where's Rafiki from? I don't know. Probably the streets. He claims to not play, but he's sitting in the Ashes of Creation directory. So, something got him here. Something got him here. Germany with that look. He's not from Cartel. No, I think he's just a random shitbag. Sorry for yapping about Cartel. Cartel's always been chill to me. I just always like to yap. You guys caught strays. That's my apologies. The Rafiki guy is a common enemy. There are some shitheads everywhere, but here for the pure, happy, dusty yap vibes. Dude, even when people try to like, Even when people try to yap, I just yap back with a smile on my face. Oh, also, we can come back here and farm, by the way. They were just roaming around looking for the PvP-ness. So, we can always come back here. They're just kind of chilling. So, I don't know if we wanted to come back here and farm more brine breaches, but I don't know where the fuck people went. Lose one goddamn fight and half the people just run. We lost healers. Where the fuck did all the clerics go? What the fuck? We need our clerics. We need them. Yo, what up, Lulu? How's melee DPS and CVZ? Still sucks, or is it better in Ashes? It goes through the traditional melee, like, archetype problems of, you know, Zerg versus Zerg melee, right? If you go in and you just, like, no regard for human life anywhere, like, send your dick in, right? You are probably going to get nuked. Even I, as a tank, with a build that's specified around a combination of, like, power scaling, HP mitigation, like, all of that together, I can still get nuked. It's all just a matter of, in my opinion, playing melee. They do give you very good options for, like, initiates, jumps in, stuff like that. But it's also, you've got to time those out. And if you time them up, then you can have a lot of impact, especially in, like, flank scenarios once that actual opening is there. But it's not going to be a scenario where, like, I, as a tank, go in and just sit in the middle of 100 people hitting me and I'm like, ha ha ha. Like, it definitely is tankier than range, but you'll still get punished Zerg versus Zerg. I would say Ashes does have the benefit that they are aware of the time to kill, or at least previously it was very fast. So they went through an attribute rework and a time to kill rework, added in power diminishing return bans to keep people from just power scaling like crazy, and a lot of other things that have made the time to kill a lot, like, slower, and a lot, in my opinion, better and more fun. So that's helped a bit. In addition to that, combat is balanced around 8v8, and you kind of have, like, a little bit more play there in your life, knowing that it's 8-person groups for the intent versus 5-person groups. So you do have that element of, like, playing your life is possible, but you have to see, like, the entry and the exit. It's a common problem for melees and minigames. Yes, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. I think that in terms of, like, melees being gods in 1v1s, melees will also typically have some form of self-sustain in their kit or, like, some big tankiness. Like, ones are always relative, and, like, I know a lot of games where melees are not, like, you're necessarily, like, incentivized 1v1. Lulu, thank you for the follow. But with that being said, melee builds are also kind of just, like, canonically more built around self-sustain, some of that beefiness, because we're accounting for, like, all right, I'm gonna get hit. So then you have Ashes. One thing that I do like about melee is that every class has a ranged and a melee weapon equipped at all times. I can pull out my longbow at any point in time, and with my longbow, I've got the longest attack range in the game out of any weapon. And when I hit my finishers, like my extended finisher, my finisher and my extended finisher, I have a chance on deadly finisher, 55% chance to trigger it and wound someone. Then I have a 55% chance on my extended finisher to make that a deadly finisher, which also pops up a wound on the target. So I can do a lot of things, like, as a melee to set up success in my initiates. I basically will play, like, as a flank tank. So I won't be on that big front line. I'll be going around, like, that fight. If I had a flank group with me, I would have gone into their back line. We would have got stuns. We would have got, like, an actual initiate off instead of me trying to wall them in and not seeing what was going on the inside. So I'll play, like, a little bit differently than that pure frontline tank, right? But I think that we do have just a ton of options there. It's all just a matter of knowing what your facilitators are, knowing what your entry and your exit is. And I do also think the stam side of things helps with that too. You do get your half second 100% evasion rating from your dodge or your iframe. And that is very nice for being able to play your life, being able to relocate, being able to do anything. I can go main heal, but still not great. I mean, we don't need, like, a raid group to actually kill. I think that just having people over here, like, the brine breaches are nuts. All we have to do is actually have enough people to kill the shit. Good polar clip. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with my group, because everyone just scattered while we were yapping. So I'm trying to figure out what the fuck the farm is first, but I'll watch the prop in a sec. Hold on. Because now we have, like, 2 partial groups. Because I don't really know what the fuck people are doing. Wait, give me a ride. Who is this? Wait, this isn't you guys. Okay. I must investigate. Is this you guys? No, this isn't you guys. You guys had somebody else's boat. I can't get a render on anybody to see who's actually on it. I don't know who the fuck that is, but looks like you guys might have another boat on the seas to be aware of. Fungi crew, maybe? Was that one of the fungi people that was in our group? I feel like it wasn't. I feel like it wasn't. But who knows? Who knows? Kendo, how have you been, my boy? Can you refund my timeout? Yes, sorry. There was a manslaughter happening in the chat. You just ordered pizza and a 2-liter Mountain Dew. Oh no. Oh no. Did you? You're not paying like pizza place prices for a 2-liter, right? I want info. I didn't say anything, but they were heading this way. Maybe towards the harbor. You didn't hear it from me though, and there's no proof. There's none. Delete the VOD and ban everyone. I want all the viewers out of here, burn the whole thing down. Just get everyone out. Restaurants closed, we're not cooking up anymore tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. Dude, I wish I had a flyer POV for the ship battles. Jakku, hey, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for the gifty. Oh wait, yeah, you guys have tanks because you got the walls, right? Bro, there's nothing better than the tank wall initiate and dropping the fucking anchor on the boats. Makes me so ungodly happy anytime it fucking happens. It is just like, it's a blessing when it happens. Don't ban me, please. You're lucky. You're lucky. You were about to go out, but you bought your way out. Fist ban gets 10 G's. Wait, 10 gold? Or like 10 gifted subs? Or like 10,000? Wait, what do you mean? What in Mr. Beast is this? I started banning all of my chat at random. Last person left in the chat got $10,000. You give 10K. You think I have 10K? Brother, I'm a streamer of a game that doesn't fucking exist yet. You think I have 10 bans to be thrown around like that? If I had 10 bans to be thrown around like that, maybe I wouldn't be streaming 700 days in a row. You know what I mean? You know where I'm coming from there? Maybe I'd take a day off. But I'm not going to, because if I do, I can't pay rent. What is the background when I work out? No, dude, people literally like keep stream up in the background all the fucking time. And I love that. Lurks and everything along those lines make streaming like this possible. I do 10-hour streams, and not every person that does 10-hour streams would be able to have people that want to like hang around and like listen to the yap and lurk all day. And I consider myself extremely lucky to have that. You know what I mean? Yo, Spaceship. I hope you're having a fantastic day, dog. I appreciate you. If he had 10K, he would have Thanos snapped the EU guy. No. No. Wait. There's no shot. Yo, Wubby, what up, my goat? Let's hear my butler. I get you to stream for free. I feel like that's ass backwards. I feel like if I had the butler, I could stream more, and then everyone would benefit, right? Because if I was the butler, I wouldn't be able to stream. You know what I mean? That would have like a list of things to do. And like, I don't know. Back out, yeah, bass backwards. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'd feed you, clothe you, and give you a nice box to sleep in. I'll jump in your box, but I'm not sleeping in it. I'm not much of a stay the night after kind of lad myself. But we can figure it out. He does have a maid costume. I do somewhere have a maid costume that chat has made me wear. It's a sub goal. And honestly, if you've ever streamed before, you try looking me dead in the eyes and telling me you wouldn't put on a maid costume if you hit almost 2,000 subs. Because I'd do it again, too. 2K right now, I'll do a maid costume stream, I swear to God. I swear to God. Fuck yeah, I would. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's my livelihood. Monarch, thank you for the 3-day streak. I appreciate you. Can we sub to get you to wear random shit for a day? Wait. I feel like a sub goal for like, I don't know. How would we even do it? We can do a sub goal and then either like a Goodwill hunt, or we could do like chat buys my fits off like Temu or wherever the fuck people are getting fits from. What's that one that has like lead in the clothing that all the TikTok bitches get? Shein? That shit's got lead in it, right? We need a poll for clothing items or suggestions for the worn items. I'm not letting, no, I can't just be like, all of you guys get to pick what I'm wearing, because I feel like half of you freak ass motherfuckers would be like G-string, knit bikini, nothing. And I can't do that. I can't. I simply can't. That's out of the realm of possibility. I wish that I could, but I am unable to. Thoughts and prayers. Could. Full suit of plate armor. Now you're kind of cooking. How much is a full suit of armor? One Dusty versus 100 subscribers. And I get a full suit of armor and a sword. Right? We even the playing field? Almost 2K for the real stuff, it's a lot. Do you just like have the real stuff? Last one standing gets 10K. I killed all of my Twitch viewers in medieval combat and gave the last man standing $10,000. And then killed him too. My grandpa is a blacksmith. Okay, hold on. Does he take commissions? And genuine question, because I've always wondered this. An extra small shirt is the same price as an extra large shirt. So why in tarnation? We can AoE it. I think. Dusty, it's in the wall. I know it's in the wall, but if I aggro here, you're fine. But like, why is an extra small shirt the same price as an extra large shirt? So is an extra small suit of armor for like a 5'2" person the same price as like my 6'5" suit of armor would be, right? Because I can't be wearing like that small guy stuff. Goes by weight. Weight of like the metal or weight of the person? Because I'm 6'5", but I'm 190. So like, yo, Ant-Man.
Absolutely S tier.
I appreciate the follow, goat. Welcome in. Total weight of the metal. Which would also, I guess, by proxy be like total weight of the person, huh? If you're smaller, it'll be less. Are there any areas where I could just like cut out the armor and be okay? Like, what if we did like assless chaps? Cause like who's gonna, in medieval combat, who's gonna go for your ass cheeks? I feel like I could cut out the gyat and save a little bit. The cock, no, people would definitely go for the dick twist. No, people would definitely grab my cock in medieval combat. Yeah, you can't have the cock weakness. Nipple holes in the breastplate. I was holding it down until I got hit with that titty twister of doom. You only show your ass when you're running, and why are you running? Exactly. If you run from a fight and you're S-keying, the only thing that can happen is you lose the fight. That's all there is to it. If you're a streamer, you only need the armor from the chest up. That is true, and I guess I would fight the actual viewers in my chair as well, right? Like, I would have... Yeah, do we have somebody that can boop it? Like, maybe try to stand to the side and Barry Bonds that shit. Maybe from this side? Maybe. How tall are you? I'm 6'5" with a 6'8" wingspan. I'm a little tall. There's a lot of area that's kind of like contained. Wait. Oh, we got it. My goats. My goats. Who PvPs with S key bound? Well, hold on here. I've got to hit my back tap strafes. You know what I mean? But it is also primary AD and also the back key. You know what I mean? But there is time where we need a little bit of a back strafe. Oh. Nothing good ever drops. What's that guy drop? And what else is over here? Does anyone unbind their S key? I mean, it's not the worst thing to do. I will say though, most of the time that I'm tapping my S key is for like a momentum carry. Like if I'm going like here, and then I'm like dodging and like flicking to try to keep like the backwards momentum going off a tappy. No back strafes, only forward. I mean, I could just like fucking phase clan 360 all of my shots. Yeah, we're good. This is just a new meta. You guys just don't want to face it yet. You just gotta hit the flickies. Exactly, thank you. Just camera flick off the side strafe. No, I typically do. It's actually like, it's typically a WSWD. Wait, WSWD. WAWD. I was just like, wait a second, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, I have like a small S input in the transition as well. Because everything's kind of like, you know, you're like going back and forth. So I kind of have like it's like a WD tap strafe to like a DS jump into the WA tap strafe, if that makes sense. Because that keeps your momentum going. So it's like, it's just all the transition there. But the S may be slightly like non-valid, but it also makes it feel smoother for me. Switch S to forward, freeze up, easy keybind. Gross. Like, I like my S key sometimes. And also keep in mind, as a tank, there are some times where you just gotta get those bitches in position. Like, it's not the worst thing to have. Also, binds-wise, I'm not too worried about it. I always tell people this, and it scares the fuck out of them. But I'll explain it after. I hit hyphen with my thumb. So I cover the entire, I call it the bottom half of my keyboard with my thumb. And the reason for that is because I play vert keyboard. I like vert keyboard. It's very comfy for me. I can reach a lot of binds very easily. So, it's some pretty accessible binds, I won't lie. Some non-conventional shit with the MMO vert keyboard, but I spent a lot of time in some shooters and stuff, and I got very tired of being a low sense aimer and smacking the shit out of my board as soon as I was trying to crank 90s and then go into fights. Gotta get the foot pedals. I consider foot pedals, for me at least, a sign of weakness. I tell a lot of people to get foot pedals, but I consider a peak mechanical gamer needing nothing except for a 2-side button mouse and a 60% keyboard. I need no fancy macro keys. I need no foot pedals. I need no Kegel butt plugs synced up to a bind. That's just preference. But the other two, I don't use them at all. And I consider, personally, the peak of gaming to be pressing those damn buttons the right way. You try Chrono Odyssey when that comes out, if they pay me. Otherwise, I'll probably just play Ashes. I'm not much of a, like, hop around to other games kind of person. I typically find something that I like and then, like, stick with it heavy. Never gonna play any game without 12-side button mouse. Like, I know the benefit of it, but I feel like it's just awkward. I don't know. But yeah, no, I definitely, I get it. It's convenient to have all those jits on your thumb, but I'm getting the light medium pieces of gear you're talking about getting? Oh, my gear set's kind of cooking right now. My gear set is very close to like what I wanted it to be in a near ideal set of circumstances. Right now we got beetle plate helm, iron wing chest plate, which is what we wanted. Rosarium Guard Bracers, which are juicer. Iron Wing Gauntlets. Got to replace the belt and the gloves. We got to replace the boots with Tardy. The shoulders are okay for now. Cloak's good. Earrings need to be double higher rarity Lumidon. Lumidon neck is fine. Obsidian rings are fine for now as well because of the max HP. Weapons wise, like Iron Longbow's fine until Hawkbow because of that extra crit power. Ruvidium Mace is good until either Igneous Striker or my Beast Warden's Prod from Squall's End. Steel Shields are Biss, so personally I like that. Trying to figure out how your HP's so high. Ruvidium Mace. Yeah, Ruvidium Mace and then Rosarium Guard Legs and Bearhide Belt. You can raw HP stack as well with a lot of different pieces. So there's a Basilisk Skin Tunic in the Trops. It's 750 HP. The legs, the Brine Breeches that we're farming in the Goondark, in the Tropics, those are 560 something. Oh, okay. I just almost laid dick down. But those are 565 to 569 green roll. There's a belt that is, hello. There's a belt that is a little over 100 more HP than this as well. There's Lungs of the Abyss, and then there's one in the desert that also has some drops. Want to help me with some people inside? Strag is lead. I just work here. Yeah, Strag's working very hard. But yeah, so basically, in terms of like other gearing pieces, you could have 750 more HP here. You could have an iron helmet for about 500 HP. You could go more max HP, 100 plus on the belt, 100 plus on the legs. So that's already 1500 more. You could get higher rarity rings. You could technically go with a steel short bow for a couple hundred more HP as well. Yeah. You Grizzler snack? No. I have more than enough power rating. Lumidon necklace is an incredibly high value piece for tanks in my opinion because of our force crit. Tanks have a very low crit multi just by base, 167.7 with the rest of my gear on, right? So without the iron longbow and without the Lumidon necklace, I'm missing 20+% crit damage. And I build very heavily with my longbow, forcing crits between bullseye and double bullseye. Heartseeker giving bonus crit damage on like bleeding targets, 20% bonus crit damage. I build really heavily around like the crits and the force crits for a lot of my pop, especially with diminishing return power scaling being such a relevant thing. So basically, we try to get up to like a comfortable point. And long term, that's likely going to be in the realm of like 200 to 210-ish. Oh, for people in a guild. Yeah. So like long term, my power goal, I want to be like right around 200, probably like 7,500 HP. But the cool thing with this build as well, in my opinion, is that with all of the Coral Rampart, lame. With all of the like mitt pieces, and I say all of the mitt pieces that I only run 2 core mitt pieces with Iron Wing gloves and chest, but just by popping my grit, which is always up, 57% fizz mitt, 45% magic mitt. So every 20 seconds I throw that up, and I am absolutely juicing. Absolutely beefcaked up. So yeah, those are a couple of nice things that I love to keep in mind. But yeah. Grizzlers and all those other necks are pretty solid too. Yeah. For other fizz damage healers, huge. Even Zombie uses a Grizzler neck on his tank because he's going like a little bit more power scaling. I don't think he's had a Lumidon neck drop, but tank is one of those things, in my opinion, that you can build 1,000 different ways. Literally 1,000 different ways. Pen goes through mitt. Some of our has 45% magic pen. That would go through all that mitt. Pen is very weird right now. A lot of people claim that pen does next to nothing. And I think part of the reason for that is pen maybe, as far as we know. I don't know if someone's actually like tested it recently since the reworks and everything. But for a while, people were saying that pen was an armor pen instead of a mitt pen, which would be like a global pen. Because in terms of penetrations in damage types, you can have like an armor pen, which just goes through the raw armor, and then you can have your global pen, which goes through armor mitigation. Like it's basically on the back end of the equation. So global pen obviously is going to be the much more effective of the two options, but I had a couple of people add massive crits for a tank, I think, but I'm still confused on what pen does. Yeah. We need to do a little bit of testing. It's hard to see exactly like what the pen is. Some people swear by pen. Some people have said that they tested and noticed next to zero difference with pen. So personally, I don't invest too heavily in it. And in terms of like, if you try to raw counter just tanks specifically, then pen may be a good value. But if you're going pen instead of crit, and then you're also running into a spot where like you're fighting things that aren't tanks, because you're not going to be hitting tanks a lot of the time, then your pen's going to lose significant value if there's less percentage to actually penetrate through, and you'd be better off with just like the raw crit. So there's a lot that goes into it that makes pen very peculiar, because you're only going to be fighting tanks that are high mid as a small portion of what you're fighting, right? Over 1k pulse feels good, man. Yeah, just keep in mind, like, depending on where you're rocking things, the pulve is a force crit on snared or recently tripped targets. So with the force crit, that's part of why, like, a lot of tanks will play into that crit damage a little bit more. Just because it hits so ungodly hard off of that guaranteed crit. I don't know what mine were hitting for earlier. I 3 or 4 shotted a mage earlier. I want to say my pens, my pulves are like 850 to 1000 depending on where we're at. But keep in mind with the longbow tree as well, we get Heartseeker if you're running the same setup that I am. So Heartseeker, your next ability within 10 seconds has 5% increased accuracy, 5% increased damage, and 10% increased crit damage. These bonuses double against bleeding targets. So you could always try to play around that and like play that into your force crit as well. The only awkward part there is you would have to get the trip or the snare on them and then play into it from there. So that could be a really good combo for short bow too. Like you could stack up short bow snare on someone and then you could instantly go into like an initiate with your pulverize on the snared target to force the crit as well. Because down here you have pulverize and desolate have 100% crit chance against snared and recently tripped enemies. So you could go like short bow stack snare, and then from there you'd be able to. Does short bow have Heartseeker or no? But either way, you could force your crit through there. I don't know if short bow still offers Heartseeker or not, but like even with Heartseeker, just as like a normal tank, like we hit so hard off of it, and we also go, at least in this tree, my tree, we go bullseye and double bullseye. So deadly finisher and extended finisher power your next ability. Finisher or deadly finisher, deadly extended finisher used within 5 seconds with 25% bonus crit strike chance. And then stacks up to 2 times and still applies to, but is no longer consumed by, deadly extended finishers. So I play with a lot of things in my tree that promote crit chance, crit damage, big pop. And I like definitely could go the route of more power scaling if I wanted to. I could have iron rings or glittering spall rings here instead of the obsidian rings, drop like 550-ish max HP. I could take out the iron longbow and I could go like an ancient Dunzen bow, which is going to have 2000-ish on a blue fizz power rating, but then I would also lose the fizz crit power rating. So if it's a large enough gap, then that may be worth it, but I like the iron longbow until we end up at a hawk bow. So it all just breaks down to, especially with tank, you can gear 1,000 different ways. If you ask any of like the PvP based tanks, a lot of motherfuckers are probably doing different stuff. Yo, what up, Toast? Have you heard the news? Fed swallowed Genesis. Fed did fucking what with Genesis? What is Fed doing? And how can I get involved? Like, is there a line? Because I know quite a few cats that can use a good swallow as well. I mean, we've been working hard. We've been farming all day. Hit him with the slurp. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Fed to it and spit on that thing. Exactly. Like, what's being offered? We're playing Flame Bearer and Low Tox, then repeat cycle. Very solid mage farm here. Word. We're big chillin' then. Genesis is no more. Fed ate up their players. Fed did what to their players? And how good was it that they just dissolved? What the fuck do you mean? I think Fed's just getting deeper in this. Also, hi, Alzito. Suck their souls. Milked them. Destroyed them. But yeah, short bow tank has been something I've been thinking about fucking with a little bit. A steel short bow is going to give you a couple hundred con, so a couple hundred max HP. Decent fizz power. Arrow storm chunks. Snares. But I'm such a whore for wound. Because I think it also depends on what your goal is. Like, is your goal small scale or large scale? Because I think in large scale, and even team stuff, my personal goal is a lot less of a, like, I am going to 100 to 0 you and nuke you, or you're going to nuke me. My personal goal is to be so sticky to the backline and the healers and the supports that people cannot get away from me no matter what. They can try to pump damage into me. I'm going to be too tanky. I'm going to have self heals. I'm going to have my group with me. They can try to stay in, but I'm going to hit hard enough and have people with me that that pressure is going to probably push them out. Is ESO drowning? ESO's drowning. So that's basically like the plan for me. I try to mesh in a lot of different elements of like different builds and bring them all together. So they gobbled them up like an ice cream cone on a hot day. Like when the ice cream runs down the side of your face a little bit because you just look like a little too much. Like that. Is this the place that has Dune War Helm as well or no? Because I'm pretty sure this area goes sicko mode. If you had to choose between a bed that can massage you or a bath with jets, which would you pick? Like a bed with, oh, a bath with jets. I mean, I feel like a bath with jets is kind of cool because then you can take a bath and spread your ass cheeks on the jet and then you get like a really clean butthole. And I feel like a clean butthole is the start of any like functional day. I personally start my day with a big old dumperoo into a shower so that way I'm not walking around with poopy butt all day. So of course we wipe. But like I feel like you can't really have a bad day if you wake up, you go through your morning routine and you clean your asshole. Bidet is always an option too. Yes. Yep, the bidet is some people's wake up call. Nice bidets can be a little expensive, but if you have one of those just like poor people bidets where you splash cold water on your asshole in a semi-unpredictable stream, then, well, more power to you. Because, honestly, it's a clumsy stranger that we don't like. I got the poor people one. Oh, your asshole probably looks like a battlefield then. There are probably career porn stars with less ravaged assholes than you if you're using that, like, just that stark, like, it's like crit damage on your asshole in the morning. I don't know why, but the water's always so cold from those bidets. Cleaning your butt with the bath jet means you're sitting in your mess for a while. No, I never said I would do it while I was taking a bath. I would just turn the jets on and have it clean my asshole, and then I would, like, walk away. Yeah, I didn't say while I was taking a bath. I wouldn't sit in my own poop. Not a fucking chimpanzee. No, I'd just give it the old squat and spread, and then I would have a clean butt. Yeah, what about any groups need a mage? Yeah, come out to the Trops if you want to. We're doing some, I believe this is some caster farm right now, so. I do believe. Yeah, I mean, we can just ask Hoofsy on this as well, because, like, Hoofs is a big, like, Zen enjoyer. Like, he does a lot of things around his house that are meant to, like, I don't know, reduce stress and stuff. So he's a big believer in the fan drying after a toast after a toast. Jesus fucking Christ, I was reading Toast's message. After a shower, he's a big believer in fan drying. So I asked him, like, what was going on with that? And he said he had one fan up high and one fan down low. And so I asked if he was just, like, spreading to, like, dry the balls in the butt crack. And apparently he does. Apparently he does. Shaman Ritual Bile quest item. Might be used for the cauldron outside of Carfin. Could be that. I do believe. But yeah, the air drying was like a concern to me the first time I had heard it, because I was like, how are you guaranteeing that that's good? And I guess it's just like a T-pose, rotate, and then you like spread your ass cheeks once you hit like the cheek dryer. Caster, book, wand, and focus. Oh, damn. Yeah, our caster gear is, well, caster gear in general is just rough to come by, I feel like. Like, our casters are finely geared. Some of them are fucking poverty gear. But yeah, we definitely need to get more caster drops out. I'm also thinking about bringing the guild raid tonight back to Steel Bloom for one more night of fun. If we can pull that off. Wait, damn, did we get gold glint from that? What the fuck? Who got the heroic glint in this bitch? The fuck? God damn. Isn't there... What's the mob that's up at the top of this? Because this is the Dune Moor farm, right? Am I tripping? Or is this Dune Moor? I might be tripping. But I feel like up at the top, there's the name mob. Flamebearer? What's Flamebearer drop? Because there's one up at the top. I just forget where Dune Moor is and what the fuck is the drop up here, but... A wand. Oh, okay. Dune Moor drops on that island. On this... Oh, God. On this island? That's what I thought. I thought we were in the right spot for it. But where the fuck does Dune Moor drop on this island? Because previously, I thought that it was like the big island over here. Unseen hand, breaking the ritual. There's a seen hand right there. Wait, what? What is that world event? Yo, Black Blood, how you doing, brother? Good afternoon. Hope you're having a beautiful one today. Come here. Can we have rogues. Why don't we just have a rogue grapple up to the top and then hit the named mob and then bring it down? Lotox? Wait, wasn't that... That's the guy that we just killed, right? Lotox drops wrists I want. Oh wait, what are the Lotox wrists? Are they fist power? I feel like we could have a rogue grapple up and pull the mob that we need to. It's wrists. What are the wrists from Lotox? Or Tolox or whatever the fuck his name is. If you turn around and look at the island northish of you, do you see a skull? Where? Up here? Or over here? Oh, I mean, I guess right here? Weird. Like right here kind of scully? Is that what you're saying? The fuck? Those arches are the eyes. Right. And then it's here. That's very weird. Coincidence, maybe? But I mean, that definitely seems pretty, like, thought out. Voice of Flamed is a name mob. I can't pull him down, though. I think you can if you hit it once, right? Sorry, I'm back. Oh, God. Oh, God. These scalpers hit so hard. Alright, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're great. Everybody gets heals. Everything's fine. Everything's awesome. Oh, we got the name mob. Alright, beautiful. No, it's okay. As long as you don't die, then we're good. I'm trying to get the Ravagers, but the Ravagers do not want to, like, not aggro on all of our fucking casters. They're kind of dicks. We're fine though. One of the Ravagers is still being a dick, but that's okay. Bing chilling. You come over here, please. And then I'll keep you right in here with me. And we're good. All right, easy pull. So, Lake, what do you think is going on with the island? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That's really good. What the hell? Oh, God, I'm dead. What the fuck do you mean? Ningrats. That is huge. What the fuck? That has to be like one of the better ones, right? It's magic crit power. Because that's 1k power and then magic crit power rating.
Or needs self heals.
Please help me!
Is that nuts? Lead us to the helm. I don't know where the helm is. Crit power is dog, I thought. I don't know. Is it bad for casters? I'm just assuming based on crit power being absolutely sicko mode for melees. Or for fizz damage dealers. I don't know if it's still like viable for casters as well or not, but it seems like it'd be good. Crits hit hard. Good for bards and mages for sure. Yeah, I don't really know the intricacies of what every single caster's cooking up, but Streamer Brim Group got it in rare. Valid. Viable for cleric crits too. Yeah, I love crit power and crit chance. It's not Mr. Mage, it's good for cleric. What's Mage using instead? Like a longbow ski? I mean, I would assume it's still like very good to have if people don't have anything like crazy, you know what I mean? Like just comparatively if people got butt cheeks. Lil Death, do you know where the Dunmore farm is? Long spellbow? Yeah, that's what I'm a believer of too. Magical crit is different than healing crit. Does magical crit not like mirror like the magic power rating does? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this is why I like melee. Everything's straightforward. If it says it gives us power, it gives us power. We don't need to convert much. We don't need to worry about it. Healing crit is half of magic crit. Okay. So you do still benefit from it. That makes sense. And in a time where most people are probably rocking like not blue level 20 weapons, that's probably going to be a very, very beefy up. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Caster's getting kitted. Does nobody need that? Okay, Wood needed it. Huge. Yeah, because if nobody needs this stuff, we just pass it down, but I mean, this is good gear for him too, I guess. Stay here and pull. I don't know where the fuck the Dunmore spawn would be. Because there's not another spawn, like, on this fucking island. Just got me the shiny blue one. Yeah, you're up tremendous. I do have a long neck, yes. Yes, very, very necky lad. Where the fuck is the Dunmore spawn? Because this is a Tolok's basement. Because you fall through there. That's scalpers, shamans, ravagers. I mean, this is probably an insane, like, AoE farm, by the way. Like, if you can just pull a big-ass group in and pull mobs down to the bottom of the stairs. Codex says Dunmore doesn't drop, just the material to craft it. Where, though? Because I feel like it should drop, no? Although I feel like I haven't seen anyone in a Dunmore yet. Everybody's been rocking beetle plates. I don't know. Can I join the raid? Are you in guild? That's always my first question. Nope. Well, then I have bad news. I have bad news. But the good news is everybody can join cats. If you're looking for an active community, if you're looking for one that groups up for these raids when your community's not doing it, that's the cats. No, but I'm fresh shaped and you're actively trying to recruit me. I'm actively trying to recruit everybody. Yes, of course. All right, so are we going name mobs now? And then just rotating there? That would make sense. Okay, I'll catch up with you guys real quick. I'm gonna fill up my water and take out my coffee cup since it's 7 p.m. apparently already. Time's flying today. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. And then I'll catch up. I love you all. Good day. We return. Oi. Southeast corn. Is that where we're going now? Damn, you guys didn't go far at all. We got a quick water top off. I grabbed my remainder of my Dr. Peppy. And we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. All right. Ralos, are you in chat? I only have T right now. What European country are you playing from? Hello, kittens. Shile's so fucking funny. I can hear you. Do you need any of these pieces? I have 2 steel bloom rings. I have fizz evasion boots. I also have a Rosarium Guard helmet. And then I'm gonna get all of our tanks together and give away this Iron Wing breastplate. Doing some mage Tropics farm at the moment, but if you wanna come through, I can invite. We'll rotate to other stuff through night. Probably SB soonish. Boots and help for sure, but I got you. All you. What are you giving me random items? Are you in the guild? I got one simple question. Actually, two. One, are you in the guild? Two, how many subs have you gifted to the channel? See, there is a clause in like the can I give out stuff contract where it's like, if they're a primary reason I can pay my rent, then I may be obligated to give you stuff. It's RMTing with extra steps, but it's legal. We actually had a big like multi-hour discussion about this one day. About how like, if somebody were to see me with like this thing, right? And they gifted 5 subs and they were like, Ayo Dusty, let me get that. And it was just sitting here and I was like, oh yeah, I got you, dog. Would that be RMT? If they weren't directly paying a listed price. Like if I was like, yo chat, first 5 gifted subs takes this. That's on me. That would be RMT, that would be bad. But if somebody was just chilling and say I was like fucking Ludwig or something and my chat moves super fast and somebody just wants to like really be heard. And it's like, you know, they gift a $5 and they're like, yo, Dusty, can I get that chest? And then I give them the chest. Are they the bad person? Am I the bad person? Is Steven the bad person? Thoughts and prayers in chat. Personally, I think that's like a circumnavigation of RMT. Because I think if you were to give someone a lot of money, like say someone gifted like a jillion subs, right? Like literally like someone comes in and they're like, here's the fucking 10,000 gifted subs. And then they come back in a week later and they're like, yo, Dusty, you got room in your raid? I'm gonna probably be like, yeah, I'll fucking kick whoever. Yeah, no, I'll get Victor out of here. What, do you want all my other mages gone too? Yeah, I got you. Like, is that RMT? Or is that just me doing a favor for somebody that did a favor for me? I don't know. But I've been considering these like, I don't know, philosophical content creator video game dilemmas. You know what I mean? Completely ethical. Emo, did you just call Qatar guitar? Yo, Isa. You a cleric in your raid? Are you in the guild? Listen, I will allow it because we don't have a cleric without you. What up, brother? Have you been well? Have you chilling? What are you farming out here? Just like the obvious caster shit? Or are you going for something? I know you run like quirky shit. Milkman, I shake some mad ass for a bone necklace right now. The fucking Everlasting Sowers one? The Fizz one? I need focusies. Yo, have you checked out the Goondark focusies? We may go down there tonight, maybe later on in the night. Goondark's been good to us recently. I actually have the map pulled up. I'll show you while you're here. Hold on. So I've been doing a lot of looking at the Goondark pocket dungeons to see like what's available out there. Ash's Codex, and then you click on map at the top of this for anybody that hasn't seen it. But basically up here, you have Kraken's Belly. You have Barnacle Bren, and Barnacle Bren drops, excuse me. He drops a Con Helm and a shitty chest. And then Shanty Sean drops Sea Shanty Bongos. Sea Shanty Bongos, you can't see, fuck me. Sea Shanty Bongos is a focus, and that is going to be 500-ish magic power, ment, and magic resist. Then you also have one more up here. This is Brinebeard. And Brinebeard drops Brinebeard boots, which are just raw evasion rating. Very high evasion rating boots. Actually a really solid option if you're trying to get evasion. Down here you have Kushu. Hammer of Kushu is just a fire emit hammer, not too worth it. Then down on this end, this is a very high value pocket dungeon if you're able to get it, the Hollow Oracle. This has Zagrazu the Eyeless. Zagrazu drops 2 very high value pieces. Stonecutter, which is okay. It's a great sword that has added weapon necrotic damage rating. Very good value. But then, Basilisk Skin Tunic, highest HP chest in the entire game, 730 to 737 max HP chest. It's fucking huge. So that's very worth running. Where is the second focus? Oh wait, it's Ironhide Basilisk. So then you have Stonehide Scale. Stonehide Scale is even higher power. So this is 561 to 580 with magic accuracy on it. So there's some shit out there for sure. And that's just like the caster stuff, but that is you're in Hekraba and then Wildport. So it'd be those two, and then you could also stop at the Kushu one in Pit of Hell, but you should be fine. Couple of options though. I've been trying to source as much caster gear as I can just in my head in terms of where it drops, because casters have overwhelmingly, I think, been struggling. Also, thank you for the 30-day streak. I don't codex much, I just game and learn. Yeah, no, I feel that as well. I think for me, codex has been big in terms of like optimizing the routes, right? So I did the whole, like, when stuff comes out, I do like the big exploration day and I run to it so I don't know where everything is, and we explore and we stumble upon stuff, and then at a certain point I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna learn this shit real fast. And so I use like the resources a lot. The gear set that we have right now and the gear sets that a lot of people in the guild have been very like optimized in terms of like, these pieces are going to be the most efficient for these slots, these are less efficient pieces, and we're trying to like spread around everything to a lot of different people. Am I dumb for not running my treasure maps? I just got like 2 gold worth of stuff for about 5 minutes of time. Treasure maps are pretty solid, I'm not gonna lie. Treasure maps give a good amount, I won't lie. And the higher rarity that you go, the better your rewards can be. Now, just keep in mind with treasure maps, if you're looking to self-source them, you are going to want to spend a good amount of time chopping ash specifically. Ash is going to be used by Arcane Engineering, and you can do this at Novice, so you don't have to worry about it. But you get on here, you have your excavation kit, 10 ash timber, 1 zinc fragment, and 1 copper fragment. Now, the nice thing about this, rarity, you can always check the crafting calculator on Ash's codex. But basically, if you have like 10 epic ash, that's gonna weigh a lot heavier than your zinc and copper. So if you have like 10 epic ash and then heroic zinc and heroic copper, but you also have a little bit of arcane engineering quality through like a shirt or something like that, then you could be able to make an epic kit for less. And essentially through that, you have to match the rarity of the kit to the rarity of the map that you're doing. And the way that I've been told it is, I haven't run my epic yet to confirm, but the way that I've been told is that common and uncommon are T1 mats, rare and heroic are T2, and then epic and Lego are T3. I don't know how valid that is because I haven't been able to get my hands on an epic kit yet to actually run this. But I do have an epic kit at the ready, literally whenever. Oh, yo, Relish, take these. I'm on my way. There we go. We can keep it rolling. You said those? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, damn. Wait, steel energy wand? What the fuck? All right, that's a pump. Do we know if the iron energy wand exists yet, chat? Like, kind of low-key, high-key? Where are we at with that? Hold on. Iron energy wand. There isn't one. Fuck me. If there was an iron energy wand, I feel like that would be max HP, and that would make me extremely happy. I haven't seen it yet. It's not on codex. Unfucking fortunate. Like, I'm just trying to think of anything ranged that would have valid max HP scaling. Steel shortbow is gonna be the obvious option. But I like the longbow too much. I'll probably just stick with the hawkbow. Like, I have a good amount of mitt scaling. I have a good amount of HP already. and I'll still get more HP as we go throughout. Like, I'll be upgrading my legs, my belt, I'll be upgrading my mace, and just from those spots alone, we'll be up over 7k, nice and comfortable there. I think the mitt is just one of the big stars of the show here. Do you find the mob with the Dunmore drop, or it's not in the game? I didn't know where to look. I don't know, we looked on the entire, like, tower area, but we couldn't find anything, so we went back on the name mob rotation. Cartel guy here. Hello. Excuse me. Good day. I don't know how many there are here, but shalom. Oh, please don't kill my scorpion. That would be rude. I wonder if they'll follow. People above, by the way. I don't know what they're doing up there, but I think they're chilling. They look like they want to jump on us. Maybe. Maybe. Just make sure you're healed up. And I would recommend pulling inside. I just don't want them to kill my scorpion. Heard of that cartel guy? How dare he exist? Some of them are pretty chill. I think they're just vibing. At the current moment in time. Maybe not. I just tried to get everybody in and I locked all of my people out instead. I just killed my entire raid there. That's entirely my own fault. I thought they were pushing in more. I just killed everybody in my group with that wall. Top 5 worst walls I've ever seen, chat. Very, very unfortunate. I thought they were coming in and I shortcasted the wall in the choke and they were not coming in yet. Very tragic. Very tragic. Should kill the 2 we saw. Probably. I mean, I went up at first and I didn't know if they were actually going to PvP or anything because they were just kind of chilling. And then I thought that everybody was coming in and people didn't come in. And so I went to wall them out. And then half of our raid was still outside. It's it's tough to apparently get everybody to run in. I thought we were just going to chill. I mean, I thought people were just going to go in, personally. I don't know why, like, knowing people were around, people were, like, sitting there. But, I mean, I'm not worried about it. I just thought people were going to come in. I don't know why we, like, sat outside fighting that. Because if we had come in, I could have put the wall where I put it, and it would have been fine. But I threw my wall down, thinking that everyone was in, and then I walled all of you guys out into their AoE. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I cooked you guys just as much as they cooked you guys because nobody came in. I was on EU's team for that. Big plays, huge plays for EU. I am the best tank in EU right now. Most people or pussy need to yell at them. Well, I don't like yelling at people. I was just like, oh, guys, come inside. Unfortunate wall, dude. I saw you guys up there, Knock. I saw you guys up there and I go, guys, we should probably come inside because I thought you were gonna jump and my play was to wall you guys out. I see you guys jump, I throw the wall and I look and I just see like 5 of my guys out there and I'm like, oh no, this timing. Dude, as soon as I threw the wall down, I literally, dude, I ran up and I looked and I'm just like, my guys are still out there, dog. I swear to God, I dropped the fucking wall and I just knew instantly. I was running in and I was already inside. And I literally say, I'm like, guys, we need to come in. And I see everyone start coming in. The mobs are following me. Surprised they see it out. Me too! See, that's what I thought. Oops, wall. Yeah. Dude, I knew it as soon as I put it down. I was just like, oh, they're so fucked out there. That's my bad. Yup. Yup, best tank EU right here. Ask me anything. Bro, Yup. Yup. They got full death boxed. I'm not even gonna lie. So, at least there, hear me out. I should get credit for a couple of the kills, I feel like. If I'm being completely real, I want like at least 2 of those. It's funny to watch. Dude, I felt so helpless. I dropped the wall and I looked outside and I tried to go around to the edge so I could jump up on the rock and get out. And I was instantly like, I can't help them. They're so fucked. I instantly just said like, they're dead. I felt so fucking bad. The entire like run into the, yo, I think you guys should go inside, to them not going inside and getting walled out. Oh my God. Play of the year. Play of the fucking year, if we're being completely honest. Like, I might get reached out to by an EU guild for that. Apparently, like, my allegiance is showing through. Like, I fuck with fish and chips. I just didn't know it was that heavy. You know what I mean? We demand compensation, we'll make a union. Whoa, we don't need to unionize here. We don't need to unionize. I don't think that's necessary. They're busy PvPing. I'd like to say, if everybody was inside by the time I got down there, that wall would have been perfectly fucking fine. It would have allowed us to set up for the fight. Like, if my entire team didn't just stay out going, oh, hi, EU. What are you guys doing up there? I think it would have been fine. Man. What about a montage wall if it works? Well, I mean, technically it's still a montage wall. It's just, wait. You guys should throw that in one of your montages and do like fucking all of the European flags on the screen, like semi-translucent on that clip. That would be so fire. That would be so fire. I want to be featured. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Oh, I guess everyone's back out there, huh? Hold on. Good day. Sorry for walling you guys. I thought everyone was good. Dude, I thought everyone was already inside. No, you're fine. You're fine. I thought everyone was going in and I saw them drop down and I'm like, okay, I'll get a wall to reset it. And I dropped the wall and I just look out and there are just 10 of you getting fucking pillaged. So yeah, that's my bad. I'm an EU double agent. They pay me quite well sometimes.
Starfish Island was an inside
I'll
job.
pay you more.
Jesus Christ. It's a situation, man. It's okay. Are we going back out there? I think they're chilling out there. If we do want the fight.
We need our Cleric Inquisition to come back.
The Cleric Inquisition. Okay. Oh yeah, let me know what the play is, because I'm just trying to help you guys with whatever you need right now. Because
Yeah,
kind of chilling, so.
Group on me.
Off to Strag we go. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yo, Shermster. What up, my dude? Just vibing, man. Some Trops farm. We've had a good bit of drops today, actually, for our casters. We got a Brine Breaches pair earlier today, so that was nice. Just been one of those, like, explorative days, getting drops here and drops there. People are gearing up well because of it. We've had a decent bit of PvP today as well. When I first went out to the Brine Breach Island, there were a couple of lads out there that unfortunately were not ready for PvP and they got a little bit jumped. The element of surprise is a very strong element in Ashes. And basically then we had a group, I was gonna say come on us. Basically they did. They pulled up in a boat, killed us, and so we've basically been doing some rotations and just going back and forth trying to get some caster drops. We've had a couple of good weapons drop for our casters, actually. Got a blue wand, we got a green steel wand. Feel like we got some more shit as well, but yeah, it's been decent so far, and I think we'll probably have guild raid coming a little bit later on tonight. We might hit Steel Bloom exactly for the reason you said. Caster drops being pretty hard to come by. And I feel like Steel Bloom, as long as people are kitted from there, is typically enough for people to have like 150 plus power. And if everybody's at least 150 plus power, then you tend to be in a really good spot there. But I definitely feel like this blue Twin Blaze is hot. Yeah. Drops are nice. Drops are nice. I will say I was happy to see that. I need to figure out where the Dunmore drop is and see if it's actually like in the game or what's going on there. I haven't been able to figure that out. You died? Yes, we had an EU group pull up in a boat while everybody was inside. So we've been running caster rotations in terms of some name mobs. Excuse me. But what I'm thinking, because oh, IRL? Oh, RIP. Chat, 1 gifted sub equals 1 prayer for Carla. She's dead. Just putting that out there. In lieu of flowers, gifted subs can be donated to DustyWhy. Oh, also, keep in mind, guys, if you are anime enthusiasts, Twitch is running a promo right now where if you sub and gift a sub or gift 2 subs, either way, just purchase 2 subs to support a Twitch channel. You get like 1 month of like Crunchyroll Premium, I think, whatever it is. It's basically like one of their subs, but you get a hello Crunchyroll. Oh, hold on, wait. Why all the violence? Hold on, I was yapping about Crunchyroll. All right, well, there are only 3 of us here, so that's unfortunate. I'm gonna dip. The regroup was not regrouped quite yet. I can't dismount here. Jamal, come here. Take this pipe, Jamal. Jamal, come here. I got something to give you, Jamal. I can't throw my banner down. I'm too high in the ocean. I'm too high in the ocean. Jamal almost got dicked through all of that. You've died? Yeah, but Jamal also almost died. My goal was to take Jamal with me. He didn't do shit, but he was just the closest one after those fucking rats. I only have 1 broodling. I couldn't dismount all my broodling either. There's a quirky little thing where your dismount, and I kind of fucked up going into the water on my mount, but there's a quirky little thing where your dismount is based on the like ocean floor instead of the water. And I forgot that because you used to be able to dismount off your mount in the water. Same thing with aquatic mounts. But if you are too far off the ocean floor, you can't dismount because it'll say no valid place to dismount nearby. We can't regroup with the lack of common Ember Springs. Did people not get fucking Ember Springs before farming in the tropics? EU and I are gonna make fun of you guys for not getting Ember Springs. Bruh, these guys were fine lads and chilled wanting some PvP-ness, and we can't even do them the justice of having the fucking Ember Springs. Sorry for the scorpion, you rat bastard. It's my only one. No, honestly, did me a favor. I couldn't dismount because of the, I think it was like this recent patch where you have to be super close to the floor of the ocean to dismount. So I jumped in the water to try to save my scorpion. And then I was like, wait a second, this isn't going well for me. And then I tried to kill that bastard Jamal for no other reason except he was the closest one and I felt like I had the best chance of taking him out and he caught some heals. He was getting the focus though. I figured if I'm dying in that, I'm trying to take one of you guys too, and it was Jamal. So yeah, I was just making fun of my guys because nobody actually has their fucking Ember Springs. So that's why there were only 3 of us there. My dumbasses can't even get the Ember Springs, but I love them. They're my dumbasses. So I think I'm gonna make them go around and get the Ember Springs. So next time we have PvP, people are actually able to get back to the PvP so it can be fun. I'm so sorry. We were like waiting for people to get over and everyone was coming from everywhere. And I don't think people got their fucking Emperor Springs, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. We ran back over with the ones that had it and we were waiting and I'm like, oh, the EU guys are here. And I see Strike start blasting and I'm yapping in chat still. And I'm like, oh shit. Well, I guess this is it. But yeah, I don't know. I think they're going either a different direction or we may get guild raid up soon. So we're having to fight wherever. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Like I mentioned before, we're trying to get, so we have signups up in the guild Discord right now to try to figure out like statics and set those up with everything. And from there, we are going to be looking for basically nightly scrims. So I can't wait. 1v1 at the beach. Wait, what class? Are you tank? Are you tanky boy? One V's are so cool. I don't know, depending on the class that you're fighting. Sometimes when I run 1Vs against clerics, it makes me want to die inside. It makes me hurt inside, but it's always a fun fight. Oh, one of our guys is getting challenged. Oh. I like 1Vs. Personally, I know there are a lot of open world enjoyers, but I'm so excited for arenas, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. I love open world, but the thought of like being like, yo chat, everyone bring your arena team over to this arena. Like we're going over here, we're doing threes and then like queuing there and shit. And then just running arenas with everybody in chat. Dude. I can't wait. And arenas might be tied to military nodes. 1v1s, 3v3s, 5v5s, 8v8s, maybe a larger team mode. Dude, I'm literally just going to plan like on this day, we're all going to run over to this arena and we're going to do like threes. We're going to do fives. We'll do eights. Bring these people. Like, I can't wait. It'll be so fun to actually organize shit like that. All right, starts to go, but we're also looking for fights. I love you guys. I appreciate you. Have you seen anyone else out here or has it been pretty quiet? I feel like it's been really quiet. I came out here at the start of stream, so about 5 hours ago. And you guys had a few of the spawns on lockdown, which is how we ended up at Brine Breaches. Just go tower. We're not going to be regrouped for an hour. Okay. Zlag down this way. Betty White. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can probably get the actual, like, the raid together and maybe go Steel Bloom. Because I feel like Steel Bloom is going to be huge. Bendit tonight, but PTO is over now. And a lot of Fed and others are playing. True. Okay. At least there, yeah, I mean, at least there are people around elsewhere. I feel like Trops has been just slow as hell, though. Sign up for Statics event announcements. Yes, Blackblood. We only had Tide and Giant Bell spawns for a bit tonight. We're a small guild. Okay, yeah, that's where I saw you guys. That's literally where I saw you guys, and I swam up to the north because of it. Because I was solo. And I was just like scouting shit out. And the last time I pulled up on one EU guild in the Goondark, there were 10 EU guilds in the Goondark. It felt like every Goondark spawn was just like EU. But that was also early in the day, so it's towards your peak time. And like, I figured the same was happening today. So I saw you guys at the belt spawn because I'm trying to get mine replaced. I have a bear hide right now. And I went down to the desert yesterday in Squall's End because the giant pocket dungeon here is supposed to be open. But yesterday it wasn't spawning the giants. I don't know if you guys have been down there looking for that, but that's also like a 250-ish HP belt. And that one's just not spawning with the giants. So I'm going to keep an eye on that, but belt's the last thing I need until desert? No. Oh. Oh, damn. Yo, Barry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Love how you called it the Goondark. Oh, please do. Please do. Damn, how's the gear looking? I'm pretty happy with how my set's going right now. Hawkbow, obviously, instead of my iron longbow. A better mace, but like, I love the Ruvidium because of the max HP, the steel shield on the other end of it. So I'll just need like an Igneous Striker or when it opens up, Beast Warden's prod from the desert. Not too worried about that. Boots of the Tardy can probably just farm that up whenever and hopefully get there. While you're talking about it, it's until the notes 3. See, I thought in the original patch notes, unless they changed it, I was throwing a fit because Jinna was level 2 and level 3. For Gypsum Outpost and Apothecarium Dreadmire, Apothecarium's a snake, and then Gypsum Outpost was the Jackal Knives. And then Squall's End was originally 1 and 2, with the Giants opening at 1, and then the Beast Warden's Prod one opening at 2. That was what I thought it was, but unless they changed it, which they very well could have, I was under the assumption it was going to be 1, but maybe. 5k HP, 205, and 45%. Ooh, juicy. That's very nice. Most named have been moved to T3 node. Okay, so they did away with a lot of like the stagger, and then they went to more of like a T3 focus on it. Okay, good to know. That would make sense, because there were giants spawning around it, but no giants spawning in it, but the actual cave itself was open. So it was weird. I was like, is this supposed to be here or is this not? So we want Steel Bloom raid tonight. Yeah, I feel like one night of Steel Bloom raid and tell everybody with dog shit gear to get into the Steel Bloom raid. Rage of Brimstone, Dustpaw Warhide, and Beast Warden's Prod. Beast Warden's Prod is my favorite tank weapon. Some people use the Crush Bone for the extra crit, but Beast Warden's Prod, even in a green, is going to be 1100 to 1159, and then 953 max HP. And then up at Lego, you get just juice. Absolute juice. So yeah, I was looking forward to that. But that's part of the reason why I'm happy, like right now, with just having the Ruvidium Mace. I know I'm gonna replace it. I've got probably like 21, 22 kills on Bellow Smasher and Forge at this point without a single Ruvidium drop. Ugh, it's bad. Just got all my guild issues figured out. Just waiting for guild cooldown and 11 juice, 25 mage. Wait, yo. We need mages so badly as well. We need mages badly for PvP. Mages are so huge to have. We do 9? Yeah, we can do 9 for the raid. I'm fine with that. I'm around all night. You know where I live. So, actually, you don't know where I live. We have 3 mages. Yes, we desperately, we're full. No, like, we need mages, like, incredibly badly. In terms of, like, comp rosters, from what I've heard, talking to people, like, dude, mages and rangers, you can't get enough of them. Genuinely. My flank group is gonna be a mage, a ranger, and a rogue. Carla said no more casters till she's miss. Well, Carla ate, and now she doesn't feel good because she ate too much after having her surgery done. So she's got to be careful. Rogues are dog. Do you say that as a cleric that gets mana burned? Because I feel like if I have a flank group and I'm in your asshole, and then there's a rogue that's also in your asshole, and there's also AoE mana burn caltrips in your asshole, then you probably won't have mana and you won't be able to do anything. Like, I know rogue on a front line isn't gonna do a whole lot, but I definitely feel like there's a little validity, especially in a flank group specifically. Your mom's dog. Jesus Christ. I guess I have if not, we stay here. I have no fucking idea, honestly. I think they're just trying to farm up some caster shit for the time being. I don't even know, like, who's here and who's still running back. I think some people are still running back, but I think they're trying to get a couple caster drops, and then we were about to get set up soon for our guild raid tonight. We do a nightly gear farm for the guild, the people that are behind especially. So we might have to go to Steel Bloom for another night. I didn't want to, because Steel Bloom is kind of less than ideal for anyone that is geared, but no one else to fight. I'm so sorry. Strike. That's not good. I don't know how I feel about this. Soon we battle. I'm super happy about the 2-day like bonus uptime this week, because before the uptime, I spent a lot of time. We have a few people who still aren't like 20 plus, so they can't even get geared. Main guild's doing well now, but our second guild had a few people that still needed levels. So we got a ton of people to the actual like level validity that they can actually use shit. Now we got hand-me-down gear going out. And if we get a couple days to get like, we still have people that are fucking terrible power scaling. So we gotta get a few more people some gear and we're ready to go. But we should have like numbers match stuff ready very soon. I'll have my 8-man static hopefully within the next day all set up. And we'll be trying to do stuff a lot, like every single day. So that is the goal. We have everybody in the guild like getting ready for that currently. With the knowledge that like it is for the daily grind. Like people will be going absolutely crazy, hopefully, according to it, but rogues are god. Rogues are wonderful. Rogues are wonderful. Rogues make me very happy. Just block, don't dodge. You don't need to block if you don't get hit by all the mobs at the same time. If you maintain space between you and the mobs and still hold aggro, you're up tremendous. Because, hear me out, even if I sit here and block, shit's still gonna be big chungus if I stay in it. But if I dodge, I don't get hit at all. And it's a beautiful time to be alive. NA Big Dodgers. Confirmed. Excuse me. It's gonna be used in anti-NA propaganda in no time. Who would have group one? Yeah, I'd mana for a couple seconds at least. So that was nice. That was nice. How do I get larger bags and satchels for lumberjacking? Player made. And I don't think the tables are down for them yet, right? Or can we actually get larger ones? You can get a journeyman mining bag from Forge. I don't know if there's a world drop for like lumberjacking or anything else like that. Pardon me. Do something, Catman. I'm waiting for the mobs to reset. We got mats off treasure maps. You have a tailor crafted for you. Is the wait, can tailoring actually craft the higher tiers right now? Leather working and tailoring? Yeah. So how high can they go? Is it just apprentice that's up right now? Because I don't think anything has journeyman, right? Or did they make bags craftable at novice? Slow progress, better one for 147 magic power, 200 each every day. 147 is not bad. Like, especially for caster shit. Lady brought home garlic knots and weed. W? Wait, what the fuck? Garlic knots and the weed? I feel like that's two huge W's back to back. Ralos is up tremendous. Oop. I don't want to tank anymore. I'm a ranger for the rest of the day. Ralos is tanking again. Oh yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. Contrary to popular belief, I do have a lot of hours on tank. I've played it for a while, but we do also have Ralos in group right now. So I'm just kind of like smacking shit. Just kind of chilling. I'm letting him do all of the actual hard work, and I'm playing DPS simulator at the moment. But yeah, I appreciate you. But yeah, I've been tanking for a bit now, been big chillin', just, you know, you learn a lot every day, but definitely have been doing pretty well with things so far. Silver raid at 9. Silver raid's 100% gonna be best for our like under geared people. We've done named farm the last couple of days, and I feel like our higher end is geared out, but our bottom end falls extremely far off. Extremely far off. You do know how to not pull aggro off the actual tank? Yeah, but sometimes I want to be the tank as well. Yeah, there's a little bit of a dichotomy to it, you know what I mean? So it's like, if I want to be the DPS, then I just pump damage, and then I pew pew with bow. If I want to tank, then I'll actually tank. And sometimes I just won't pop the Intim aura because I don't want to tank. Pretty straightforward balance in many things, I won't lie. And sometimes we just pew pew and we vibe and we chill and we yap to chat. And that's okay too. I think it's always a beautiful thing. And also huge dodge enjoyer. Dodging, over blocking 12 times out of 12. Unless it's like one of the 3 scenarios where blocking is valid. Can I see where you are on the map so we can avoid you? We're just down here right now. I think we're gonna be heading over to Steel Bloom in a little bit though. I don't know how long people are planning to stay here and do the caster farm for, but I feel like depending on who is there, we should probably just try to get a lot of gear out for people very, very quickly again. And just like another night of blanket farm. One more rotation attempt on Steel Bloom. Word. We need another loop then head out. Yeah, just let me know. I mean, I'm just following, so I'm just trying to help out. I am down for whatever. As long as people in the guild are getting gear, like, I'm fine with where my set's at. I basically just want to help everybody else get geared to a comfortable extent. And then from there, chill out and vibe. What do casters want from that island? There is a wand here, and I don't fucking know. I think there's a pair of bracers here as well that Streg wants for pen, I think. I don't really know. I'm just following. We got a blue wand drop here before. I think it was from this guy. Interesting. Yeah. Was it from this guy? It was like 1k magic power rating, and then it was also crit damage. And we were having a discussion of whether crit damage scaling was valid or not for casters at the moment, and like which casters it was actually valid for. Does anyone have Necromancer's Guide to Puppetry? I wonder what its necrotic damage looks like. I don't think so. I think we're stopping by to farm that, like while we're out and about, but we shall see. We shall see. Yo, Fitty, what up? How you doing, my friend? We do have it. Oh, Zyrus got it? Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Did he say if, like, the damage is super noticeable or anything? Oop, oop. What is there until we have numbers of Steel Bloom? I mean, Steel Bloom probably isn't that crazy right now. I don't know. I don't think Steel Bloom would be like overly sicko mode. Especially with it being like Tuesday, Wednesday, there probably are going to be a good amount of people that are just like vibing. Additive is quite absurd on one deadly finisher. I've heard a lot of bards are kind of liking the additive on the fucking Avada Kedavra. I did hear that because every instance of the finisher tick was applying the additive. Want another cleric? Yes, we always want another cleric. Message Streg in game. We have more 20 plus people than we did last Steel Bloom run, so we'll have more people that can use the gear. Yeah. I think if we can post up with good numbers in like a large Steel Bloom farm, we'll be up tremendous. Because like our top end of people probably need more like targeted gear farm, right? But we also need to get the bottom end geared out the same way that we focused on the top end initially. And if we do that, we'll be able to pump. The Steel Bloom's 20 plus. No, Guild Farm is like 17 plus for Steel Bloom, 18 plus. But in terms of 20 plus, that's just people that can actually like immediately use the gear. I mean, I don't know what level Zombie's putting it at, but 18 plus. Yeah, it's all based on the average group level as well. So there may be times where like as you get a core of people that's closer to 25, you may have to like slightly reduce what you let in as well in terms of like the floor, right? May have to go down to like 17 to average it out so you're not going too far above the mob threshold, but still 16. There should be people right around the level that you're at. Should be. All right, do we rotate? Okay. Pardon me. So now we go up across to here. 14 raptors in, only common. At least you're getting raptors. Trainables though? I think I outgrew Oakenbane. I would say probably go to Seth. If you can find a group for that. I usually do Oaken to 15 or 16 as well. Steel Bloom's really good if you can get a group for it, but Steel Bloom is really contested by people that are gear farming right now. I think as a leveler, your best bet would probably be Seth. Just as a one-to-one in terms of like where you can farm, what you can farm, how consistently you can get it. It's probably your safest bet. All right, we got Fixer in as well. We're up tremendous. Carcasses for crafting gear. Oh, word. Okay, huge. So would be much better if you got higher rarity, but I feel like since phase 2, we've heard that rarity on hunting has been a little bored. Steph safe at 14? Yeah, 100%. Depending on where you're going, I wouldn't go like Belk at 14, but you could do like Southwest Steph at 14, super easy, like the Chapel Pole, but Steph's Insane Glint Farm. Insane Glint Farm, I mean, if you get Ashen Haunt Shoulders, people will still probably pay 20 clams for these, pretty straight up, so. What node is Seth? Nuela. Seth is in northeast Nuela. It is basically directly east of Cock Rock. So if you're wondering what Cock Rock is, it's this rock that looks like a penis. It just does. Nothing else about it. Looks like a penis. That is a 1-to-1 penis. So that's Cock Rock. That's Cock Rock Island. The odds to get higher than heroic on hunting is insanely annoying. Now, do you think that it's just because hunting is much more finite than stuff like lumberjacking, where you're hunting so many fewer things than like a lumberjack is just in terms of like raw trees? Because I feel like if you're like, if you were hunting a Grem every step, then you'd probably find a lot more high rarity Grems, right? A glorious NA landmark. It's huge. Gotten 1 epic wolf ever since phase 1. It's borked. Okay, word. So little bit of A, little bit of B. Do you think it's intended to be that? I enjoy the slow progression grind versus grind all day and get nothing some days versus other days. So I like trees. Yeah, I'm a big tree enjoyer as well. I need to actually start taking probably like, because I'm not selling any of the extra gear that I get. I'm just passing everything back to the guild. And I also have this kind of like, I probably have this, I kind of have this goal for myself where I want to save up enough glint to combine it into a Lego glint. That may be impossible, but it'd be 100 glint, or sorry, 100 gold worth of glint. So what I've been thinking is save up all of my glint, combine it into Lego glint on the last day of the server, and then run around the world flagged and be a loot pinata. But I could get all of the tankiest gear. By that point, I would probably assemble all the max health, all the mitt stuff, like just for funsies. And then we do like a protect the president, except the president's actually a killdozer. And I just have Lego glint on me. But I feel like you guys would also turn on me at that point. Are you going Tide Warden? I have no idea. I think we're going Corin here, and then Tide Warden, and then probably over to Steel Bloom. A Lego glint's pretty juicy. I mean, what if I had 2 Lego glint? I feel like if I put in a week straight of glint farming, I could probably farm up 100 glint in a week. I play 10 hours a day. That would be, I mean, at most, say it's a no downtime week, right? like this week, if I just focused on pure glint farming, we had a 25 group that was pumping, right? I feel like 2 gold an hour from glint grinding is pretty reasonable if you have a pumper spot with a good group. Like, good spot, good group. I don't think that's too, like, out there. Motherfuckers just be losing their glint. Have you had Dr. Pepper glass bottle? No, I don't think I can afford that. Sounds bougie as shit. I got a mid-master level hunting on Vira. I saw 1 heroic and that was a tide snapper. Oh god. Serious question. Back to the little pen thing earlier. Raven's wing earring isn't as good as a steel bloom or flat mag power earrings. Let's see. What's the Raven's wing? Oh, I can't type. Raven's wing? Wait. Which... What's the name of it? What does it have on it? Is it a pen earring? I have 2, but you said pen is bad. I don't think pen's terrible. Like, I don't think pen is awful by any means. I just think that it is probably better spent scaling other stats in other places. But like, say you get something like a glittering spall ring. The pen on that's not bad. And glittering spall ring's also a fucking juicer for a ring, but I think the biggest thing to focus on is making sure you're in a power band that you want to be in, from like the 200 to 210, 210 to 220, 220 to 230, like wherever you want to be at. I think that is probably the emphasis. So you're a fellow leader of Cola Enjoyer? So, there's a story behind this. I typically do not keep Dr. Pepper in my house because I don't have any self-control with Dr. Pepper. I don't do a ton of all of the Peppy. And I don't drink any other soda, really. Like, I drink water, coffee, and the occasional Dr. Peppy. And I went to my local Walmart. And I went to just like impulse walk through the soda aisle. And when I did, I saw 2 liters of Dr. Pepper for $2.88. And I was like, fuck that shit. And then I saw these 1.25 liters for $1 a piece. And I said, well, fuck me, I guess I know what I'm doing tonight. So I got 4 of those hoes. And I've been working on them since then. And personally, you guys may judge me for this. I think Dr. Pepper is best served at room temperature. Might be a controversial take, but it's the correct take. It is much better room temp because when it's at room temp, it's the bubbliest. When it's not room temp and when it's put in a fridge or anything like that, it kind of like gets flat. It loses its bubble. I don't understand. Dr. Pepper makes me feel weird when I drink that. What do you mean it makes you feel weird? Like, makes you feel happy and you're not used to being happy? Because I could understand that if you haven't drank Dr. Pepper. Brother. What the fuck just nuked half my HP? Jesus Christ, chill. Why'd that guy flag? That mob hits fucking hard. I don't think that guy was intending to flag, if I'm being completely honest. I kind of feel bad, but I think he was hitting my healers. Brother, what the fuck is going on here? You stay away from me. This guy hits hard as shit. So anyways. I can drink regular soda. Can't drink regular soda because I'm type 1 diabetic. Mountain Dew Baja Blast, 0 sugar is bis. Mountain Dew and like Baja Blast and shit are too sweet for me. I don't know. Dirge Feather Sigil is the name of it. That or just flat mag power earrings is my ultimate question. I mean, Run said eat around 24 to 25 to combat 99% of people's mitigation. I feel like I need to test it more myself. A lot of people on NA tested it for a while and claimed that it just like wasn't doing a ton. And I didn't invest much in my set to test a ton of it because I feel like I'm not hitting tanks that much. So like if you're hitting tanks and things that are mid stacking, I feel like there's probably a lot more value to it. But I also Jesus. I also don't typically hit tanks. And his theory crafting is dog shit. I respect it. I respect it. I personally, I love seeing how different regions in different areas will like gear up and like small metas will change and shit. I think that's cool. And as a result of sharing that, now I'm like, I want to get some glittering small rings up and see how that shit feels. So how do you feel like, wait, did ISO just corrupt? Bruh. What just happened? Nobody corrupt, please, on my end. What is going on? What the actual fuck is happening? Is ISO just like full corrupted right now? Bruh. Like what? What is happening? I guess I'm kind of obligated to do this, huh? Sorry. Sorry. Asabi don't like all those too. I mean, if the EU lads are saying it's good, I'm not doubting them by any means. I haven't tested Pen a lot myself in a tank build because I haven't felt like I'm typically hitting tanks much. But like, if EU's saying it bumps the damage a lot, I say fucking test it if you got it. If you notice a difference with like how different people are gearing with attribute changes, like I haven't tested everything. I don't know everything. So I would say don't be afraid to test it. I would throw on the Pen for now, see if you notice a difference in damage output. If you do, amazing. If you don't, then is what it is. Wait. Brother. What is going on here? Once you get in the water, you're fucked, and you can't dismount at that point. Okay. And what do you do now? Nothing. GG. Can't be in the water on your mount. You gotta dismount off of the actual, like, ocean floor. It's a little unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate. Straight bully. He came back in to hit one of my guys. I'm only hitting them when they hit my people. I don't know. I didn't even get involved when Derek corrupted. That was his fight. He came back to hit my people. One glittering spall ring puts me at 24% pen. Okay, well now I feel really bad for giving away a glittering spall ring to Docs. And then also not rolling on the other one. Hold on. I'm gonna ping Docs in Discord. Because I gave away the glittering spall ring that I won the first time because I was like, wow, one of our DPS will use it more than I will. And we got it early, like when it was probably like 100 gold. And I feel bad about it. Maybe we should do Forge. Fuck, I really want glittering spall rings. Like, badly. And I feel a lot of FOMO for giving one of mine away. Carla, if you can hear me, if you can get my glittering spall ring back from Docs, I'll give you one of my obsidian rings. I needs it. I'm gonna see if it works good. I'll let you know. You get base pen from strength and int. Sparring is fortified depending on DR. Yeah, that also makes sense. Forge Miss for Bard, you have my vote. Yeah, so I mean, nice. Auto Cleric want an obsidian ring? Probably just a placeholder until she gets something better. You know what I mean? Max health, power rating as a whole. Seems valid. I don't know what the BIS is, but obsidian rings are just kind of like good for everybody. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily think there's a class that if you went from a base ring to an obsidian ring, you'd be like, oh no, this isn't a good thing. Sometimes you just gotta go corrupt on a motherfucker. So, all I see is in area chat, one of them goes, ESO Derek is cringe. And then I just see ESO start swinging on him, and I'm like, he's just probably like, I don't know, poking him, prodding him a little bit. And then I look and he's just full corrupt, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, dog. Man started seeing red. Oh my fuck. But yeah, I mean, if I were to push up, we could do some testing with Mitt too. Because the thing with pen that I think had people concerned was that the wording of it looks like an armor pen instead of a pure Mitt pen. So the way that it was explained to me with pen is if somebody has like magic, like armor or magic resist, that's what gets penned. But on the like back end after the armor pen, you have the mitigation, which still subtracts from the total number, like the raw mit. And that's always been the thing that I haven't been able to like conclusively test. So that's what I've been kind of like wondering about pen itself. But we'll see if we can test it more. What? What? Pen? Description just says ignores armor. Yeah, and that's why, like, I feel like that's why a lot of people in their testing haven't seen a ton from it, depending on what you're hitting. Because if it's just an armor ignore, then pieces like Iron Wing Breastplate and Iron Wing Gauntlets would be absolutely massive, and then pen would be good against maybe like squishier classes, but it seems it would be kind of like antithetically bad against tanks, because tanks would have so much flat mit that we don't get the pen if it's armor pen. And that's been one of my biggest questions actually, with pen on whether it's worth it or not. Like, it's obviously a value if you're stripping armor, but I'm not sure that if it's like, because if you're only stripping, you know, 29% of somebody's armor or something like that, right? I was guessing pen, pretend is hitting a target with less armor. Yeah, I think it's an armor pen and not a global pen, but that's what I've got so far from it. And those are kind of like the two main types of pen. Armor pen just goes off of like the armor part of the equation, and then global pen obviously is going to take off everything on the back end, right? So that's kind of the big like what if with pen in my mind. But by the same token, I don't think more pen is a bad thing by any means. By any means. More armor would make it hit a little harder. I mean, kind of. Like, you wouldn't, I don't think you would notice it hitting harder because the armor is still going to reduce the damage. We going Tarva then out? Where's that? Because, like, if you have more armor, then it's gonna be like, if I pen 16% of 50, I'm gonna pen 8. If I pen 16% of 100, I'm gonna pen more, but they're still gonna have more net armor after the pen, right? Go to Circle Island below Shorefoot. Here? Oh wait, this is where my bis belt comes from. Is that the one? Cause that's where my Bissy belt comes from. Yeah, this is, I believe this is a Nautilus shell, by the way, for you uncultured swines. I think this is supposed to be a Nautilus shell. I'm just putting that out there for you. What up, Smokeface? Beautiful starlights. Oh, I love it. I love the skybox. There are a few different moons that can pop up as well, but like the reflection off the water, the tint that it gets, oh, it's so nice. I don't know, like there are mitigation items and armor items. If armor ultimately determines mit, it's just two ways of doing the same thing. Right, but you also have multiple ways of doing the same thing across everything. You have pieces of gear that are power rating, fizz power, magic power. Magic power is a 1-to-1 mirror to your healing power exclusive. Like, Ash's gearing, as of right now, is one of those things where you will have multiple options. If you want to raw armor stack, you'll be able to do that. I think we kind of have the illusion of choice. It's not the illusion of choice, though, as soon as power diminishing return bands are introduced. So you stack fizz power until you're in a power DR band, and then you stack raw power, which is a lower rate, basically like a lower, you know, raw power rating versus fizz power rating on the same item. It'd be like 600 power rating versus 800. But if you're in the fizz power rating diminishing returns, then that 600 power rating that's like getting around the diminishing returns would potentially be more. So it's not like the illusion of choice, it's the actual, like, as soon as diminishing returns start weighing in, that's kind of like where the choice is, you know what I mean? It's, the way that I think about it is like a bucket, right? If you fill a bucket to a certain extent, that's like the happy medium for carrying that bucket. If you overfill that bucket, then things will spill out and it won't be as efficient. That's your point of diminishing return. Now you can fill it, that top 20%, and the risk for carrying that bucket and having things spill out and not be as efficient is going to be higher the closer you get to the top of that bucket, past like the happy point of filling it. So I try to find like all of my happy points, like all of those mediums, and then hit those. So, early choice, you fill armor up. There are a ton of different buckets to choose from. That's absolutely a choice. Yeah, you choose which buckets you go into. Some skills give percent. Exactly. Some skills are still additive. We made a rogue build in P2. You say NA theory crafting shit. What if I told you we made a rogue build in P2 that had 91+% evasion for 21 seconds? What if I told you? Yeah, they gave rogue some additive, just some flat additive evasion rating. And we said we're gonna fuck with this a little bit. So yeah, yep. You can get through DRs with some things. We did figure out that the hard cutoff for evasion scaling is right around 92% before they don't let you go much higher than that, but. Strags leader. Welcome back. Also, Carlo, I have a side quest for you. Doc6 has my glittering spall ring, and he hasn't been on in over a week. And I need my glittering spall ring back. I let him use it because he said he was gonna be grinding, and then he hasn't been on. And so I messaged him on Discord yesterday, and I was like, yo, can I get this back? And he hasn't been on. So if you get my glittering spall ring, I will get you one item of your choice because I need that ring. Do other classes besides tanks have skills related to armor and mit? Yes, but much less upkeepy. You know what I mean? Tank's the one that is more like upkeepy. Other ones tend to be like an oh shit button, and more of like a longer cooldown investment type thing. But yeah, I think a lot of classes do have variance in choices. I mean, you have some casters that instead of filling up their cast speed are filling up their crit, some that are filling up their pen, some that are filling up this, that, added weapon damage rating. I think that you definitely do have choice. And that's also illustrated, especially in tank right now. I think variance may be low for some primary archetypes because of the limited loot tables, limited secondaries, aka none. First half of the skill tree being in and not the secondary half. But even within tanks right now, we have like 6 class points that aren't allocated. 6 or 7? 6, 7 And any one of those points can change a lot about how the tank is playing and handling at any given point in time. So I think that as a tank, we definitely see much less the illusion of it, and much more the actual, like, okay, I have agency over what I'm doing. If I want to be the brick wall tank, I can max HP every piece, mid every piece. I can get all of what I need to beef up. I can run the protect. I can protect my favorite cleric. I can throw on my Aegis. I can pop Aegis in my clumps. There's so much that tanks will be able to do. Through that, you also have how I'm building, which is a little bit more power scale-y, some more crit damage, playing around those force crits, playing around those big pops, and more meant to like harass the healers in the backline, right? And through there, you already have differences in stacking, in buckets, in prioritization, and a lot of it. So we also have to keep in mind as the loot table expands past, you know, a few functional biomes. And even in these biomes, we don't have the full grand dungeon build-outs. Carly, you're always my favorite cleric. We're gonna get more grand dungeon build-outs. We're gonna get more biomes. We're gonna get more pocket dungeons, POIs, named mobs, everything. It'll be huge. Protect bugs out class resources in PvP areas at the moment. Wait a second. I haven't been running it lately, but does it prevent other classes from gaining? Oh shit. I haven't been running it lately. I run Aegis just because like I break the protect range so much if I am diving. So I don't want to like full fuck it anyways. But I feel like whenever I'm peeling, Aegis is more than enough to actually like just stick on top of somebody and help it. But what's fucking up with protect? Cartel killed me on the way to Derek, then went directly your way on holiday in Island. Which island? The one that I'm swimming at? I mean, the cartel lads are yapping in chat, so I don't think it's the same cartel lads. Stops divine power for clerics, bugs out resonance stacks buildup, courage might also stop generating. I've noticed a few fucky things with courage gen. I won't lie, since P2, there have been a few weird things with courage gen, and some of them go away if I like, I've had weird instances where I have to like dump my fortify and stuff to get courage to start ticking again. Okay, good to know that it's fucking with other classes too, so I don't do it. Unless I just really don't like that person. All right, so protect your least favorite cleric. Yo, what up, Strags? How to play this game, actually. So if you haven't made your account yet, you can do !ashes in the chat, and that'll get you a link. Over on the Ashes store, you'll see that access is a one-time fee of 100 USD. That gets you in now through the remainder of all of development up until the actual launch of the game. So when the game does launch, it's going to be subscription based. And again, you get your first month of game time. Included with that, you get $15 in the in-game store when that goes live as well. And there is, oh. Who are these guys? Oh wait, SF and AI. Oh, I know these guys. Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, so you get $15 in the in-game store. You get your first month of game time and your $100 pack. Comes with a 90-day period where you can get a full refund if you're not happy on it. So if you don't like the playtest, you get your money back. If you do like the playtest, you're in until the game launches. You're good to go the entire time. How long is the alpha running? Is it still worth to buy, or does it end in like 1 week? We got probably like 2 years left. So a lot of value to be had. Basically, the front-loaded alpha is where a lot of the development will happen. So it'll be basically feature complete by the time Alpha 2 Phase 3 ends. Right now, we're in Phase 2.5. It's May 1st to August 4th. And then on August 4th, we'll have new servers opening up. And those new servers will have a lot of changes that are all kind of like sorted out and in place, right? So essentially, August 4th, if you enter there, it's the same price as entering now. Strags, thank you for the follow. It's the $100 USD either way. And on August 4th, we'll have the first time user experience, the questing experience, a lot of good things all kind of like shirt up. So right now, it was meant to be a 3-month stress test. Any of the guilds that you see that are like on holiday, those are our lads from EU. So they got rid of the EU servers for the time being to have everybody in the world over on this one server called Chol. It's based out of NA East. So with that, basically on August 4th, we'll go back to more regionalized servers, Drippy. And we'll have like more of an MMO-like experience instead of the stress test-like experience that we've had here. That's so toxic. It sounds so gross. But yeah, so in terms of your access, it would just be the 100 USD the entire time that the game is in development. And you've got 2+ years for it. If you don't want the Honda Guild, wait for us to do it. I think we're gonna go. Yeah, we can probably just go. I'm down whenever. Do we want to dunk? Yeah, we can dunk. We can dunk. If these guys are gonna come do it anyways, we might as well do it. Worst case scenario is they get cooked. All right, let's go so we can get the name on. Fortnite. Fortnite, Fortnite, Fortnite. Their cleric fucking hates me right now. This poor guy cannot play the game because of me.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Poor lad. Poor lad. I got another one here. Okay, nope, he's dead too now. Jesus Christ, I just hit him with the double crit of doom there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just blew him up. I just ripped a man apart. Ignore the tank. Tanks don't do anything in PvP. Why do they have so many tanks? Any non-tanks? Okay, okay, huge. Hello, sir. I've got something for you. And it's not mana, I can tell you that much. Thank you. Alright. He's dead now. I need to just really quick. We'll hit this. Thank you, sir. And then thank you. Am I the last one up? We had no mana for that. Did everyone else die? I just got hit by 1600. You probably got killed by the mobs, if I had to guess. How did everyone die with the healers dead? I don't know. I was killing their healers. I killed both of their clerics. Wait a fucking second. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. How could EU do this? So, am I just done now? I guess we just go back to, getting a real job. Chat, anybody hiring? Any remote work? Maybe? I have retail management experience. I have a college degree. Played college basketball. I have a good amount of availability, about 10 hours a day, considering the situation here. It's been fun, Ashes. It's been a pleasure. It's been an absolute treat. What's your degree in? My degree is criminal justice with minor in behavioral psychology. It was focused on like the criminalistics and criminology side of things, much more than the actual like policing side of things. So, just kind of some lame bozo shit, but never used it a day in my fucking life. Played college basketball, got my degree, and then didn't do shit with it. Now I play video games full time. Put the fries in the bag. Listen, you got a bits badge. You're the reason that I'm not putting the fries in the bag, Mr. Football, sir. And thank you for that. Thank you for that. Played college football, can relate. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't anything amazing, so it wasn't just like, go somewhere on Scully and fucking, you know, just get degree for fun. I mean, there was a legitimate chance I was gonna have to use my degree. And then people started showing up to stream. That made everything way better. That made it amazing. So, very thankful for all of that. Okay, bless, we're back in. So anyways, the great mana issues of 2025. Ain't no fucking way. The fuck? Bruh. 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 There's so much CC. Everywhere. I hate Rogue's kit. We're almost there. Come here. The Diddy Dart. Bruh. Why are rogues rogues? You know what I mean? Like, why are they the way that they are? You're gonna Diddy Dart me again? What's the play here? Thank God. Jesus, I hate rogues. That movement's cracked. Bro, Rogue's kit is so fucking annoying. It is so toxic. I fucking hate it. Anytime a rogue is just deciding to be a dick, they have an ungodly amount of movement. They've got mid-combat stealth. They've got Diddy Dart deployment ×2 with the proper build. Dude, Rogue is Rogue. But it's also a class that I feel like excels in running away from people. The going stealth while being slashed with a sword is wild. And it's not an instant stealth break on damage taken. It's 5% of max HP taken as damage. Which obviously for everyone isn't just going to be like Insano style. Mana drain? Yeah, the mana drain is 10%. They nerfed it from 10 to 5. Thankfully, a few patches back. Thankfully. It was 10 when it first dropped, but went quickly away from that. And we thank our intrepid overlords for that shit. That was an absolute blessing. Like, the entire rogue kit is just, I run away from you. Genuinely. Are you gonna Diddy Dart me? You're gonna pop out in a sec. Double Diddy Dart, very nice. Massive in cap. Good fight, man. Almost had me. Rogues are good in 1v1s. Yeah, that guy is just not a good rogue, I guess. That guy just got fucking taken out back and had the shit slapped out of him. Poor guy. See, that's why that class is really good at running away. The crab broke the end cap. I know, MVC, dog. The most valuable Crabbington. Brother, like, are you just gonna keep respawning? Like, if you have infinite lives, that doesn't make you a winner. I'm just throwing that one out there, dog. Yep. And are you dead again yet? And bye-bye. I tripped you and bye-bye. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I respect the consistency, but me personally, I'm gonna pop a ration. Brother, I'm going to 3-shot you when you come back. You're not going to want to do that. He's so stealthy. Man, I have no idea where he is. I'm just gonna hit these crabs. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, there's no rogue near us. Just kidding, Kablawi! Right. The miss. What are you trying to do, brother? Man, I couldn't see him at all. Oh my god, he caught me so off guard. Oh no, oh no. Man, it's a good thing there aren't any super sneaky rogues nearby. Oh no. Oh no. Man, super sneaky rogues. Man, I could never see him coming. Ooh. Okay, I guess we should probably go over to the Steel Bloom farm, huh? Oh no, super scary rogue. I guess he enjoys being farmed. I mean, he's probably having fun. He's not getting punished for this. Hello, sir. Yeah, I feel like he's probably just vibing out. What is this fucking Bozito doing? Brother. Lick my testicles. Oh my fucking god. One more fight before we all go to bed. I think half our people are over at Steel Bloom already. I don't know where everyone is. But I will 100% get you fights tomorrow. I promise. We'll be here. This guy's so consistent, bruv. I respect it, but it's not working. It's not working. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Off to the steel bussy. For 7 people? I know! I'm sorry! I wish we had more around for it. I wish we had more people that wanted to right now. But everyone's just in gear farm mode. So we must. Believe me, if I didn't have to gear farm for my poverty people, I would literally just be sitting here PvPing the entire day. Because my gear set's good enough. Also, hi Saker. I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys are my favorite EU players. Don't tell the other EU players that. But I think you guys are amazing. And I will absolutely get you the best PvP and yaps that you've ever had. I promise. I would be PvPing all day if I could. I'm happy with my gear set. I just got some poverty ass motherfuckers. We gotta get them geared. We gotta get them juiced. Do you guys have any EU players from Iceland, by the way? Weird question. But next month, I'm taking my first, like, international flight. I'm gonna be in Iceland. And, we'll be there for, like, a couple weeks. So we're trying to find some, like, some Icelandic plugs for, like, fun things to do. We already have an itinerary, but I've been, like, intrigued. Oh. Still flagged. Boop. I win. Good day, sirs. 35 feeling 80. 35 is old in Fortnite years, but young in MMO years. You have to remember, most MMO players are on the brink of death. Hello. Like, I don't know. I'm just putting that out there. So, Saker, you asked what my gear was. Right now, I have a few key pieces that I'm looking to switch out, just like as progression continues, but like the base architecture for all my pieces is pretty much where I want it to. Beetle plate helm, this is good. Iron wing chest is good for mitt. Rosarium guard, good fizz. Iron wing gauntlets, good mitt. Bear hide belt and Rosarium guard for HP, these will get switched. The belt, the boots will get switched as well for tardy. Mace will eventually get switched. Steel shield is good. Ashen Haunt, cloak, shoulders and cloak here, good, with the Winstead cloak. Switch these out for 2 green or higher loom earrings. Lumidon neck, good, and then 2 obsidian rings, good placeholders. I'm probably gonna go like glittering spalls instead of it, maybe drop a little HP for the power scaling, but I also love the 500-ish HP, because it is 500 plus HP. So, depending on what the glittering spall feels like, you know, always a potential option. I could also run a glittering spall and then drop a piece of power for more HP across the board in a different place. So it could all work out very, very well depending on how we go and, you know, the route that we go about. But glittering spalls are just huge power rating. It's like double the power rating of either of these. It'd be like another 3-ish, 4-ish power, maybe, depending on where we're at, but... So a few pieces left to switch out Hawkbow over the Iron Longbow again. So that'd be a beautiful one. Yo, Knock, GG's, I appreciate you guys so much. We will have, I promise, very good fights very soon. And also, I'm not hitting any more walls to help you guys. The first one's on me, the second one's gonna cost you. Just keep it in mind. But also, you've seen what these walls can do. Once I realize which team I'm on, we're getting you with one of those walls, buddy. I hit the nastiest wall for their team today. Grizzly Nexus option you. Yeah, I'm not trying to... The fuck was that wall? Okay. So the wall out of context is going to look a little bit weird. But we saw them up top prior to, right? I ran up and I saw them. And I dropped down and I said, everybody needs to get inside. And I thought everybody was moving inside. And when I looked out, I saw EU dropping. And I go, oh, I'm closing the door real quick because I told everyone to get inside. Everyone should be inside. It should be fine. I put my wall up and all of our people stayed outside just a little too long. And I'm not even gonna lie, half of our raid just ran into my wall. I went to get over my wall to try to help our raid. I couldn't get to the edge around my wall because it was such a perfect wall that you couldn't get over it. So I just watched my raid get fucking slaughtered. Dude, as soon as I put the wall up, I go, I just killed our entire raid. I knew it. No, yeah. I swear to God. I swear to God. Like, so if the wall had been, actually, the wall was fine. If my people had been in 5 seconds sooner, or I had walled just a couple seconds later, it would have been a full reset on the EU drop, and then we could have, like, pushed outward, right? Instead, it was a full reset. We just went to the Ember Spring. So, like, reset accomplished. We just didn't get much of, like, the... Dude, it was bad. It was, like I told me, you're working for the cartel now. I was the best tank in EU for about 5 minutes, dog. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, low-key, you know me, I'll clown myself whenever. Brother, that might have been the nastiest wall that I've hit yet. And it was on my own team. I've hit a lot of really good walls. I've hit some fat initiates. But that might have been the fattest one yet. I had all of EU and NA outside of my wall. Dog, like, you ever do it? Like, or like, not do it, but you ever like do something and as soon as you do it, you're just like, oh, fuck. Like, you drop something expensive and it's on the way down and your stomach just gets that knot in it and you're like, oh, shit. That's how I felt as soon as I put the wall up and looked out. Like, I literally, it was cast wall and go, oh, my team's out there. And I tried to come over here and go, like, can I get over this corner, right? But the rocks that were in the corner of the cave had this sealed and this sealed. So you couldn't get to the low spots of it. Dude, it was fucked. It was such a beautifully placed wall, too. Oh, dude. I'm gonna lose sleep over that tonight. I hope you guys know. What up, Stompington? What are the best places to farm between level 5 and 10? Church. Church, if you can get a group for it. Church 7 stars, absolutely big pumper. 4th floor. Yeah, I would go church to the 7 stars personally. And then if you're soloing while you're looking for a group, head over to these highwaymen that are at this dock area southwest of Lionhold. That'll be a nice starting area for you. That wall's going in the video. I demand European propaganda over it. Like, I need like an official like European ID. Like, I know there's more than one European ID, but like, I need you guys to take like a picture of my face and put it on like an EU ID card and like put it up on screen during that. Bro, I'm like actual double agent for that shit. I can't believe how simultaneously good and bad that wall was because of the 3-second difference in communications. If my entire group had just moved in.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Entropy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If my entire group had actually just like moved in and moved forward, everything would have been fine. But I mean, honestly, that's what they get for not listening to me. I feel like that's reasonable. Exactly. I mean, I'm happy to help people get their clips. As an Ashes content creator, I consider it a challenge to not just create my own content, but also other people's content. And like, we're up tremendous. It's just, I'm a huge community guy helping the community. And like, I had a really good position to end that fight, and I ended that fight as a good tank does. We're up tremendous. Bro. If my group just responded a few seconds faster, it would have been fine. Like, if everybody just went inside, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. If everybody went inside, the wall would have just been a normal wall. Like, I blame my team. I don't blame me. I slightly blame me as well for not looking before I threw the wall and just throwing the wall, but is their fault for staying outside when 6 people typed they're above us? Okay, but also partially my fault because all I saw was you guys dropping and I did not look to see where my guys were at. Like, I'm not gonna pirate software this shit. Like, I cast the wall, I did that shit, but I also blame those fuckers. You know what I mean? It's like a mutual destruction. Talking about getting me stuck between 2 tank walls and purpose CC to death. Yeah, that's my bad. Yep. That one's on me. So in all fairness, I didn't get you stuck between the 2 tank walls. I only cast one of the walls. You got stuck because of the other tank as well. I only did 1 wall. And in my defense, we also said everybody should get inside. They're above us. Wasn't that true?
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Yo,
tier.
Yeti, thank you for the follow. Bro, I swear to God. See, this is why I want a ranger in my flank group, dog. I hit the wall, they hit the vines, and then it's just trip, trip, trip. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it's supposed to be executed, and my guys weren't executing, and I saw you guys executing. I wanted to get a demographic of how to play off of a wall. And I feel like now, thanks to my contribution, this is a good POV for NA players to see, EU players to see, and it shows that both regions can work together to defeat a common enemy. My guild that doesn't listen to me. Did us a solid, I'll do one for you and root people for you. Yeah, now we just gotta find out a way for you to root your own guys, some friendly fire type shit, and we'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. Listen, why don't we just break down this whole EU NA wall and then we just have an Omega alliance and I don't know, we just kick the shit out of like let's just storm the fucking studio at this point. You guys ever been to San Diego? Like what if? What if? Who would we fight? Unironically, I feel like the one thing that could unite all of Ashes of Creation together against a common enemy is pirate software returning. I feel like if he were to come back or would have been on this mega server, everybody would have just been like kicking the shit out of that entire community. Oh my. But the only common enemy was you in this situation. Your face out of walls. I knew. We're considering that actually if Pirate comes back. We've had this discussion a lot. I don't think he is. So the timetable was originally get mad about regearing and use that as an excuse to leave after they had lost. And basically throw a fit about the regearing process. Everybody regeared in 24 hours, by the way, because crafting was available and mats were abundant. So anyways, regearing would have taken less than a day with the size of his community. He threw a tissy about that. Then, after saying, we want all the smoke, we want the mega server, we want this, we want that, and losing, they announced that they were going to stay on Resna, the merge server. And then, after Intrepid said that Resna would be one day and then would go away, they said that they weren't going to play this phase. Now, we look into the compounding effects of that. You have ongoing econ changes, progression changes with leveling and first-time user experience, time to kill changes and attribute reworks, loot table additions, gearing, biome expansions, system expansions. They're missing all of that right now. And while they're doing that, the core PvPers of their community have also probably been taken in by more PvP communities that are... My scorpion! That are active. So, from my perspective, there are a few things that go into this in totality. Fupo, how are you? I think personally, they would be so far behind the curve that they wouldn't be able to win because they would also have so many enemies against them. And as we've seen, if you have a lot of people against you, it doesn't go the best. And I also don't think that his mental would allow him to be in a losing state and be like, oh, we are losing. We're going to lose. We're going to be a PvE Zerg at best, because that's what I think they would be. And as a result, I think that if he did come back, it would be a lot of like angriness and saltiness. Permadex on whatever guild that he himself is in, or like their main guilds. And that's not like from me, that's just from the community. Like, I personally don't give a shit, but I do know there are a lot of people who heard the whole Pirates wants to smoke with everybody, Pirates wants to smoke, and never got to give them the smoke. And there have been a lot of people waiting to give them the smoke. And I think if they ever come back, there's going to be a lot of smoke waiting. It's going to be a clam bake up in this bitch. And when they open the door, they're going to have to breathe real deep, and they're either going to handle it or they're not. Guys are playing the AVA tournament. I'm casting it. But I'm also going to try to get stacks into it. Yes. We're forming up our statics because we have a lot of new players in the guild as well. So we're getting people put in statics where we'll have some experienced players with some new players. We're going to get reps, and then we're going to try to get stacks in the AVA tourney as well. But I'll be casting it on this channel too with Crix, with Lloyd, with... Who else is doing it? Is Sinflow doing it this time? I think a lot of people are fucking casting this shit. It's going to be a vibe. It's going to be an absolute vibe. So I'm super pumped. Hardcore players are in violence and hard. Oh, is that who hard is? I was wondering where that guild came from. I hadn't heard a lot of their lore before. I knew about violence as a break off, but I didn't know the lore of hard. Okay, cool. Yo, how was the siege? My testers. How are you guys? How is everything looking? Are they stuck in Riverlands? Stuck in Riverlands is crazy. Listen, do you want to hear my tech for not being stuck in the Riverlands? You have to time it up with what I call the changing of the guard. So you basically learn the EU patterns, and even if you're a guild that's behind, we didn't always have enough people to go like, you know, take over an area, so to say. And even to this day, we still have, as you see, a lot of people that are newer, weaker, getting used to things, getting reps in. So basically, when we only had like a group that was in endgame farming, learned to go out at the changing of the guard. We would literally wait for you guys to go to bed and NA guilds to not move out yet. And we got really good at just like slipping right in between those cheeks and just posting up in a spot. It was so good. People started coming over and they'd come up to Steel Bloom and we'd be here with like 2 groups and they'd be like, what the fuck? Where'd you guys come from? And for like a week, people just kept going, I've never seen so many cats in one area. And we just kept getting more people leveled and leveled. Dude, it was so funny. But we finally made it out the hood, at least a little bit. So we're trying our best every day, get more people geared, get more people reps, and keep going. Time diff is more than enough to not see many of you guys. Yeah, it's not too crazy at all. Like, and honestly, we still like, now that we're in a spot where we can actually do stuff, like, we're kind of roaming around a bit more, especially during EU peak, because EU is always looking for fights. NA is also looking for fights, but a lot of NA is like, they've been here since phase 2, so like, we're chill with a lot of the guilds, so a lot of them like, just kind of wave and go by. So with EU, we've been trying to like, go into more areas. We've had good fights against a lot of EU guilds recently. So it's been fun, man, and every day we try to get more people, more reps, like I mentioned, and just keep it going, so. Sinful Crix in the light, huge. Well, and me. But yeah, that'll be fun. 212 power on fighter now. The fuck? That's actually pumping. Star Citizen just reached 800 mil and still in alpha. People are mad now. The company might sell digital oil. What do you mean the company might sell digital oil? Is that real? What the fuck do you mean digital oil? 800 mil was a while ago. Like 800 mil in development? Like they spent $800 million on the game? I can't fathom 800 mil. Shit, I can't fathom $800 on my desk right now. $800 million? I have never made a game or done anything development based in my life. But I could at least make like Pong for way less than that. Star Citizen is a feature creep nightmare. I've loosely followed, but I don't know all of like what has kept it in its spot for so long. It's not something where it was ever. So I got let down from the whole like take me to space genre, being a huge No Man's Sky fan before it launched, and then trying No Man's Sky on launch. I was really let down from the whole like space everything. I was like, I just want to stay on this, you know what I mean? No Man's Sky is so good. No Man's Sky is a fucking passion project now. I love No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has come so far, and I think should be used as an example of what developers can do for a title to fight against like an initial blunder. Massive progress. But No Man's Sky on launch, I was so excited, and then I was like, oh. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It'd be like, oh wow, Dusty Peen reveal. Everyone would be excited, and then you see it and you're like, oh. Like that was the feeling of No Man's Sky. Like all the hype, all the build up, and it's just that. It's just that. The scope creep on that game is insane. It's intentional and a feature to harvest more funds at this point. So are they like, are they actually genuinely just extracting money from whales in like a malicious way, or is their development intended to be complete at a certain point? Like people always ask me if I'm gonna try this or try that, and I'm like, I just want to play Ashes. They added in microtransactions for the ships people have already bought. Yeah, and it's very heavy money investment for an alpha, huh? They're apparently going hard on trying to figure out / implement dynamic server meshing too. Yeah, I've heard about that. Anytime I bring up dynamic gridding, people are like, oh, is this similar to like Star Citizens? And I'm like, I don't know what Star Citizens is doing on their end. I didn't play that shit. I can't spend thousands of dollars on a ship. I can't spend thousands of dollars. My bank would be mad at me because I would be negative. I don't have that much money. I gotta be selective about this shit, dog. So many different systems going on. I don't know how it'll ever come together. So that's one thing that I really like about Ashes. Ashes has systems, and those systems all bring depth, but the systems are all very connected and complementary. And it makes sense to me. I could plot out the systems and basically like this interacts with this, which interacts with this, and you've got like a web of gameplay, with some systems being further out and less impactful, and some systems being closer to the core. But you have a lot of intertwinement between systems that represents the entire gameplay loop in its totality. And I feel like people always talk about like system bloat with Ashes, and I'm like, brother, all these systems, like, there are a lot, but believe me, the more you play with them, the more you experience them, the more they make sense. Systems are already kind of figured out too conceptually, so I haven't really added much on the race version. It's one of my favorite things. I played 7,000 hours of New World before I came over here, and I had my access since January 2024 for Ashes, And for me, it was always a matter of like, I like the vision of it. I like seeing everything coming together. But I just want to see more before I actually came into play, right? And I finally saw enough, and I hopped in December. And so, for me, coming from New World, a lot of their original systems were so far gone comparatively to like what New World is. Completely different title, completely different direction, completely different goal set, completely different everything. And I really love that Ashes stays true to its loop. It stays true to what Ashes of Creation was supposed to be, what Ashes of Creation wanted to be, right? And I love that. The evolution just seems like they built a really, really broad, strong foundation, and they're building up on that. And they're not changing it. It's not going 90-degree angles here and there. It's all just kind of making sense. You know what I mean? So I like that a lot, man. I like it a lot. All right, I'll be right back. I have to pee before we start the farm. I'll be right back. bitches. RIP New World Alpha and Beta. Yeah, RIP New World in general, dog. New World as a whole is just... is gone. Is gone. I tried to, like, hold out hope for that title for so long. And it wasn't good. Alright, so who tested the Node Siege tonight on PTR, by the way? What was the haps over there? Very interested to hear how it went. What's going on here? Ow. Excuse me. So it looks like there is a smaller aura raid over here. +1. +1. Nobody's master looting. I feel bad, but I don't feel bad, actually. Like, did you steal that? Yeah, nobody's master looting their stuff. And, like, I don't know. Are they dying? No, they're not dying. They're good. They have enough people there. Aura and Obsidian and Pariah. Who are Obsidian? Ow. Who are Obsidian and Pariah? Are Obsidian and Pariah with Aura? Or are those other guilds? Huh. Huh. But yeah, I most definitely yoinked those gloves. I won't lie. I walked up, I pressed F. Yoink! Easy peasy. I don't know. I mean, cast speed's solid, right? I don't know how many people are actually scaling up cast speed or not, but it seems viable. I think Voil was fucking with it for a little bit for Bard, but I don't know like what the emphasis has still been on, but free gloves are free gloves, I'll be completely honest. Even if it's just a couple gold, I'm fine with that. Add-ons for the ships. Wait. Like AI NPC to control your guns and equipment. Oh god. I thought when you were talking about ships at first, you were talking about like Ash's ships. And I was so excited. And then I was like, wait, nope, that's not right. That's not right. Fucking Star Citizen, man. I can't even imagine $800 million. What was the development cost for, the hell was it? That like quadruple A game. The one that was supposed to like completely outdo Sea of Thieves. It was just complete butt cheeks. Like you had a load screen going into every ship that you boarded. That shit was a mess. An absolute mess. What was the development cost of that? New World! No, what the fuck was it? Black Sails? Was it, wait. Was it Skull and Bones? I feel like it was Skull and Bones, the Ubisoft one? Or is that a different one? Let's see. No, maybe not that one, wait. First quadruple A game. Yeah, Ubisoft's Skull and Bones, released in February 2024, is widely considered the first quadruple A game. Highlight its large-scale production and ambitious scope. Let's see. Skull and Bones reportedly was in development for 10 years and cost $200 million to produce. 200 million. And it was a quadruple A game. What is 800 million? I heard the shipboarding battles were just cutscenes. Yeah. It was like the most non-fluid gameplay in human history. 200 million, 10 years. Quadruple A title. And then you have Star Citizen at 800 mil. GTA 6, 2 bill. Wait, is that confirmed? What? What? There's no way. Estimated development budget cost so far is over 1 billion, with some estimates reaching as high as $2 billion. What do you mean? Covers development, marketing, and future content updates. What? GTA 6 is around 1.4 bill, with the marketing will be 2 bill. What? And it's still gonna profit, but like, what the fuck? What do you mean? What? $2 billion? What did... For what? How... What are they putting in that's $2 billion? Really want to see it flop. What if it's worse than GTA 5 and everyone just does GTA 5 RP because GTA 6 is like a Civ 7? Did they even market that game? I don't think so. Very realistic strippers. If there aren't titty jiggle physics for $2 billion, I'm rioting. GTA is the largest single media property, beats out all movies, music, everything. To keep that level, they have to really push the envelope. It's gonna be sort of crazy game. Huh. I didn't know it was like the largest single media property. GTA is larger than any other single media property. Wait, what the fuck? Fubo, you're a smart cat. Largest single media. What are the other ones? What about like Pokemon? Isn't Pokemon fat? Or would that not be a single media property? Bigger than Pokemon? Pokemon, I love it, but that's not a single media. Fuck. That's crazy, huh? So it is the largest single media. That's fucking crazy. Huh. One big cock, not all the cocks. Right. Yeah, you can't have a bunch of dudes at a gangbang. It's gotta be one dude with a really big dick. Right, I understand. Yeah. And GTA is like the largest single dick. GTA is like the Mandingo. Right. No, I get it. It's more like a decimation than a gangbang. Yeah, absolutely. Huh. You learn something new every day. So, like, how many months of sub time? Was WoW bigger at one point? I mean, I feel like WoW's peak came prior to GTA's peak, right? Because I feel like GTA 5 roleplay and, like, was a large part of the actual, like, I don't know, mainstream viewing of it. But the actual GTA, like, people that have played it just in general is fucking massive. Release for GTA 6 is split up between console and PC on purpose for time because they just can't handle... Wait, what? Bruh. Yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. So they're staggering it on purpose. Wait, so how does, like... How does, like, Roblox and shit do it? Because doesn't Roblox have, like, millions of peak concurrent a day? Now, I know that's probably hosted on, like, many different tiny servers, right? Because it's a lot of different, like, smaller customs. And not, like, the one big outward world. But is there, like, is there a huge differentiator between, like, how can something like Roblox host that many concurrent players? And, like, how many people could we put on Ashes if we had Roblox tech? Is it just like a bunch of little instances, basically? GTA separate servers too, I thought. Yeah, this is a part of stuff that I know nothing about. What about hosting is about support, like people to support it. Oh, got it. Got it. Like the actual finite amount of like people that you have to dedicate shit. So like upkeeping something that large is just like a task that they physically don't have the manpower for if things were to fuck up, basically. That makes sense. WoW peak was 2008. Yeah. WoW, like, post-TBC, early Wrath peak was absolutely fucking Insano style. In my opinion, WoW was the first thing that brought gaming into the mainstream of, like, everybody knew about it. And then from there, you had kind of a shift. Like, I think if you ask the non-gamer community, the next big one would either be like, you know, your Minecraft, your Fortnite, those types of shits. And then if you ask your gamer community, you've got your like massive like inside the gaming community phenomenons like GTA RP, like all of that, just absolutely fucking massive. So many people I know IRL who played it and I didn't even know. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. What was really the first bringing it in the zeitgeist? Yeah, that was, I remember when I was for MMOs. Yeah. Halo, I remember Halo carried the Xbox versus PlayStation wars for so long. And then at a certain point, Xbox went to the Xbox Live subscription when PlayStation Network was still free. And as a result, I got a PlayStation because I was poor. Yep, that was the route it went. But yeah, I feel like in terms of the MMO scene, like, WoW was truly where you had people who had never played games that understood like what WoW was. You know what I mean? They understood the concept of it. I remember I would sit and I would be watching the morning news, eating like a chalky chip pancake before I'd go to school in the mornings. And they'd be talking about how like gaming addiction is running rampant in the youth and like World of Warcraft massively responsible. And I remember, because I played WoW since its launch. I was 8 years old when it launched. When I was 8 years old, we were still doing like spelling and grammar tests and shit. And I never missed words on my spelling and grammar tests. I played Diablo 2 starting when I was 4, WoW when I was 8. And for me, that helped me learn a lot. I was always trying to game with my older brothers. So parent-teacher conferences would happen like at school. And they'd be like, talking to my parents, be like, how is Dusty not, you know, they're missing any words on his spelling tests and shit? Like, how is he so, you know, far along? What are you doing with him? And my parents would be like, oh, he plays World of Warcraft with his brothers. And my teachers would be like, sacrilege. Like, it was literally like they were walking into a church, fucking hookers, snorting cocaine and shooting off guns and committing war crimes. Like, it was insane. They were like, there's no possible way. Like, how much screen time? And they were like, I don't know, he usually plays like 6 hours every night after basketball practice and shit. So yeah, like, I don't know. Me personally, that was always, oh, we're going in. Me personally, that was how I learned a lot. That also got me very into like the social aspect of games, the MMO aspect of shit. But then I also tried to one day play the Diablo 3 launch with my older brothers. And my ARPG archetype of choice is Summoner. So Diablo 3 launch hits, and I'm over here, and I'm all happy, and I'm all excited, and I'm just vibing, living my life, excited to play a Witch Doctor. And the Summon Witch Doctor was quite possibly the most fucking useless thing that had ever been established in an ARPG to that point in time. And I wanted so badly to contribute, and that class was physically incapable of it at the time. And so I remember I had like negotiated with my parents to get them to let me stay home on launch day, not go to school, and stay up for the midnight release and when servers went up. I was tired as shit. I had napped a little bit. And your damage over here, no more pulls. Okay. I napped a little bit, but I was tired as a motherfucker. And I remember I was so excited to like have this big like summon army and like zombie dogs and the gargantuan. And it was just ass. Dude, it was really bad. So then midnight releases scarred me a little bit more, but thanks for all I can almost only play multiplayer type games. Yes, exactly. I agree. The only single player game that I have ever been able to get into for any extended period of time was basically the Dragon Age series. Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition were a couple of the only single player RPG titles that have ever held me because they had very high replay value in my opinion. There were a lot of different builds that you could whip up. There were a lot of different like playthroughs that you could hit. And that really kind of like, you know, held me by the nuts. So had a soft spot for those. But yeah, a lot of people are always like, Dusty, how are you just, you know, how are you just playing this? How are you not? Oh, Mass Effect 3 fucked. Witcher. Oh my God, Witcher was also beautiful. Yep, I played Witcher very lightly until Witcher 3 came out, and Witcher 3 was one of the first RPGs that I felt compelled to 100%. I didn't play console very frequently, but that was like before I streamed and stuff like that. And something about me wanted to like explore everything. Dusty, I will murder you. I'm just yapping. It's a zombie decision. We can make out instead. I simply work here. But yeah, so basically, like, those had me by the balls. Witcher 3 was like one of the first RPGs that I ever went back to 100%. It was good, but definitely very selective in terms of my single player stuff. Even things like PoE and Diablo don't really hold my interest that much like they used to. And I love how Ashes gets back to the root of like social everything. You know what I mean? It's all player to player. Everything matters. Everything that people do matters. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty fucking cool. Dusty wants to do stuff with everyone. Oh yeah, I tell the story like multiple times a week of how Carla and I were trying to like play V-Rising, and I was good at like the mechanics and the fighting and stuff, but what I was bad at was the actual violence. And it had like the VC, right? And I would run up to people in prox chat and I'm like, yo, what's up, boys? How's the farm going today? And Carla would be like, Dusty, we're gonna get ready to beat these guys up. Like, we're gonna get ready to kill these guys. They're like, no, I'm talking to them. I was like, what do you mean we're gonna beat them up? Like, they're just farming here. They aren't doing anything wrong. And Carla's like, they have stuff. I want their stuff. And I was like, wait, why? I was like, no, we don't need to do that. I'm very bad at being like a murderer, unless it's called for. You're not made for survival games. So me personally, I think that I play survival games as though I'd actually survive. You know what I mean? You'd be bad at playing Rust. Okay, well, Rust was a different story. I can tell you a story about Rust. I played Rust for one day in my life. Someone's having omen is gonna get bopped. I played Rust for one day in my life, and I remember specifically that it was the Saturday before Easter Sunday. And the reason that I remember that so vividly is because I started playing that Saturday night. And it was me and one friend, and they just wanted to, like, you know, teach me the game, right? And so I kind of like hopped in, and we found somebody who like was running around, and they were solo, and they were looking for people to play with, and they were like, yo, I got a base, like I'll get you guys all set up and shit. So they took us in and got us set up with Run. Thank you for the follow, brother. So basically, Run, no, my friend and I, we were playing Rust, and that guy got us all set up. Dude's name was DZ, and we were in his base, we were chilling, we were just like doing content and shit. And basically, we got so hooked and so into everything that the reason I stopped playing was because I heard a vehicle pulling into my driveway for Easter Sunday. That vehicle was my aunt and uncle. I looked out, the sun had come up. I hadn't like taken a break. I hadn't gone to the bathroom. I hadn't got a snack. I hadn't done anything. I was sitting there and I was playing it non-stop. We had murdered many people. We had come up on their shit, and it was very fun. And when I get really into those, It's dangerous. It's dangerous. So I gotta be a little cautious, especially around Rust. It is definitely, ooh, a bluebee. It is definitely big risk that you take hopping into shit like that. But I've played a lot of different genres, so like starting out with obviously Diablo 2, like I mentioned when I was 4 years old was like my intro to gaming. Then I went to WoW when I was 8 for WoW launch. From WoW, we basically we did Diablo 3, some more ARPGs, stuff like that. But the next step of everything was popping over to Fortnite for thousands of hours. Sorry, not Fortnite, Dota after WoW. My apologies, my apologies. Dota 2 ski after WoW, and then Fortnite after Dota 2 ski. So thousands of hours in each of those titles. So MOBA and shooter experience. And then I also got into New World after Fortnite. So back into the MMO scene, and the full action combat was what really dragged me in. That was where streaming kind of became super consistent. The community actually started to grow, and I figured out that I really like streaming MMOs. Like a lot of the other genres that I had streamed, I wanted to try to focus more on the competitive end of shit, and wasn't really worried about chat interaction or anything like that. And I feel like MMOs allow me to do a little bit of everything, you know what I mean? I can try to sweat when the time's right to sweat. I can chill and yap to chat when the time's right to chill and yap to chat. And it's a really cool balance. I am personally a huge fan of it. So, after New World, ended up here, and hopefully with all the systems that we have here, I'm not really going away. But yeah, V-Rising was an interesting stop, like I mentioned. When the combat was actually happening, I was shitting on people, right? I was soloing the bosses that Carla and her friends were like, oh, this is gonna be a hard boss for you to fight, but you can try it if you want to. And I was cooking shit. I was doing my own thing. I was playing the weapons that I wanted to play, and I was figuring out more, right? But the worst part for me, and this has been a plague for me in Lawless Zones and Ashes too. I'll run up to motherfuckers, and I'm just like, hey man, hope you're having a beautiful day. And then they punch me in the face, and then I gotta turn the fight while I'm already at a disadvantage. And that makes it a little bit harder for me. So I've had a lot of practice with it. I acknowledge my weaknesses, but sometimes your greatest weaknesses also turn into your largest strengths. You know what I mean? Corley, you get all of them. Don't worry. Just need some Tarkov. No Tarkov. No Tarkov. I'd pay it if they, I'd play it if they paid me. I can't even say it right. I can't even extort game devs for money properly. Oh shit. The drops. Whoever wins those, make sure you grab them, please. Tarkov next wipe. No Tarky. So, this is the thing with survival games. Not survivals, extractions. I don't know all of the details of all of what Tarkov has to offer, but I've tried a few of the PvP extractions, right? And the thing with PvP extractions is most people fucking suck at video games. I'll call this a spade. Most people are really bad at PvP-based stuff. So if you're decent at all, you're going to, oh damn, those are nice. You're going to win a lot more than you're going to lose. Please make sure you guys are getting your loot, if you do get loot. And if you do win more than you lose in an extraction, you get a metric fuckload of loot very quickly, and all of that adds up. All of that adds up extremely quickly. So, in most extractions, I'm usually just like, well, my storage is full, I don't know what to do. And they usually burn out for me in a pretty quick amount of time. What do you want me? Hello, Kitty Island Adventures? Wait. Do you actually want the smoke? I have the collector's edition. Yeah, do you actually want the smoke? I still believe Hello Kitty Island Adventure would be a Game of the Year candidate if it had a combat system. Here, we'll go there so you guys can always see it. Yeah, I have the collector's edition on Steam. Unironically. I bought that shit, I played it on stream. That shit fucks. Cozy vibes, good movement system, low input delay. A lot of the core elements in a gameplay loop that I look for. Literally, I've heard nothing but good things about the game. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, and I'm not saying this in any like meme way, shape, or form. I bought it because of a meme, and I played it for like 4 hours, and I was like, wait, well, why the fuck am I still playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I'm not even fucking lying. I bought it because of the meme during a downtime day, and I played it multiple hours of a stream, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing here right now? Like, I like woke up in like a fever dream, you know what I mean? It's actually fun. Yes. Yeah, it's actually really fucking good. Yeah, if you guys have not played Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I would recommend it. I wish I was fucking with you. Dude, it's like Animal Crossing, but like a little bit better than Animal Crossing, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Animal Crossing is still good, but like Hakaya fucks. It goes so... Don't smoke on me. It goes so unbelievably hard, man. Excuse me. These are mine. Hello, Dave. Well, yeah, I think too many people sleep on it. Much too many. Many too many. Yeah, other games. What are other games that I put way more time into unexpectedly? Like, I'm not gonna lie, Hakaya might have had me on a Rust level bender if it wasn't a stream. Like, that always is a big factor in it, but that one Rust bender that I did was crazy. Dota 2's gameplay loop, in terms of like trying to actually do anything in Dota, was always a very time-demanding thing too. Strix, make sure your bear doesn't die. When I'm playing Stardew again, Stardew was fun. Stardew's nice. Tarkov is a rage bait game. Good luck getting loot. Isn't the hardest thing about Tarkov like the PvE and also the cheaters? I feel like a lot of what I hear about like the hardest gameplay modes in Tarkov are all like, oh, you do this PvE thing. Isn't it like something where you have to complete a bunch of like really difficult things back to back to back to back without dying, and if you complete it you get like a big boner or something? Bonus. Not bad. Knowing the maps may be the hardest thing. Oh, dude, I don't want more map knowledge games. Like, I like map knowledge, but the thought of like, I don't know, stuff like Valorant and CSGO, and like, I guess CS2 now, in terms of like the shooter genre, like, I hated that most of the emphasis on like, oh, you wanna get set up, learn all of these peaks, learn all of these map layouts, learn this positioning, learn that positioning. I like when I can get into a game and while I'm figuring it out, I can just raw mechs too. Like, being able to rely on raw mechanics to a certain extent, for me, makes things very fun. Imagine that times 10,000 you got Tarkov. See, I wouldn't do it. Like, and don't get me wrong, learning Ashes has been extremely fun for me. That has been an incredible learning process. But I also feel like it's so much more than just like learn map, go to spot on map, and go from there. Loot! Whose loot is this? Someone's got loot there. As long as people are grabbing their shit, we're good. I have 11k hours in CS. Are you good at CS after 11k hours? It's okay to say no, it's a safe place. I'm not judging, I'm just curious. I have a lot of hours and a lot of things I'm very bad at still. Yo, Clear, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Because I know a lot of people in the Dota scene. CS is like chess though, everyone has the same tools. You guys may make fun of me for this. If you asked me to play a game of chess, I wouldn't be able to. I like watching chess videos, but I never like sat down and just like learned how to functionally put together a round of chess and like play it from the ground up. I know no chess theory. I know essentially nothing. I just like to watch it because it's cool. I love watching it, just never playing it. I don't know how to play it. I don't even know why I watch it. But I also watch solo free climbing. And I don't solo free climb. I don't. Play stuff maybe on Tuesday, Wednesdays. I gotta learn. I need to have the talent acquired of playing chess. You know what I mean? I think it's like such a classic thing to know, right? And I definitely feel like less of a man for not knowing how to play chess, but why is Fixer flagged? Did Fixer mean to flag? Mentioned CS at Dota. If you play them ranked, what are the ranks you're able to peek at? I did not play CS myself because it was a little, in terms of my personal like shooter preference, I like a lot of movement shooters, a lot of fast-paced shooters, which CS didn't exactly give me the vibe of. But in terms of Dota, I put in 5,000-6,000 hours in Dota. Played back in, I would say like 2016-ish was the last time that I was playing. So at the time, I was doing a lot of like, not like pro team stuff by any means when I say team stuff, but I was doing a lot of like amateur team stuff. Played with decent amateur teams with a lot of players now who are very good, and some of which are T1 pros. So back around that time, a lot of the pros were pushing for like the race to 8K MMR. My party, which is what I actually played, I didn't really play solo much as a support player. My party peaked at around 5,800-ish when people were pushing 8K, 8K plus. So like under pro, never on that level, but more than good enough to be better than most players, so to say. Rank wise, you couldn't push past Ancient 5 with party MMR at the time. And so I was sitting at Ancient 5, and then above Ancient 5 you have Divine, and then you have Immortal. Immortal being like your top X amount in the region. So basically like the second highest tier of rank in Dota. And if I had done more solo and maybe not sandbag my MMR for amateur tourneys, I can say that publicly, we're outside of the statute of limitations. Part of the reason we won a lot of amateur tourneys is because we sandbagged our solo MMRs hard to get under the MMR limits. And we may also have a T1 pro player, or may have had a T1 pro player. Like, he wasn't a T1 pro player at the time, but he's now a T1 pro player, and he kind of carried us a little bit. So, it was a fun time in Dota. In terms of other like ranked shit, didn't really spend much time in other like ranked games. Fortnite, the ranked system was an absolute joke. So that wasn't anything too crazy. Played in some Fortnite comp stuff. Was good enough at Fortnite to be a pub stomper and have like 20 bombs in pubs. Was bad enough at Fortnite to get shit on by actual competitive players. So for me, the Fortnite content dried up the second they added bots to pub lobbies, because then every clip became, well, is this a bot? So that dried up my content there, but Fortnite was always more along the like content-y and pub stompy line and stuff. But Dota was still fun in terms of team play and cooperative play. Yeah. I love Dota. So a lot of the games that I played kind of like taught me different aspects as a gamer that helped me a lot. So like Diablo 2 and WoW taught me the grind and the social aspects of games very, very heavily. And then when I got into Dota 2, I learned the communication, the team leading. I learned how to basically yap while I game, right? And like put into thought what we were doing. I played a position 4 support, so I was a very heavy roamer and a very heavy initiator. Initiates were split up between like your position 4s, your off lanes, which were your position 3s, and those two positions together would work very heavily for really strong initiates. And I was always a huge like, you know, enjoyer of setting up those big plays for the team. And through doing that, I kind of figured out what I wanted my role to be, and figured out that I had to invest heavily in like, you know, communication and understanding what was going on. taught me a lot of like, you know, macro stuff, a lot of just that end of things. So then when I went to Fortnite, that taught me a lot of the mechanical side of gaming. And with learning all of the mechanics from Fortnite, it got me a long way. So, oh, blue. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. So now, thanks to the combination of like, you know, time that I spent learning macro and like the intelligent end of gaming in things like Dota 2, spending a lot of time in Fortnite to get the mechanics going crazy and like the APM capability and just stuff like that Fortnite brought about. It was a really diverse skill set in terms of actual like mouse and keyboard usage for Fort. That kind of prepped me to go over to New World, where I learned a lot of the like actual MMO mass scale stuff. Now, New World Wars, which were the most frequent thing that I did over there, were like 50 versus 50 cap. So it wasn't anything too mass scale or Zergy. So Ashes is my first real experience with like the full Zerg, so to say. You know what I mean? So I've been adjusting to how like spontaneous breakout numbers can be over here and trying to like add that to the skill set. It's the first like true social sandboxy MMO that I've played, New World being the second closest, and New World about 6 months after its launch wasn't even on its original path anymore. So I personally like, I'm excited to be over here figuring all of this out, and I think that each like type of game contributed a lot to like me having the kind of the skill set that I have now as a gamer and the enjoyment that I have from a lot of different parts of gaming. But rank wise, definitely Dota 2 was my heavy investment there. Good amount of amateur tourneys and shit like that. It was a fun time for sure. It was a very, very, very fun time. And so, like, what's going on over here? We did a good amount of like amateur tourneys. I had good success in those. I never aspired to be anything like pro tier in Dota. That shit was such a commitment, but just got moved from Legion to main. Yo, congrats, Toast. What are you gonna do now? Is the entire grind just done? Devalued? Is it over? I mean, that's probably gonna get you a lot of PvP, right? Probably somewhere around 40k CS hours. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you've been playing since like, I mean, shit, when the fuck did people start playing CS as their daily? That shit had to have been the 90s, right? Like, Stomps, why do I feel like you've been CSing since the 90s? Man, about to break out some back in my day type gaming knowledge. I have. Good gravy. Good gravy. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, man. Do you still actively CS, or? CS 1.5 or Half-Life old times. My god. My god. I call cap. That's so many hours. That's a lot of hours. I feel like that's like 100 years of hours. Although motherfuckers had like hours in WoW. $75K hours is 3,125 days. That's like 9 years of active time. That's like all of the time that WoW has been alive being logged in for almost half of that time. Okay, like 40K. Man, overestimated. So, Stomps, how would you say in terms of the money you are in WoW? Stomps has this, I feel like it's part Galaxy gas fueled, part Fent fueled, part Hopium fueled, but he has this rant about how pay to win is present in every game no matter what you do, because time is money, and because you can never avoid putting your time into a game, and so therefore you're paying to play the game regardless, and every game is pay to win because time and money are the same thing. You're not understanding the point. Because you're on Fent. How's Shorefoot? I ain't been out there. Actually, I was out there today. It's going along pretty well, I think. Going along pretty well. If I had to check on it here. Yeah, 48%. Someone's working hard on it. It ain't gonna be me, but someone's working hard on it. What were you doing? We were doing some Trops farm earlier today. We got a pair of brine breaches out for the guild, and then we got a good amount of caster gear out actually as well. So definitely wasn't the worst day by any means. What you been up to today? Sailing on a ship with your whole guild is peak ashes. Wait, are you guys on a boat? I want to be on a boat. We don't have a boat yet. 40k is like 4.25 years. Yeah. Yeah, I mean. But I feel like that would still be, what? Like nearly 25% of every day since it's been up. So that would be 6 hours a day every single day since WoW has existed almost, right? Some days was 20. Yeah, I guess that would carry the load a little bit. That is true. I did for Wrath Classic launch. I lost feeling in my left arm because I refused to get off the game and stop tanking dungeons over and over and over again. Yep. Yeah. Professional CS players have 20 to 25k hours. I mean, I have friends that are playing pro Dota that have fucking 35 to 40k hours in Dota. That shit's definitely believable. One of my old mid laners, DNM, he's up there. Him and his brother Double King both played for me, and they were they're now up there. I gained 6 months during COVID alone. That is fair. Going for another bard? Yeah, message Streg. Oh wait, Zombie. Message Zombie. Zombie is raid lead. Did a guild carry run and got 2 boats. Oh, that's fucking huge. Yeah, boats are amazing. Dude, boats are such a fun time. Just sailing around, hanging out. Especially like, there's always the risk of, is this boat a friendly boat or an enemy boat? Every single time there's another boat. Unfortunately for me, it's usually friendly boats, but there are op boats that are lurking out there too. Always, always, always. The percentage isn't correct for Shorefoot. Earlier today, people out there leveling it said it was close to 70%. We got where the Shorefoot's actually 28% away from being a village. Oh, interesting. So there's visual bugs there? Black Sail, so we pirated everything. Oh, that makes sense. Yep, that checks out. So I bet you guys are pumped about the boat. Huge. Okay, give me 1 sec. I drank all of my water already. I'll be right back. Water's up. We're hydrated. What are these? Con boots. So how's everyone doing tonight? I have indeed returned. It seems like the drops are flowing for the boys. Nin, what up? Vayu. Try to pay tonight. But I can't even launch the game. What do you mean you can't launch the game? What's happening when you try to launch it? If you're thinking about trying for a free hold out there, we better get ready, or if zombie wants to be mayor. I'll usurp the bastard. Black screen, then back to launcher. There were 3 drops while you were AFK. Motherfucker, what? Whoa. Oh, a Griffin tunic? Wait, what? Oh, Griffin tunic's the bad piece of Griffin set. Damn. Wow. I went to get water. I took a quick bong ski, and I ate like 2 little chicken strippies. And I came back in. And in that time, I could have missed so much. But it seems as though we've also gained so much. And I love that. I love that. There are a lot of people here. You know what the craziest part of this is? This POI is still crazy enough, like in terms of its like loot generation, that these guys are probably still getting gear. It's probably like both guilds still getting drops. This area is so insanely strong compared to pretty much every area that there is. We're getting a bunch of drops still. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, isn't it? There's no way that both guilds should just be content sitting here splitting the mobs. Like, I'm fine with it. I'm not saying there needs to be violence, but like, compare this to any other like area in the game right now. And like, come on. This is something bad. It was better when it was catless. You love having me near you. Don't you fucking lie to me. Don't you lie to me. You love having me around. So, are you guys like aligned with Aura? Or does Aura do like, basically like fill the raid with whoever wants to come through? I don't know, like everybody's alliance. Like I saw these Obsidian guys over here and I was like, oh, are they with Aura, against Aura? Then there's like a pariah guy. I don't really know what everybody's alliances be right now. We're not splitting the mobs, we're winning them. Word. Yeah, I mean, I'm just vibing, you know me. I'm just happy to help. I hope motherfuckers be getting gear. I can't keep track. Yeah. There's a lot, but it's okay. It's okay. See, our alliances are easy to keep track of. It's very simple. We chill. That's our alliance. We ball. Auction or roll? Auction or roll for what? Boop, boop. Wanna buy a Ruvidium belt? Wanna trade for Bearmaster's girdle? Wait, what are the trades going out? Bearmaster's girdle for Ruvidium belt. Oh, gross. That's fine. Loot, are we rolling or auctioning? Auction? What do you mean auctioning? Like selling to the guild? Yeah, no. We're not like selling it. Yeah, no, just roll need if you need something. Yeah, roll need if you need something and then roll greed if you don't need it, or pass if you don't need it. Yeah, either way. I was like, what do you mean an auction? Why would we make someone pay for it? That's not the point of a guild. Yeah, it's just normal. Need if you need it, greed if you greed it. Please just make sure if you do roll need on something, you pick it up. Oh, Master Looter. Master Looter. Yeah, no, it's just normal loot. Just make sure if you do roll need on something, for the love of God, that you pick it up. Or it will, it'll go public. And then Aura will make fun of you for losing your piece of gear. Don't let Aura make fun of you for losing your piece of gear. Because they'll do it too. They'll yap. I'll give them permission to make fun of you guys if you... Hey. Wall you. Yeah, get fucked. But yeah, I'll give them permission to make fun of you. I stole a Rosa chest off them. I stole Blue Morden gloves off of them when I first came up here. When we first came in too, yeah. Yeah, I kind of got a yoink off. It wasn't bad. Yeah, so I guess we got the Rose Warden chest. Oh, we got the... Is that the max HP one? Or are you talking... Oh, the Rosarium chest. The Rosarium chest. Yeah, nothing too crazy. What's the max HP one that drops here? There was a blue one that I had that was like 5... Ooh. Wait, what's that? Oh. Was that a blue beam? Oh. Oh, baby. Very nice. We're definitely splitting lots of drops still. Well, if you guys are getting lots of drops, what are you getting? Because, like, I don't need a lot, but, like, I could maybe do with a couple of pieces. Like, if you guys got a better Riv Mace and y'all are trying to hit me up, I'd maybe sneak something over your all way. If you see something you like, just let me know. I'm an unbiased agent here. Zom's the one with the beefs. I just chill. Dusty's broke. I can smuggle guild taxes whenever I want. Don't play me. Don't you fucking play me. Yo, chat. So I had an epiphany. I have, make sure you guys grab your loot, by the way. I like McDonald's buffalo sauce a lot, and I meal prepped, like, chicken strips from chicken breast this week that were, like, grilled with a mix of barbecue and buffalo sauce that they're marinated in, right? And I'm thinking, what if I call McDonald's and I'm like, hey, I came through to pick up an order through the drive-thru and it didn't come with any buffalo sauce. If I swing back by, would you guys be able to give me a bag with just some buffalo sauce in it? Do you think I could get free buffalo sauce from McDonald's? And is it theft if they do it for me? %, yes, I can get sauce. And no, it's not theft. I used to work there. If you walk in, you'll get more. Oh, okay. If I walk in with a gun, I'll get the most. Sorry. But can you imagine how much buffalo sauce? Give me all the fucking buffalo sauce! You mean the money? No, I just want the sauce. Also, please and thank you. We'd be so up. I wouldn't have to get buffalo sauce ever again because I'd be in prison. You don't understand. They do not need the sauce. Okay, so wait. So I want to have my story right. Should I say that I went through another McDonald's and I was driving home and realized I didn't get any of my sauce and I was wondering if I could get like just a big bag with buffalo sauce in it? You asked for something, you didn't get any, and you need some and extra for home. That's it. Same one. Okay, so I could just be like, oh wow. I would basically just be like, oh, Fixer, if you can see or hear me, basically go into your settings and then under combat, under gameplay, combat, go down here and under PvP, make sure require force PvP to use harmful abilities, beneficial abilities, and this are checked. And then this top one is unchecked. Make sure they don't recognize you. The last time I went to McDonald's was probably a year ago. Like, I'm not even making that up. It was probably a year ago. So I don't think there's any risk of them recognizing me unless one of them is in stream right now. Chat, is there anybody in stream currently working at McDonald's? I hope not. Because the whole plan's kaput at that point. You chilling then? Alright, so just like... I was trying to get sauce. Well, oh, fuck, I already fucked it up. I'm so nervous. Okay. So, should I say I went through the drive-thru? Like, what's my alibi? Why haven't they seen me before? What if they roll back the tapes? Like, what if I say that I went through the drive-thru and they, like, roll back the fucking camera? Oh, shit. You went through the drive-thru, okay. And, like, I was in a different car? They don't. Okay. It's not that serious, it's sauce. Yeah, but you don't understand. I'm gonna ask for, like, a bag of sauce. Like, I really like McDonald's buffalo sauce. I'm gonna try to play it off so I can get, like, I don't want, like, 3 sauces. I don't want to drive to McDonald's for 3 free sauces. I want to get, like, a bag of sauce. You know what I mean? That's the goal. Like, this is a high stakes thing. Like, Nicolas Cage stealing the Declaration of Independence had less riding on it than I do right now. I've stolen an entire 60 nuggets and they don't care. Well, you said you worked there. When I worked at Applebee's, I ate everything anyways. But that was through, like, high school and college. But yeah, that was fine. I spent 5 years in food service, but I also haven't spent 5 years thieving. You know what I mean? I actually spent like 6 or 7 in food service through high school and like college and shit, but yeah, I grew up in the food service train. Wait, so how do you get 60 nuggies for free? Because if I could get 60 nuggies and I could get a bunch of sauces, I think I'd stick to the sauces. I don't think we go greedy with it like this early on in the relationship with the McDonald's. You know what I mean? Now, say there are multiple McDonald's in a vicinity. Do you think I could hit each McDonald's in like a route and then be fine? I feel like I might not have to worry about buffalo sauce for a little bit. We might be good, chat. We might be set. I'm very down. Oh. I almost auto-targeted Mr. Gasms. Good God. Excuse me. What does a sauce packet cost McDonald's? And why is their buffalo sauce so good? Those are a couple things I've been asking myself frequently since the last time I had a McDonald's buffalo sauce packet. Because I genuinely... I feel like McDonald's buffalo sauce is probably an A-tier buffalo sauce. Hold on.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni
Yo,
hao.
ni hao, Ken. Yo, chat. 1 letter only rank McDonald's buffalo sauce from S to F tier, please. Let's see what the people think. I think it is at least an A tier sauce. Yo, Saint, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate you, dog. F is just incorrect. A steel blue ring. Yummy. That'd be nice for someone trying to tank up a little bit, trying to beef up. I'm guessing a lot of sugar. Yeah, you're probably not wrong there. If I did have to wager a gander, I wouldn't be shocked. But at the same time, it's also like, I don't know, like, I just want to know like the peppers that they use, I guess, because I feel like they have a really good sense for the bell curve of like, this is mildly spicy and a little bit of a warm tongue, and this is really flavorful. You know what I mean? Like, if a sauce goes too hot, then it sacrifices flavor to be overwhelmingly hot. D tier? What the fuck? D tier is also blasphemous. I don't understand the hatred for this. Like, I feel like you guys are being too critical. What are you eating at McD's? Come into chat. I'm scheming a way to get sauce without eating there. plotting right now. I'm not eating at McDonald's like a toddler. I meal prepped chicken this week and want some Buffy sauce. I feel like that's reasonable, right? Fucking instead of eating at McDonald's like a toddler, I eat at Subway like a toddler. Subway has 6.99 footlongs in the app at any given time. Just walk up to the counter. Bro, I don't have Riz like that. They're gonna know. I'm a bad liar. The buffalo sauce is unironically A to S tier. Yes. The buff sauce is amazing. Thank you, Big A. Yes, it is unironically A to S tier. It's so fucking good. Thank you. I'm glad there is somebody with a brain that exists here. Also, not trying to get free sauces. I want to be like, ayo, I got a catering size nuggie and didn't get my buff sauce. Like a whole bag. Yeah. All right, you walk in. You got nuggies? No, do you not listen to anything I say anymore? Do you not care about anything I say? Do you even love me? Are you playing Stardew Valley? No, so I was thinking. I got excited. So I was thinking, because my meal prep this week was like my chicken breasts that I stripped up, marinated in a mix of barbecue and buffalo. It's more power rating, less health. I'm gonna let other people get it. More people need it more than I do. But anyways, so we got like the chicken strippies, right? And with the chicken strippies, I was thinking of like sauce, right? And I can just do like normal buffalo sauce at any point. Like, it is what it is, right? But McDonald's buffalo sauce is really fucking good. Like, really high tier, in my opinion. I think McDonald's buffalo sauce is one of the best, like, food chain fast food, especially, like, buffalo sauces that there is. I don't know many places that just can outdo that buffalo sauce 1-to-1. Buffalo sauce is ass, but you can just go up to the counter and ask for it. The buffalo sauce is good. I'm a buffalo sauce enthusiast and did a buffalo sauce tier list, like a hot sauce tier list on stream recently. And surprise of the tier list was like Gringo Bandito, I believe it was. I found it randomly in my hot sauce aisle at my grocery store. And I thought that the guy on the bottle kind of looked like me if I was a bandit. Hold on. So, it's not that far off. Proto, no racism in chat. This looks like me if I had my hair slicked back. Yes, and if I was a bandit. You have to remember, like, this is El Bandito. Like, this would be a Dusty alter ego. You guys would get the alternate drip. Big Mac sauce is just mayo and Thousand Island dressing. Isn't there like ketchup or some shit in it too? Or is it just mayo and Thousand Island? Why do I feel like my mind's being blown today? And why do I feel like my raid's dying? What do you mean? Okay, but like, okay. So the question that we were posing, by the way, in regard to like the nuggies, for anybody that was curious, I'm not worried about getting nugs because I don't want to get chicken nuggies because they suck. I meal prepped chicken breasts, broke them down into strips, marinated them overnight, and with the marinade, it was a mix of barbecue and buffalo sauce, and it was delicious. It came out wonderful. And so I was thinking, like, how can I get McDonald's buffalo sauce without getting McDonald's? Everything sucks about McDonald's except for the buffalo sauce. So, me, a man of wisdom and resources, said, chat, is it theft if I knowingly lie to McDonald's to get them to give me free buffalo sauce? And the legal experts in chat have informed me that it is not theft and I should feel fine about it and they don't need the sauce. So I'm feeling much better about everything in that regard now. But we're trying to figure out, like, because I don't just want loot. I don't just want like 1 or 2 buffalo sauces. You know what I mean? Like, I want to leave with like a bag of buffalo sauce. Like, I want to look like I robbed a bank like a fucking early 90s cartoon bandit running around with a sack on my back filled with McDonald's buffalo sauce. But I don't want to pay a single cent for it. You know what I mean? So we were thinking about going the whole like step bro, I didn't get my sauce route. But give the GM a handy and he can put a box on the weekly order list for you. I do give good handies. Self-rated, of course, but like, what would that be realistically? Because I feel like at that point it's a value proposition of taking the cost of a box of buffalo sauce and then taking the minutes that it would take to complete the handy and then extrapolating like what you would be saving per hour over the course of an hourly rate. And I feel like that's deterministic of if the GM handy for buffalo sauce would be worth it or not. But it also depends on, I guess, like a few regional factors. Like if you have enough McDonald's in your area, you could probably be like the McDonald's Buffalo Bandit. And like you could go like McDonald's to McDonald's and you could essentially just come up on a bunch of different buffalo sauces at each place, right? Oh wow, focusies. Fantastic. No more than $20. So if your handy's worth more than $20, you win. I don't know what the going rate on handies is. I haven't been to the market recently. It's like market research time, because I feel like I have to have competitive wages if we're going into this. You know what I mean? Like I can't just be out here with like unrealistic pricing, just pushing people out of the economy before I'm even there. An entire box of buffalo sauce is about $40. Is that? Oh, fuck me. Nice wall. That's unfortunate. Someone got me good. Someone got me real good. That's so tragic. Yeah, someone got me good. You fucking rat. Around the same. Yeah, what's that in like actual currency that's accepted globally? That's gotta be, yeah, like 20 bucks. I was gonna say, because I was a store manager for Starbucks for a while. I ran my own Starb store. It's fucking hell. The siren consumes all, including your life. Never do it. Never do it. Don't let them convince you that the compensation is enough. You'll end up sitting on a curb crying like I did. It's terrible. But our food costs were so fucking low. And I had to look at this one day when I was balancing a P&L. We had a monthly profit loss report for each store. And they're basically like, Dusty, your store's food costs are like higher than most. And part of it was because I just let my employees eat whatever they wanted. Like they were supposed to like use their partner numbers, which are like their employee numbers, to get like one discounted like food item, one free drink during their shift. And I'd basically just like let them have whatever they wanted. And so they'd be like, Dusty, your food costs are high. And I'd be like, I don't know how that's happening. Meanwhile, I'm also I'm also chowing down like 7 ham and swizzies a day with some sriracha on them. And I was directly contributing to the problem. Who the fuck walled that but didn't even like grab my shit? Was that one of us? Hold on. Yo, random question. Did one of our people polling like drop a wall at the main door like about a minute ago, perchance?
I think it was you. I do know we're pulling a bunch of mobs we don't need up here. A bunch of, like, 7
Whoever dropped that wall at the door, that was a nasty wall. That shit got me killed. Oh my god. Oh my god, the bluebies are rolling now. I guess the blood for the blood god was worth it. I need Steel Bloom group. Zombie does the invites. I simply show up and exist. I'm just a representative. You've got to butter him up. It's all in Zom's hands. He's the shot caller that we brought over from New World. I can't give handies. Listen, Zom might be a man to take that. But I can respawn call. No! Why does the New World always follow? Why? Man, just when I think I'm finally escaping it, we don't need respawn calls. We're all refugees. Man, Zom and I had a play where you'll understand this because you know macro if you're respawn calling. I would, as you may or may not know, I bruised. I would typically be playing point bruiser or strong side for any comp wars because those were my preferences. Weak side was just like AFK. For those that don't know, as a bruiser, we were up in like the main ball of the clump trying to control the objective and like hold that front line. So I was tasked with basically just like starting big initiates, starting big collapses, and living. And Jesus Christ, everything's dropping right now. So we had a play. Well, I'll break down strong side versus weak side. Strong side was essentially the side that had more kill squad around the outside of it, so you'd have to pay more attention to the kill squad fight. Our kill squad in one of the 8 companies that I was in was very terrible, so very frequently I'd have to go bail them out. And when I was strong side, I was right there to help babysit it, so it was great. When we had like farm wars and like less competitive wars, Zombie and I had a play that we liked to run that was called Omaha. And basically, when Zombie called Omaha, my entire group would just abandon where we were at, and we would run off of the point, and we would just start like freight training through the kill squad fight, because kill squads weren't really meant to go up against bruisers. They were more meant to like hit and harass healers. So Zom would yell Omaha, and we would loop from weak side over to strong side, and we would just push them all the way out and force a reset every time. Guess hold on our hammers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And my hammer was a reason why a lot of people were very upset in that game. Very upset. Also, Bruiser, I love that. I love that. When was the last time you were warring? I stayed until God, like early January was my last war, but I tried to keep it going, but 2 months ago. Yep, I was holding on for a while. If you didn't come in during the New World times, exclamation servers with the S on it to see like where I was at when I had left, but it was it's a lot. It was a lot. I was on 8 servers before the October launch. I was on every NA server and an EU server. It's too much over there. It was fucked. So a Turnum hit, and a Turnum. There was the full like drama with Prim going here, Prim going there. So we ended up with our guild, Cats over there as well for the Eternum stuff, trying to get new players access to wars however we could before that shit full died. And we simply couldn't. Well, we actually could. It went really well. I'm not even gonna lie. We got hundreds of players access to wars, but what we couldn't do was keep people interested in the fucking game long term. There was so much atrophy, and then as soon as atrophy started after the Eternum launch, more people that were like mid-tier companies over there wanted to be like power hungry and win a fresh start server. And so it went down the route of just like importing and flying in. And like, I say this as somebody who was flown into every server that I was on. I was offered full gear sets. I was offered to just come get power leveled everything. It was rough. Social PvP killed it. That paired with like the lack of accessibility and modes for players who just like weren't great to try to get better. You know what I mean? I always feel like OPR was not a method of development for any player whatsoever because it was always such an unbalanced shit show and couldn't actually like, you know, develop players in any way, shape, or form. And the fall off between like OPR and war in terms of like, okay, I'm dominating OPRs. I feel like I'm doing really well. I want to see how I'm doing in a war. You know, I want to see what it's like. You can't see what it's like because in New World, with how finite the territories were, how, you know, basically just straightforward the entire system was, the worst warring company was exponentially better than the best non-warring company in terms of PvP. And so it was very hard for new players to actually like do anything, you know what I mean? And keep in mind, I had no problems getting wars. I played 4 digits wars in New World. Like, I warred at my peak, I was warring 25 times a week when everything was active. It was a lot. And the thing that I always saw was so many players who would come into chat and they would be like, yo, Dusty, I watched the Bruiser build guide, like I checked it out. You know, I'm doing well in OPRs, like what's next for me? And I'm like, well, your progression is going to be getting into a guild that gets shit on time and time and time again and told to uninstall the game by all of the guilds that have thousands of wars of experience over you. And if you can get through that and you do well in those, then you may find yourself moving up the ladder of guilds that get shit on slightly less. And then eventually, congratulations, you're in a warring guild. But that was essentially the progression. It was like, be mentally ready to get absolutely dumpstered in the worst possible ways, and hope that you start to move up or burn out like most players did. And I gave them like so many ideas for such low-hanging fruit in terms of like repetitive modes that would help with player-based retention, like practice war modes, shit like that. Literally drew up an entire, Jesus Christ, drew up an entire practice war mode entirely like ground up. Would have taken place in neutral territory, would have been instanced, would have included a sign up, so it was a mutual organizable thing, and it would have been a gold wager system between the two companies that would have taken it directly from the company coffer. Winning company would have got the wager, would have been minimum 15k deck, maximum 500k, 250k, because company coffer was 500k. So basically there would be a board where you interacted, and you would say, I want a war at this time for this much, and if I post, I was going to be the defender. If you accept my post, you're attacking me. Each guild gets 1 attack, 1 defense a day for the practice war, and from there, you're able to have a gold wager and you're able to get a repetition on it if it's not serious. You know what I mean? And you would have your 15k minimum decks, and then you would have your 250k maximum decks between like your supple dropouts was what I was saying when I was in supple, because that was like the big hyped up war. Every other guild, every other company that I was in was just rolling shit on their server. But like you had your supple dropouts, before that your tech dropouts, stuff like that. So like those would be your 500k like wager decks. And then on the bottom end of things, you'd have people that organize it, like, you know, say you and I both run 20-person companies, and we're like, hey, you want to go over and drop 15k on this deck so we can get people practice? Yup. Okay, cool. Meet me over here. Accept my, you know, we'll do it at 9 p.m. I'll do a 15k deck, and you can accept it. You attack me, consumes your attack, my defense, and then you can also post for your defense, and I can accept that for an attack. That's all they would have needed to do to have player retention go absolutely crazy in the PvP scene. And it was such low-hanging fruit. It was already an instance game mode. All they had to do was put it in a neutral territory and basically make it so multiple instances could be run at one time. And do it similar to like the dungeon instancing, where you could just have multiple of them going. And if they did that, instead of having 2% of your total player base all time getting access to wars, it would have been a fucking lot. They wouldn't have had to throw in a half janky system for people to get cleanse pots and outpost rush that requires them PvEing in a PvP game mode. They wouldn't have had so much player fall off, and they wouldn't have like had such a stark fall off between players with wars and players without. So I think that there were so many things that New World had that were like such low-hanging fruit at their disposal that they just ignored it entirely. And as a result, they're in the spot that they are now, still without those modes. And I talked about this so many times on stream. I'm pretty sure people posted about it in the Discord with the exact clip of the breakdown of it, but I literally ran up to a neutral town, like one of the like unownable towns, and I was like, you put a town board right here because you can't have town board commissions like you can't have the town board quests here because you're not building anything. Replace the town board with a sign up board, and then from there you have organized signups. You have consensual wars. You've got your practice wars. GG. I'm dead. Uh-oh. Nope, we're fine. We're so fine. That's a juicy pull. But yeah, I look forward to Ashes actually giving people accessibility to a lot of the modes that they're going to enjoy. Also, cover. Yes, we try to keep these guild only. Just while we like super need the gear on a lot of people, because we have motherfuckers that are like just hitting 20 plus on their first character and shit, so they're like 60 power still. So we're just trying to, while we still need so many of the blanket drops, keep it all in the guild, and then eventually we'll be expanding stuff to just like mass scale for everybody. So it won't always be like the tribalism, but while we have people that are just poverty as shit, yeah, we're trying to keep everything in. Gondo, how are you, my friend? Do you know what econ changes are coming? I keep hearing about changes coming, but not sure what it entails. I wish I knew. I wish I knew. Steven did say that there was a large econ change, an econ patch coming at the end of like this week. If you were talking about that like short-term patch, we're not exactly sure what the short-term patch will have. In terms of ongoing like long-term econ changes, that's going to be more along the lines of like shifting things from vendor acquirability to like the player versus like the player to player acquirability, right? So one of the core tenets of Ashes is everything being acquirable in like, you know, the player made, player crafted social aspect. So for a while, wait, DustyWhy, am I master looting? What's going on here? Am I grabbing everything? I don't have a ton of space, but I have enough space. What are we doing here? But yeah, so in terms of like the crafting changes, that's what we'll be looking at there. A lot of items going into like the player to player crafting environment. Too much loot for anyone to see who wins. That makes sense. Yeah, but I mean, I guess motherfuckers should just be like clicking their shit anyways to see, but I don't have a ton of inventory space and I'm pulling. It may not be wise to have me do it, but I can grab stuff. Anyways, in terms of the gathering changes, you're going to be looking at something that we've already seen come in with cluster-based spawns. They'll have more dynamic like rarity, spawn time, node spawns. There'll be a lot coming in there with the gathering changes too that'll make it much more of like a gathering adventure, so to say. And then from there, you'll also have, well, we have gathering XP now off of that. That's going to be a little bit of an econ change in and of itself, incentivizing people to do that. Refining is going to include rarity mixing and some other kind of like quality of life shenanigans through there. And then on top of that, you'll be able to select your custom job sizes. And they're also in the middle of tweaking drop tables and reward tables for a lot of mobs. So they're in the middle of essentially like tuning the numbers in a lot of the core economical facets of the game, from like how people make their money to how people get their gear. So all of that is kind of like subject to being tweaked right now. I don't necessarily think it would all be tweaked at once, but it is entirely possible that we could see a lot of it or a little bit of it tweaked at any time. So anything is on the table. I wish I had like a more definitive like, yo, this is where they're going with it right now, but Steven's been a little cryptic about the whole thing for us. So I am excited that there's some mystery with it though. I don't know if there's like PTR data or anything around that, but it's a pretty cool time for sure. little bit of mystique keeps it super fresh. Bonk, bonk. Do PTR patch notes get open to the public? So, the private test realm is visually NDA'd, but it is not, like, NDA'd in any other way, right? So, people can talk about it, and when patch notes come out, people can also go the route of retyping the patch notes and basically sharing them that way. So, while the direct visuals of the private test realm will not be shared and will not be shown, people do discuss what goes on over there. For example, today we know that there was a node siege test. Anybody that was over there could talk about the good, the bad, and the indifferent about that node siege test, where it was, what happened, you know. But if you shared any footage of the node siege test, you'd be in trouble. So with patch notes, you can't just like screenshot the patch notes and send them out. But if you retype them and you're like, these are these changes, these are these changes, shit like that, then you can share that information. So we'll typically do PTR patch note reviews. I'm not a PTR tester, but we do have a lot of people in the community who are. And all of that typically gets posted on Twitter, on Discords, a lot of places. So it's one of those kind of like pseudo accepted things at this point. And the NDA has always kind of like confused me a little bit in that regard, but I guess it's so if something just comes out looking like super, super rough, they're able to kind of like, you know, get a little bit of prog on it. Also, I think the Master Looter's bad luck. I feel like we should change Master Looter to Zom or someone instead of me. Oh, it is Zombie. Okay. I thought it was me still, and I was like, we haven't seen a single drop since I've been Master Looter. Happy to know it's sorted. Hey, TGFT, what up, guys? How y'all doing today? Thank you for the raid, Raiders. Welcome in. I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream 70 to 80 hours a week of Ashes every single week. I am losing it. We're not stable anymore. But I never claimed to be in the first place. Boys, how was the stream today? What do you guys get up to? Right now, we have the Nightly Guild gear farm over in Steel Bloom. Some people do still need some Steel Bloom drops, so we're over here just trying to help the lads out, help people get more established. In terms of like things I could get from Steel Bloom that would be upgrades, it would be higher rarity, and higher rarity at this point. So other than that, we're doing quite well over on gearing on this end of things. A lot of our fizz damage dealers are pretty juiced. Our casters are always needing a little bit more, but all is well on this end of things. A solo stream. Braving the depths alone. Well, I hope it was beautiful. I hope it was beautiful. So, chat at Ashes, have you been like grinding with the fresh start as well? You've been kicking away at some levels? I feel like it's been a questionable leveling experience for a lot of people so far that aren't interested in the whole, like, you know, I want to be in this super huge, powerful Zerg raid and stuff. Because right now, everything with the stress test is just so in your face. And I say that as someone who, we can put the numbers together to be a little in your face sometimes, right? And I hope that there's not such a discrepancy between viable farm 1 and viable farm 2 in the future. And I look forward to having more of the like decision making into like where we're going, what we're doing, everything associated with that. It'll be really nice. We're just testing artisanship systems. Okay, take me through it. What are we currently testing with artisanship? What are your thoughts on the ratios? I've heard a lot about the ratios right now. So I'm a supplier. The ad is crazy. Twitch is spiteful with the ads. I myself am much more of a supplier than an artisanship specialist myself. So I gotta get more mobs together. And I need to not die this pull. These pulls are slightly scary sometimes. Especially if I do not get them clean. But we should be just fine. And I had a lot of mobs with me on this pull too. So we're balling. All right. We're back up. Big train. Uh-oh. No, we're fine. Bless. Zombie, am I doing good? We are helping. Who needs help? I don't think anybody needs help. I'm vibing right now. I'm vibing right now. The pulls are pumping. Everything's amazing. And I'm pretty confident that we're getting juicer here. Our numbers have been getting better every day, man. We had almost a full raid out here yesterday. I think it just keeps going up. Very happy about that. For Random Tuesday, numbers are looking good. We got a few more 20 pluses that are about to level as well. Pretty up. We got a few people off on vacation and shit right now. What's going on over here? Does someone need help? Who am I supposed to help and hurt? Who's fighting who? Is everyone okay? What's going on here? Ow, hold on. I'm innocent, sorry. Oh, hey, Boyle. Who's fighting who? Are you guys fighting purple? Can I get a little rundown? Aura versus Anvil. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on, let me kill this mob. I'm not trying to train real quick. Excuse me, pardon me. Hold on. Guys, if you help me kill this, I'll keep him off you. Okay. So, cruelty coming in. That's going to be GBK with a big wall at the top of the stairs. That's going to be a big clump. We're going to see some big AoE coming into this choke point. Excuse me. I don't want to corruption bait anybody. I'm so sorry. We're going to stay the fuck out of there so I don't corruption bait. But looks like a big push coming up from purple and the anvil, guys. Good momentum coming up. Everybody got kind of like stonewalled there unironically at the top of the stairs. Stalled a lot of the momentum from the push. But it looks like the aura side are going to be backpedaling a little bit, losing some space. I don't know how many they had that were set up for this, though. But looks like just a big push coming out from the purple guys there. Huh. I don't know where the rest of the aura guys are. Well, you know what they say. When everyone else is kicking the shit out of each other, the cats will play. And by play, I mean let me in so I can pull. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you, sirs. All right. Sorry. Getting mobs off. Man, I hate that goddamn hole. I fucking hate that hole. I fall through that shit multiple times a day pulling this. Golly. What are you guys doing out there? Are you guys being fucking hoodlums? Stop stealing people's shit. People work hard for that shit. Be normal. Fucking cats be normal for 10 seconds challenge. Level impossible. You fucking rapscallions. There's no loot. I'm not bailing you out if you loot and they kick the shit out of you. I'm not gonna lie. That's not my job to bail you out. That's your own decision. I'm not fighting for you on that behalf. It's your own fucking can of worms, brother. Fire starter, I got you guys. There we go. So, is Anvil the OCE guild? If I remember correctly, I don't want to be racist, but I think they're the OCE guild, right? Or am I racist? You got a cat. Oh shit, incoming, many people. Yeah, I mean, I think they've been kicking the shit out of each other for a sec. I don't know, I think they're like at war or something. Not like at guild versus guild war, but I think they're like beefing. But the good news is, well, they're beefing. We're smacking. Emu? Fuck are you doing here? Yo, Bree. I hope you have an amazing day. I appreciate the raid again. I hope the artisan testing has been phenomenal for you so far. Just back homes. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. A little bit of like, a little bit of disorganization in a fight can be very, very, very detrimental. I mean, we saw that in, where was it? Carfin. We fought that EU bunch yesterday, and they were numbers down on us, but a lot of our backline just went squirrely, and instead of having an active numbers advantage, everyone just fucking panicked their nuts off and like freaked the fuck out. So we ended up losing a fight with way more numbers than we should have, than we should ever lose with. And I basically went in Discord and I yelled at motherfuckers to stop being pussy ass motherfuckers. And crazy enough, they trusted their healers and won the next fight. So there's a little bit of like, once stuff starts spreading, once that level of disorganization hits, I feel like Ashes is, in terms of the Zerg vs Zerg, a very snowball-y game. Even from a standpoint of like, you secure 2 cleric kills and then you just go in with a full send, and that simple advantage is fucking massive. It is absurd how much the snowball hits, and I haven't seen anything of like this scale in terms of my gaming history. So like, the most I had was New World, where it was 50 versus 50 and some, you know, some scaling there, right? So it's it was always a big amount of snowballing and like numbers advantage and stuff there, but it definitely is nothing on some of the scale here. But is zombie yapping? Oh. Good gravy. Good gravy. I feel like zombie is the cat's resident yapper at this point. We don't really have many people that are like, that are spending their time in the chat trenches, but I feel like Zom's holding it down for all of us on the global scale. Zom's always yapping. Yeah, it's one of his pastimes. He was a New World shot caller, so honestly, like, shot callers in New World never really played the game, and they had no expectation of actually being like good at the game or anything. They just built as tanky as possible and then sat there like getting hit by people professionally and then calling out collapses. So essentially every shot caller just gets really good at yapping because that's half of their PvP, because they have 49 other people that actually play the game for them, that do all the hard stuff, and they just say, go here, do this. Oh, hey, Zom. One time, there was this clip that went around the New World scene that had a bunch of people coming into my chat, like, thinking shit was going on. But one time, Zombie accused me of missing a rotation, which I didn't miss, by the way. But he called me a stat padding fuck because everyone else in, like, our point group, were basically, like, getting farmed and were in a really bad spot. And they were getting ready to push in. We were on the defense, they were on the offense. They were getting ready to push into fort, and I was at a side gate, and I was supposed to be at B gate, which is the main gate. And I'm helping the side gate, and I see that the push is coming. And so I rotate back over, and I get there in time, and we just, like, happen to lose the push, right? I was there for it, though. And Zombie, while I was there, in the fight at B gate, goes, Dusty, get over to B gate, you stat padding fuck. And so I went on a rant. Keep in mind, this was my caller. I start yapping and chirping at him about how I will, like, get his fucking shot calling job taken away so fast and have him shipped out of here and get another shot caller into this place. Wouldn't happen, by the way. But like, people were coming into chat and they were like, yo, Dusty, you said that you were going to get somebody fired from their job. And I was like, wait, what do you mean? And they were like Zombie in the war, you said you were gonna get his job taken away. And I go, you fucking idiots, I mean his shot calling job. And so I had to explain to people that I wasn't gonna, like, fucking dox a man and ruin his life over me missing a rotation, which I didn't miss, by the way. But what I was gonna do was get his ass shipped out to fucking Siberia shot calling for a fucking D tier guild company, whatever. I just heard you missed rotation. I did not miss rotation. I did not miss the rotation. I never miss rotations. If I miss a rotation, it's because other people were slow. And they didn't wait for their initiate. So technically they were fast. Like, there is no missing the rotation when you're the initiator. I'm hearing different, not sure. Man's turning into Thor. There was nothing I could have done. No, I actually didn't miss that fucking rotation, though. I died in the fight at B gate. How in the fuck? Yeah, that actually got me to, like, stop yapping and fucking just cackle for a second internally. I try to stay, like, straight faced during the yaps, but, like, that actually got a fucking smile. That was good. That was good. But, like, I died in the fight at B gate. How could I have missed the rotation if I was in the fight? That impression's kind of close. Okay. So, basically, like, It's not even a character break. It's that I get so focused on the yap. Like, this isn't a character. I'll yap your ear off like this IRL too. But it's the fact that I get distracted from my yap reading some messages and I just like, I'll laugh and then I'll sometimes like, I'll forget where I'm at in my yap and I'll have to start it over. That's happened multiple times this week. But the thing with the pirate software impression is that it's because it's a condenser mic. So like I keep mine a little bit like far away from my mouth, right? But if I were to get really close to my mouth and I were to talk with this radio host voice, I would probably sound pretty similar to him. And then if I dropped it down a little bit more, I'd probably sound even more similar to him. And it's very easy, without a voice changer or anything, to just get very, very close to your mic and talk in a very ASMR way. And then you'll sound very matter of fact, very poignant, very, very astute, as the kids say. So I don't know. I think it's just the mic itself. People have their voice changer conspiracies. I think it's just the mic. Forge in a bit. Probably not tonight, because it's already 10:30. I feel like by the time we got to Forge and got set up, I mean, maybe with like a smaller late night group, but in terms of like a guild group, like raid, then we'd be up. Just talking to him at TwitchCon? Yeah, I mean, even in his normal interviews, he sounds like a normal human being. He just sits close to his microphone, and he has a condenser mic. So that's why, like, I sound more nasally, and he sounds a lot more booming. That's my same voice, it just sounds different because of the proximity to the mic. So it depends on, like, how radio hosty you want to sound, and he just has, like, a radio hosty type, like, positioning to his mic, you know what I mean? He gets, like, 2 inches away from your ear in real life. Oh, no. Oh, no. Also, Fupo, I'm pretty sure I'm already on his list. I'm not gonna lie. He went on so many, like, offensive attacks against Intrepid, saying that they have no directionality for their game and what they want to do because of a simple re-gearing in an alpha, that I had some very, very, very opinionated rants about how someone making tens of thousands of dollars a week sitting here streaming has no right to complain that he's got to re-gear his community when there are people that are paying to be here that aren't doing this for a job making tens of thousands weekly. Like, I had some very opinionated rants that probably got me on some lists, but I stand by those rants. I re-geared for free in about 48 hours, and keep in mind, I still don't make tens of thousands of dollars a week off this. But I'm a very, like, anti-entitled streamer. And that's the business I stand on. I think that a lot of streamers think that they're a lot more important than they actually are because of a viewership number. And I don't like when streamers speak as though they're the messiah on everything that they touch, simply because they have a larger viewer number than others relative to them. And honestly, there's been a lot of that from a lot of streamers that have come and gone in this directory, thinking that what they want is what it should be just because they are them. And I like making fun of people like that, because I show up every single day, and if there's a patch, I say, all right, bet, let's figure it out. And I think that's something that a lot of motherfuckers have lost over time. It's like 99.99% of streamers. Yeah. I definitely feel like there are a lot of people who think that their opinion and them as a person is way more important than they and that opinion actually is. And I feel like a lot of streamers, especially streamers that are like larger in smaller communities, have this like level of what's going on? Have this level of like, what is happening here? I'm so confused. Where's everybody going? I'm so fucking confused. Either way, I feel like a lot of streamers have this level of, dude, everybody just ran away. Huh. Auction. Well, farm's open if anybody wants it. Any takers, I guess? How much loot do we have from that? Is your inventory full? Oh, actually a good amount. Okay. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like there are a lot of streamers that, especially in smaller communities, if they have larger numbers, think that they have this overwhelming say of what should happen, despite what the developers want to happen. And I think, like, a lot of people lose sight of the fact that as a content creator, we're basically, like, not the voice of the community. We simply relay stuff, right? Like, and I don't think just because we talk to a lot of people or play the game a lot or have a fucking camera and a microphone means that we know more about the future direction of the game than the actual creators of the game. And the part where, like, the Ashes particular, I was really lost was the whole, like, oh my god, I don't know why they do this. Like, it kept saying that it was a net zero gain. And, like, talked about many times very passive aggressively how, like, oh, what do you gain from that? You gain nothing. Talking about switching a gear set from Magic to Fizz. And it wasn't even like a Fizz set. And keep in mind, every Fizz damage dealer also had to regear a lot. And, like, I don't like the condescending, I know more than the people that are making the games attitude that so many content creators have right now. Because we don't. I don't know shit about making a game. I don't know a single thing about Econ. I don't know a single thing about Unreal Engine 5, and I don't fucking pretend to. You know what I do? I say I'm pretty good at movement, and I'm pretty good at hitting stuff. So I'm gonna do that as much as I can, and if I find something that feels bad in movement or hitting stuff, I can tell you what feels bad about it, and I can let the people that fix it, fix it. If you drop a patch where I have to regear, I'll regear, and I'll tell you how the process was, and I'll tell you how the new gear feels. I feel like that should not be as, you know, minority of a take as it is. You know what I mean? Especially among content creators. It's like I'm here to play the video games. The fact that I'm here with people watching is simply a bonus. Something that I also never expected to actually happen. So, from my perspective, I just think more content creators got to be fucking appreciative of what they have. I think a lot of people just lose sight of it. And then they get jaded, and then they go on these super negative rants and toxic rants and make themselves look kind of silly to the communities that they were trying to make their home in to a certain extent. We saw it with a certain desert-based lad that was really afraid of the sand. We saw the same structure happen with Mr. Software. And it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. They could change literally anything in the game right now. They could nerf tank. They could do whatever. And I would figure it out. And I'd be like, this feels good. This feels bad. This feels indifferent. So it's all about that for me. Someone just tried to trade zombie second sword stuff and he just closed the trade window. It's like, get that the fuck out of here. I'm gonna name him a couple pieces that I have as well to give away. Get that shit out of my inventory. And then we should be balling. Should be Gucci. And now it's all gone. Beautiful. So they're gonna be, Jesus Christ. They got a lot of shit to give away. Boys, the gear is gearing. Everybody's actually getting geared, which is fucking nuts. After rolls, I'll give level 10 medium gear. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I guess people are getting their hand-me-downs. Yeah. I got you.
Let's speak, alright? Alright, I'm gonna show this shit one by one, alright?
I mean, I could probably figure out his dress.
Bear high boots. We got 2 Bloom Warden Pauldrons.
Oh my
My God.
Nice.
Two of these.
5 gold for the
got
boots.
some,
No.
like, shitty jewelry. Iron hoop, bronze ring, bronze spellbook, bronze sword, so like some level 10 shit, right? Spindle hemp garb, rose arm
We're kind of up.
Blue Warden, steel bloom, steel bloom, steel bloom. Guard greaves. polished tin bracers. They have some physical power.
Oh, look at all those wands.
Steel wand, iron wand, rubidium wand. Actually, the iron wand is Carla's. Carla, you can just come grab that and trade for it real quick.
Oh, that's juicy. What the fuck?
Steel wand instead.
Iron wand is a lot of HP. Holy shit.
What's your other wand? Can you give that one to me?
The other big ticket is the rubidium wand.
Carla's about to beef up with that. She's about to be almost 5k HP, dog.
No.
Okay.
Straight up, no.
It's
She
a
dual
level
wields
10
wand.
wand. What?
She's dual wielding the wands. Thank you.
I mean, he did just yell at everyone not to give him level 10s.
That is also true. Also true.
Well, you could have just said it's level 10.
All right. I have a level 10 longbow. I need to hand down his Forsaken Blade.
Necrotic Iron Wand, Resign Guard Plate.
See if anybody needs it in raid chat. Oh wait, you're not in the. Are you in the raid?
Oh wait, no. Steel Short Bow.
We have one fucking ranger in this entire raid.
Spindle Hump Pauldrons, Spindle Hump Helmet, Divine Sword.
So you think Spindle
Somebody won this.
Hump?
I don't know who it was that won this. But if we figure it out, then they can have it. A couple more Steel Blooms.
Do you think Spindle
Ironwing
Hump?
Shroud, Ironwing Breastplate, Bloom Warden Gloves, and
Who do we have in here for tanks to roll in the Ironwing
I
stuff?
will try to keep as much of this shit.
Relos and
as I
Dras, so that'd be nice.
can.
I think Pauldrons.
Oh, is there important things? That's perfectly okay. Was it hunted?
Yeah.
Bloom Warden Pauldrons. All right, so here's the rules.
Oh my god, we
Roll
got two.
once. If you won something like more than twice, I'm gonna fucking put your roll at the back. All right.
God damn it.
So.
Also,
yeah,
can you
Woodley,
guys
you
fucking
gotta
like, can you guys organize in a V, please, so we have some semblance of like, the looking like we've done this before, please? Like on the path here, on the path. Can you guys just like make a clean little V? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jesus.
If you're gonna roll, be over there. All right.
Jesus.
All right. Yeah. So you guys want to do the Bloom Wardens first? Carla, help me keep a track of the rolls, please.
Jesus. We just
All
try to get them all
Bloom Warden
organized.
Pauldrons, go ahead and roll for them. Top 2 will win.
I'm going up here.
95. Holy shit.
Well, Woodley, unfortunately
I
for
know.
you, you've already won.
I know. God damn it.
It's up with the 94.
Is Zop and
All
Gil?
right.
It doesn't look like it.
Zop's and Gil.
I'll give
I'm just
the
waiting
third
for my-
person my shoulders.
Yeah, Zob's joining.
just
They're
waiting for
just
my
on their
guild
cooldown. Yeah, they're all in guild and Discord and everything. They're just waiting for
Uh-huh.
Cooley.
All right,
I've got
so
Rose.
They're abandoning
Top
us.
two.
Little boy.
top 2 are Got Spells.
All right,
and
hold on.
Zop.
I'll be right back.
Got
We'll
Spells.
do
What did you
this.
win today?
God damn it.
What?
How much?
You
How
won
much did you win
pants.
today? Got Spells.
Just one.
You want a pair? That was just a pair of pants.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. All right, Zop and Got Spells. come
Zop
grab
doesn't
me.
have a ticket or anything yet.
Yeah, I do.
I don't see it.
I've got a ticket number.
Oh,
It just hasn't been renamed. Looks like.
got it.
All right, come
Just
trade me.
need it.
If you win,
I've
come
been
trade me,
slacking.
and then
My greedy bitch
po-
ass.
politely like move away from the people so I can't see.
Do you want my me-downs?
No,
Or
you
Girls
guys
Thorn?
handle the hand-me-downs between each other.
Hey, I'll take your hand-me-downs. I'm still using
Yeah,
level 0.
You guys, yeah. So like, you get with the other people that rolled, and if they need that shit, they'll roll for that shit. All right. Anyways, what do you guys want to roll for next? Let me know.
I want that steel bow.
Feel what?
The bow.
Which one? The short bow or the spell bow?
Physical one.
All right, steel short bow. If you need it, roll for it.
Shut up, Brian.
All right, DDAF, come get it. Oh wait, DDAF, are you in guild?
Ooh, actually, thank you for that. I'm a crit build.
They asked for an invite to main
Yeah.
guild.
Okay.
I messaged
He has.
Carla about it.
Okay. Do they have a ticket?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. All right. While we're here, we'll do the steel short spell bow. If you want the steel short spell bow, go ahead and roll for it. You got like 10 seconds. All right. Yeah. Come on, Fatal. Oh, I just left the raid. I'm an idiot. Anyways. Whoever's in charge is in charge now.
It's Dusty.
Alright, great.
Oh no.
My bad. Alright, what's next, y'all? What's next? Call it out.
The rubidium wand.
Rubidium wand, alright. Where'd it go? Okay. I'll just roll for all the wands after this. Alright, Rubidium wands, max mana 1. Magical power, casting speed. If you need it, roll for it.
We're back.
Oh, no one did it?
Zine rolled 97,
Zine
Ajax
rolled
Most for someone.
80,
Day
Snap
Striders, wait.
95.
Day Striders, Steeds, Shoal Skippers, and
Alright,
Scorps.
Christine, come grab it.
Are those all apprentice or are those journeymen?
Snap rolled 95. No.
Snap.
Zine rolled 97.
Snap. Do you need the steel one?
Free shot for tops. Me?
Snap.
This
if you
one?
need the steel one. Just come trade me.
This one? This is an LL
Alright, don't
Bean.
fuck this up, Zine.
It's like an LL Bean like quarter. It's got like the snap buttons. But yeah, I like that it has the elbow pads. It's pretty chill. But yeah, this is LL Bean. I got it at the outlet.
Alright,
It's probably on clearance. But
Snap. Do you need this one?
I
or
don't
no?
buy stuff
Sorry,
very
I didn't mean to
frequently.
show you.
Yeah, like so believe it or not, I don't really buy clothes like at all. Everything that I have, like the last thing that I bought was my
Ajax.
hoodie that I got at TwitchCon last year.
Do you need this necrotic iron?
Other
wand?
than that, I don't buy clothing
Got an upgrade for
because
you.
like
If so,
I don't really
just
like
come grab
do
it.
anything where my clothing's ripping. You know what I mean? I sit here and stream, so it's not like I'm just out there like in the thick of it. Wrong hand-me-downs in this guild. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Inventory.
But so funny story about this in particular. I really like this like
and lastly,
you know, this quarter snap I call it. I like quarter sips a lot too. But I was in New York City one time
helmet or feet.
and
Spindle
granite
hemp-
to grinding
Spindle
stones.
hemp hat. Spindle
Two-tone?
hemp hat.
Yo,
Eat it real
hold on.
quick.
It's like wait till you see it. Wait till you see it. Cause you got the two-tone Malone, right? But you also got like the heathery red, I guess, cause it's got like the red with the black specks in it, right?
All right.
So that's the
you
vibe
do
with this.
Reroll. Sibin
Yeah,
then
yeah,
says
yeah.
reroll.
That's what I really like. And then like the different like textures.
Says
Yeah.
come grab it.
Yeah. That's what I like about it. And it's cozy.
He
Jack
got
goes,
the
"I appreciate
Sib got the
you. I
breaches,
appreciate you."
breaches though, didn't he? So I'm not really that pressed that he didn't get it.
But yeah, so I was in New York City and we were in a mall
Yeah, if you'd have gave me those Brian breaches, maybe.
and it was like one of those like luxury malls
let's see.
that had a bunch of like very
Say
expensive
that
stores that
was-
I can't afford to shop at. And I want to say
Which feet
I was
do you
like
want?
outside of like a fucking like Prada store or some bullshit.
Or these
Like it was one of those like super
ones.
expensive
Oh, the blue-
brands,
duh,
right?
The blue ones, Blue Warden.
That had a doorman
My
at the
bad.
store.
All right, if you want to roll for the Blue Warden boots,
And I'm sitting there and like the doorman looks at this and goes, "Oh, I like that a lot. That's really
everybody's
nice."
rolling on this one. You guys should have just told me that.
And I go,
saving your rolls for.
"I shit you not." I
How
go,
am I supposed to know which ones you gonna want to fucking borrow?
"This?"
I think I
Don't worry,
remember.
the only-
Just like that. I go,
Pauldrons.
"This?"
Was that
And he
what it
goes,
was? All right.
"Yeah, I love that."
How many rolls do we get?
And I was like, "Thank
The
you."
Bloom
Well, you
Wardens are
get- you get
this.
It's
one
LL
win.
Bean from Maine.
Oh.
You can roll until you win.
Like word for word, just like that. I didn't know
you
how to
won, you can't
respond, and so
That's why
like
you-
I don't
that's why you
know
roll for
if
the
he
thing
thought
you
it
want
was
the most.
fire
That's why I
like
tell you,
after
tell me
that
what you
or
want
not, but
most,
like
roll for first.
the shit was
You don't
probably
win a
like
fucking bear hide boots
25
when you
bucks
really
or some
want
shit.
something else.
So
Or get my mana.
it was not luxury, it was not designer, but I love myself some good like sweaters and stuff. I love it.
Can I roll for fun and then choose who gets it if I win?
No.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I don't think he can.
Zine, just chill, man. Just chill.
I'm here to entertain, alright?
Eclipse come grab it.
No shot.
You guys know
Zombies
I'm
my
fucking
favorite.
funny, alright?
Yo, Evan, what up?
Holy shit.
Christ.
You can either laugh at me or with me.
Holy
I
shit.
didn't want
Bro needs to like go fucking sit down with your iPad and fucking just like entertain your ADHD brain
This
for
is
like
my
the
fucking
20
iPad.
minutes it takes us to fucking get through this.
This is my
Oh,
iPad.
you. All right, what do you guys want to
I
roll for
hate it
next?
here. I hate
Rose
it.
thorn gloves. Rose thorn gloves.
Rose thorn gloves. Rose thorn gloves. Thank you. I appreciate that. Rose thorn gloves rolling up.
I hate
next.
it
If you
here.
want them, roll for them.
Evan, what you up to
Then we'll do
tonight?
the other gloves.
The other gloves fizz.
I love the gear rolls. It's because motherfuckers are too stupid to run in after they roll on something and check on the body.
Decide if they want to roll for 'em or not.
And
I
people
wouldn't
can't
mind
be
that ring
trusted.
Going up soon. The
Which one?
bronze.
The bronze ring.
I'm about to tell 4 guilds.
I can roll that after the other gloves.
Well, I have 2 here.
There's a lot of fizz stuff going on.
What's gonna happen?
And then I know
Alright.
the S is.
That's
not bad
aura.
for the road.
Rosarium guard gloves. If you want to roll for them,
What?
we'll get through some of this.
What are
fizz
you?
stuff.
What are you doing to 4 guilds?
Oh fuck.
Are we one of the guilds?
Okay, Bjorn, come get him.
What do?
You see?
What?
ring next.
Why did you have that
If
ready?
you want the bronze ring, you can go ahead and roll for it.
Hello there, Sir Alwyn. How are you, my friend?
Power, max health.
What do you fleet?
Like a budget obsidian ring. Budget. Like,
Are you coming over here?
Damn it!
Poor Aura.
Everyone's
If
getting
you
beat by
are.
like 2.
That would be so sad.
All right, careful.
They've had to deal with us coming up, and then if we go somewhere else, and then you guys come up, they'll have it for like a second, and then it'll just get jumped again.
Feels like
Those poor guys. Those poor guys. How's the gearing going for you, Lemon?
Yeah, I would love that.
I have a Rose Sword, blue pant to trade for a rare Rosarian pants. What does Rose Sword pant have on it?
Please, Sid, like fucking get something.
God damn it!
Spindle hemp chest is nice. What the fuck? 500 max HP.
All right, come get it, Sid. Thanks.
Let's
He's
go.
He's like, I didn't even need it. I just wanted to win.
That's huge.
I mean, max health, good shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's like 6 of them.
Cyborg's my
He just wanted
dog.
just to win
The
something.
max
He just wants to
HP.
feel alive.
Do that
Uh,
tank
I was
buddy.
gonna- Yeah, I was gonna say, let's give some of this tank shit away. Iron Wing breastplate. It's a big mitigation piece that Dusty went and farmed in the June Dark.
It's
If
huge.
you want it, roll for it. Any Fizz dealer can roll for it, really. It doesn't have to be a tank, but it's better with
never mind.
tanks.
Ralos with the
My
65.
rolls don't hit
Are
like
you-
me tonight. I would use that, but no.
Ralos, my
if
dog.
A tank is gonna roll, give it to the tank.
Just if you want it, roll for
He's
it.
juiced.
Again, Ralos has won like 4 things today, so I'm gonna go with the next highest roll.
He needs them, honestly.
Only because of that.
Zandre.
Zandre.
This is.
I mean, honestly, if they're going to someone that's not a tank, it's probably not going to be as much value because someone
No,
else will
that's
just
why I
want
said
the
if a tank
power.
rolls it, yeah.
Well, Zandre, would you rather have this one or the tank?
What's the other one?
Rosarian Guard breastplate.
The strength gives
that's
fizz
the other
power.
one, yes.
Okay, that's fine.
That's what I have on.
I wanted to roll for the Rosarium
Okay,
Gauntlet.
Ralos, come grab this like tank one, and then
Blessings on blessings.
Zandre, I'll give you this one.
We need to do more Grave Peak loops.
Should we roll on the Rosarium chest?
Is that a
Well-
tank speaking?
Killed him a few times, waiting on drops.
Who's
Okay, why didn't you roll on the
Russ.
tank body?
The Rosarium is better for me.
How?
We just
Killed
went
who a
over
few
this. It's
Con and strength.
Who'd you kill? What are you doing?
Okay.
Grave Peak?
whatever.
Yeah, I mean, Grave Peak's
I'm
always
not-
fat.
It's whatever. Sure, man. We'll roll in the Rosarium Guard chest plate.
Grave
and
Peak
then
is fat.
Zandre, come trade me. I'll give you this. I'll give you mine. I'll give you mine.
What?
I probably won't use it. So I'll just get another one.
Did we just get that to a ranger?
If you want to roll for the Rosarium Guard breastplate, go ahead and roll.
This is like watching a soap opera. This is fun.
If you want to roll for the Rosarium Guard breastplate, roll.
I rolled 11. No one else is rolling, I think.
What? Why wouldn't we give that one to the ranger? The Rosarium Guard one
Already
gives
were.
at least like 300 plus fizz power rating.
Who won the Rubidium sword? Did anybody figure that out?
I'm so confused.
Anybody? Not really that great. But...
Strike, what just happened?
Alright, what do you guys want? Does anybody not have a back piece and not gonna get a fucking?
We are too. Yeah.
Or is this better for somebody? Maybe a tank or something.
I feel like
Anybody want to roll for it? If so, roll for it. Otherwise, we'll just sell it, and it'll go.
I feel like we should get
Fantastic.
Fizz out.
All right, steel bloom rings.
Or tank one of the
Roll steel
Rosarium
bloom
plate.
rings, go ahead and roll for 'em.
I mean, sure. Sure.
All right, stomps. Go ahead.
Oy, I mean, I
Maybe
hope
one or two.
we don't have tanks that are running around at 30% Fizzmit.
The other two will get sold. And then these will
God,
get
I
sold.
hope. That's not going to be good for the front line.
If it's an upgrade for your ring, yes.
That's
but
a
it's
purse.
not great for rogues. It's
All right.
mitigation,
That's okay.
so it's not really great for you.
We'll get everything all squared
probably
away.
Good for healers if you got
We'll have
shit
so
rings,
much
though.
gear soon that
I
we...
promise you.
Fuck me, why'd I just jump down
I
again?
have starter still.
We'll have so much gear soon that we won't have to worry about it.
So do I have to still sit here in silence and look pretty? Or
Yes.
But I lost 1 life 4 things today, so I got past to the next festival.
You can go deep with your shit. You don't have to.
Well,
stay
he's also a tank, and not many
like-
people are
they like
competing for
looking at
tank
you.
gear.
So that way, whenever everyone decides.
yeah,
where
yeah,
they're
you
going,
guys just
can
love
figure it out.
objectifying me, huh?
Does he
Love
invite me to raid?
silencing,
Oh.
huh? Love Silence
I didn't
Z's
know I was
badass.
leader.
Well, you
I didn't
well,
even
guess
know
what?
you
You
guys
can't
were-
have both. You
I
gotta
didn't know you
have
were
both.
here, and it was great.
Oh, that's
on my way.
fucking crazy. That's
It's
fucking
not.
crazy.
It's really not. All right. Anyways,
Discrimination.
I keep
You
falling
guys
off the
listen to
height.
Dusty yap all day. Suck my cock.
That is true.
It's a,
He's got a
it's
point.
a good yap.
Checkmate, all you
at least Dusty
yeah,
Yap
Hake
with
Mate.
substance, and he's not just talking to hear himself.
Yeah, it's a
I
good
yap
yap.
with crazy
All right.
substance,
Anyways,
dude. The
let's look at what we
substance
have
in my
left.
voice is
Spindle
actually
Helm
insane.
Pauldrons,
Yeah, that's
Berserk
why
Guard
you put me off
Greaves,
that.
Iron Hoop Earrings, and Bloomboard Gloves. What of these do you guys want to roll for? The rest of this shit's like level 10 shit. We can roll for it if you want, but...
Zombie sounds dead inside.
The bear hide is really good.
Yeah, the bear hide boots
Right,
are
the
good,
common.
people-
Oh, we have bear hide boots.
But they're commons, right? So tell me what you want to roll for.
That's still fine. All right, so the bear hide boots would be good. Slacker, where are you? Oh, I got you. Okay. So what's the play once the roll is done? I knew I should have just given that to Ralos directly. I knew it. I shouldn't have given it up. People offered to buy that chess piece off of me, and if I knew we were gonna put it on a DPS, I would have sold that bitch. I won't even lie. That does not do much for a DPS. It's okay though. It's okay. My hard-earned time in the Goondark. Dude, I'm gonna have gray hair thinking about that tonight. It's okay, all is well. What's the next move? Are we going back in, or are we... Mitt gloves are best for a lot of fizz DPS, not the chest though. Are a lot of fizz DPS actually going Mitt gloves? I mean, I understand the gloves. I just feel like the chest is such a value piece for fizz damage dealers. If you're not, of course, a tank. I don't know if there's enough for Forge. I mean, I'd be down to run over to Forge. I didn't know if Stomps meant like later tonight, but I'd be down. But yeah, I mean, the gloves, like, realistically, yeah, not a lot of glove options. Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. Realistically, you're like bear hide gloves, and then what for your other options? A couple other options there. Nothing too redonkulous. The Mitt rating here is still massive. Yeah, the dex is 157. It's a super high level piece. And then over here, like, as a tank, I'm not really obsessed with pushing super high fizz power. I'm still at 182.1, but I drop a little bit for max health. I drop a little bit for Mitt. I drop a little bit for crit power. So I'm at a 188.1 fizz crit power, whereas if I were using, you know, a bow that was higher power, I would drop my Luminon and my bow. I'd lose like 21% fizz crit power. So I love the fizz crit power scaling in value spots. So it's just a matter of like, for a tank, we have same thing, like a lot of options in a lot of different spots. And to get our mitigation up to a spot where we want it to be, when I pop my grit, I sit at 55% fizz. Wait, that's off. 57.3% fizz and 45.2% magic. And that's without any other buffs. So we're a little juicy on the Mitt side of things. So that's, I took off my steel bloom rings. I may even try to get like glittering spalls and see how I feel with that, but that would leave my HP a little lower. But yeah, I think like we have a couple of very good options. Same reason why originally I was targeting helm and chest or helm and gloves. I didn't end up getting the helm drop from the Iron Wing set, so I ended up going beetle plate. So beetle plate, I got a good drop out of it. Really solid helm option. I expected that to be super con and not to win one over the DPS or anything. So I just kind of like ended up with a 32% Mitt on cleric good. Probably, I don't know what like standard cleric numbers are looking like, but I wouldn't invest like too fat with it, but with cats, they're not with cats, they're an impasta. They're an impasta. But yeah, I definitely feel like gloves, there are not a ton of options. Belt, there's not a metric fuck ton either. You either have a Griffin belt for what, 400 fizz power rating, or you have Lungs of the Abyss, or the giant pocket dungeon one in the desert that's not open yet. So you're very limited in belt options. I feel like hands and belts are definitely probably the two most gimped. And then in terms of like a fall off, you've got boots. Boots of the Tardy are like 45% more fizz power rating than, oh wait, no, way more than 45. It's almost double, huh? So it's like 80%. It's a lot. It's almost double the fizz power rating of bear hide boots. So those are quite strong. That would be another 4 or 5 fizz power for me. That'd get me into like the high 180s. Double Luminon earring at green, I'd be like 190-ish off of that. And then as soon as I get like an Igneous Striker or a, you know, Beast Warden's Prod long term or anything like that, then we're getting another couple hundred from there. We're in a pretty good spot. Hawk to a bow will be nice. Few hundred fizz power. And then the power roll, higher crit power rating. So we got some options in terms of prog here, but just get full epics. You might be onto something, actually. Hear me out, legendaries. Do you think it would work? Or no? Chat, legendaries, yes or no? Are we onto something? Like, what if I just had everything but Lego? Fuck. Choke. Oh, why didn't you tell me sooner, dude? Why didn't you tell me to get epics when I was getting my fucking greens, dog? Because I could have just got the epics instead. Oh my fucking god. Dude, where were you when I needed you, Choke? I could have just got the fucking... I didn't know. I didn't know. I thought I had to get the low ones first. Fuck me. I threw, chat. I threw. I should have just got the fucking epics. Epic, everything. Why did I just get epics? I could have, like, instead of like a gray Ruvidium mace, I could have just got an epic Ruvidium mace. And I would have been better off. I feel like I almost have to re-gear now. I might have to restart the whole character. I think we just burn it down and take it from the top. Take it from the top. New character, leveling stream tomorrow. Trying to atone for my sins. You're right. I'll be on the lookout for epics next time. What do you think the chances we hear anything on Summoner with this month's live stream? I'd say pretty high. Especially if everyone goes into live stream chat and starts spamming what's going on with Summoner. Because they read the live stream chat as well. And I can see it now. Somebody passes it along. And then Margaret goes, chat wants to know what's up with Summoner. And then we learn what's up with Summoner. I would assume we'd get an update, though. I think we'll probably get an Anvils implementation update. Originally, the timetable for the Anvils as an area was the end of this month. It was going to be the Tropics end of April. No, sorry, end of March. Goondark end of April. And then end of May, Anvils. And that was the 3-month timetable we had. And then we knew the Anvil starting area testing would likely be July-ish. Like, start of July. So that'll give us like a month-ish to test the Anvils as an actual starting area before August. So it'll be a little bit more rudimentary than other things. But we'll still be functional. So I think we'll personally see Summoner around then. If I had to guess this month, if they are able to get the Anvils out as like a biome of function, then we'll probably see them in the Anvils. Maybe if Summoner's in a good enough spot to do like a baseline showing of it, we could see that. But I don't think we'd see that. Considering we haven't seen it on PTR yet, and they would put it on PTR, I would assume, for quite a while before they actually showed it. So I'd say maybe some like talking about the Summoner, seeing what it still needs, what they're working on. Probably giving some updates based on the stuff that he talked about in Discord as well. Maybe even showing some more of like, you know, the Summoner art or something like that. Talking about some abilities. And then I would say probably an update on like this month looking back, because we have to remember the entire stress test has elapsed over the course of this month. So I think it'll be a big celebration call out to the player numbers throughout the stress test so far. Talking about server worker tech, how many server workers they've added, how that's addressed crashes in key areas. Probably some statistics about crashes here, crashes there. And hopefully some more forward-looking stuff with like dynamic gridding testing, the node siege that were rightfully owed in Sunhaven, you rat bastards, and you know, many other things. So hopefully a lot of good stuff coming soon. Hopefully a lot of good stuff coming soon. We didn't forget about the Sunheave and Node Siege. So basically, long ago, it's probably like a month ago, I'm just hooked. We got an announcement that would get 3 Node Siege tests. Now, I don't know much, but I know this much is 3, right? And we count up one at a time. And we got 1 Node Siege test, and then we got a 2nd Node Siege test. Now, my pinky typically only does stuff to my butt, but this tells me that there's 1 thing left to do. And it's not butt time yet. It's time for the 3rd Node Siege. So, we were told that it'd be Winstead, Miraleth, and Sunhaven. Winstead and Miraleth happened. Remember the Alamo. The Alamo is Sunhaven. We need to siege it. We need to destroy it. I don't know if I'll be on the attack or the defense. I don't even know if I'll get slotted for it. But we need it. No mounts. 700 versus 700. No armor. No weapons. Bare titties slapping each other. As God intended a Node Siege to be. Are you ever going to run for mayor? Yeah, when whoever's leveling Shorefoot finishes leveling Shorefoot. So I've gone over this before, but like, one thing that a lot of like politicians have to deal with is like, oh, you know, jobs were lost under this person. This person made so many jobs. This person lost so many jobs. Unemployment's at an all-time high. And one thing that they will never be able to say about me in Shorefoot is that I didn't provide jobs for the people. And because I'm out here doing the hard work of mob grinding, yapping, touring Vera on my beautiful Scorpion, there are so many people that are able to fulfill the role of leveling Shorefoot and doing all of that in-node work. And as a result, they'll feel a sense of ownership when Shorefoot is leveled. They'll feel a sense of pride seeing me on my flying mount every single day, knowing they helped get me on this flying mount. And I look forward to it. And a lot of great leaders, they overstep their boundaries. You know what I mean? And they got a little froggy. They tried to do too much in too quick of a time. And I'm willing to sit through the slow burn for the prosperity of Shorefoot as a whole. And I'm very well convinced that by the time whoever's out there leveling it finishes leveling it, it'll be a brighter, better future for Shorefoot with me at the helm, taking over after they've done all the hard work and sitting in my flyer all day like Pyro Software, calling out caravan locations for gold. Want to sell caravan locations, 5 gifted subs. Will Hunt. You give me a guild, I'll find you a caravan. Consider the special package with a monthly recurring tier 3 sub for your caravan scouting. Oh, yes. Oh, there are plans. Because I could also just get bad info, too. I could run, like, bait caravans. We should go for mayors in every township. There would not be enough votes to make that happen. Holy shit. That would be so much. I mean, I guess, like, if you had enough to do it in one place, if elections were staggered enough and not all at the same time, you technically could take a lot, but you'd need a lot of people to do that. A lot of motherfuckers. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I don't know. You could only do it on a fresh server. Yeah, like as things go in staggered, and then as soon as the second election cycle comes in, everything's on like a regulated cycle, right? So you wouldn't be able to like waterfall your citizenship. But I guess in theory, like first election cycle of a server, you could waterfall if things were staggered in. And you could have like your citizenship go here, then renounce, then go here, then renounce, then go here. But yeah, with all of the elections being on the first, that would make it very impossible to waterfall after the fact. We're zooming. So what's the plan with Forge? I can pop by and see like who's in where with it, but I'm assuming at this time of night it should be pretty chill, yeah? Also, if an Igneous Striker drops and anybody else takes it, I'm gonna fucking murder people. Just putting that out there. I'm just establishing guidelines. Putting things in place for people's considerations. And if anybody touches my fucking Igneous Striker, you will die by my own hand. I'll kick you from the guild and then corrupt on you. And I'll have the guild get my gear, including my new Igneous Striker. Dude, I've killed Bellow Smasher like 20 times at this point and I haven't seen a single fucking drop. Thoughts and prayers. Dwarf on a Scorp. I miss my snores. Like, this guy's so fast and so zoomy. But Dwarf on a Scorp. I've seen it 7 times in one day. Well, did you bring enough for the class? Or are you a piece of shit? Yo, Teebs, what up, brother? The night's going amazing, dude. We got the guild gear farm raid going. I gave 2 away. And surely you have another one. We hit up Steel Bloom. We did Tropics earlier in the day. We got a lot of people that have been getting upgrades all day today. And it's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful time. So it's been good for us. Right now we're heading over to Forge. We're going to try to get a couple more drops going to end the night. And then tomorrow we hop on. We do the same thing. We put up our guild sign up today in the Discord for people that are interested in getting placed in PvP statics to start scrimming with and working with. And that's going to become a nightly thing where we get our caravan out. We start doing our scrims with our statics. And that's going to be a huge thing for us. So if you guys are in the Discord, make sure you sign up for that. It's under the announcements tab. We just put that announcement up today. So get that all taken care of. Shoal tournament. I'll be shoutcasting the Shoal tournament as well. But yeah, we want to have our consistent statics just for like familiarity. You know what I mean? And developing those statics prior to the tournament, putting them in the tournament, and keeping them working together is just going to lead to more synergy, more chemistry. Like me, I'll be leading a flank type group. So with the flank group, I'll basically have just like a huge like hit the backline presence. We'll look for initiate opportunities. We'll hit that. And then when we play together, people will know when I'm going to initiate, how I'm going to initiate, and we'll be able to capitalize on that as a whole. So what are your thoughts on needing maps, not greed? I think if you're in a pub and anything super high value drops, it should be an all need. And then I think if you were in a guild run or like you know, say it's a community run or something like our stuff, if it's a full 8-person group of people that I know, I typically just greet it. But general MMO consensus is if it's something that the group as a whole would just take and potentially sell, then it's just an all need. If there's a chance that it's like ninja-able, then you just want to all need it to eliminate that. So in pub groups, I'd basically just establish, you know, everyone need on maps, anything heroic or above, feel free to all need on. Yeah. So I would basically need to keep it parodied for the entire group. And I think establishing that as a baseline when you make the group is an important thing. I tell people in these runs, like, greed stuff you're greeting, need if you need it. Typically, we do greed on maps in these groups, but the safe thing would just be to kind of, like, need on anything that's overly expensive. You know what I mean? And just kind of make it that if you get it, you get it, and you get to decide what to do with it. At that point, if it's a super expensive piece, somebody can get it, sell it. Somebody can decide to be philanthropic with it, but yeah, I think anything within the system that helps keep the integrity of the roles is big. Keep swapping characters, which isn't ideal. What have you switched to, and what have you liked so far? Where Dorada? What the fuck are you all doing? Been bouncing off Ranger and Fighter. We need Rangers. We need a lot of Rangers for PvP. If I could direct you one way or the other, we need many more Rangers than we currently have. If I could get a lot of Rangers and a lot of mages right now, I absolutely would. Yeah, I'll strike you lead back. I'll strike you lead. I'll pass you lead back, Strug. Inviting Sleazy. Promote Strug to raid lead. And then it switched to need or greed. So you may have to redo it unless we want to do the rolls, but Zine perma muted forever. Down with Zine, not allowed on the boats. No boat time for Zine, no Zine time for Zine, no Discord time for Zine. Solo grind on Ranger's ass makes it hard to enjoy at times. Get yourself a short bow. It's my advice. I don't know what you're using right now, but in your weapon tree on the short bow, I have a long bow, but here you'll be able to get your snare and your snare. Just snare people. It's a slow and it stacks up. Literally just work on like snaring and then getting comfortable, kind of like back strafing and shit. So, yo, Strag, wait. There is a moon. What are you trying to tell Strag? Is there significance to the moon? We're making everything we need to. I don't think we'll need to. I mean, most people are pretty chill. I think the biggest reason why we did Master Looter for Steel Bloom was just that shit drops so fast that people can't always get their stuff. So, go Ranger then for the squad. So, keep in mind the big thing with Ranger that I really love, it's super high value, but they get like a circular route. So it's just an AoE route. And that is a huge initiate. If you're able to like see me going in on their backline, you're able to hit a big route. You have a mage that drops their chill into their freeze on that. We get the tank trips, we get the big burst. That can just annihilate a backline instantly if it's done well, and you can catch so many people so quickly with well-timed initiates that that is, in my opinion, one of the most valuable things. We're running already. We're in the statue room. Good day. Hello. But yeah, so like if I charge in, I hit a wall, the root goes down, they're like perma rooted in, they get frozen, I drop my AoE trip, they're getting bursted, they just die. They just die. I'm still kind of like up in the air about my comp a little bit, but I think that for a flank group, I'm running 2 cleric, 2 bard, 1 ranger, 1 mage, 1 rogue. And I think if we can get that all situated, we're gonna be absolutely pumping. Absolutely pumping. Mana burn on the back line, making sure that they don't have their fucking mana so they can't do anything. And then we're keeping the CCs out, we're keeping the pressure out so they can't get away. Like, bruh. Bruh. Dankless. Nice. Nice. I'll fuck with that. Yes, sir. So that's like, Ranger has so much validity too. Even in like main ball groups, right? You've got that nice safe spot where you're just pumping out a lot of damage. And then you're dropping your vines at chokes. You're dropping everything. Are we talking a raid v raid? Raid v raid? Anything. Anything. If we're doing pretty much anything, my entire like, you know, raid v raid, multiple groups versus multiple groups, like, my group's entire goal is going to be that like flanky backline group instead of that like big ball group. And then in like 8v8s, you just kind of have like a similar group architecture anyways. But if you're a flank group, you're already really good at nuking backline. And if you nuke backline, you nuke healers, makes it impossible for healers to actually play the game, makes it impossible for everybody else to play the game. So there will be a lot of different ways for people to play, a lot of different ways for groups to play, but I definitely think getting familiar with kicking the shit out of healers has been something that I've enjoyed in a lot of games and has helped me in a lot of games. So, well, is trophy worth anything? I don't think people would pay anything for it. It's for guild leveling. I believe the trophies for guild leveling and the package is for like Arcane NG, I think it was. The package is for a trade skill of some sort. But I don't know that people are like paying for them, so to say. I haven't seen anyone doing that, but you could always make a huge come up into a huge bag off of them. It's always possible. Are they rare? Should I go to people? You get them in the lawless zone, so it's not like a huge thing if you're actually farming out there. I mean, could be worth, I guess, banking and like using 2 level of guild when we do put in the pump to that, but definitely not a bad thing to have and hold on to. What else are we waiting on? Because if there are multiple raids that are going through right now, we may just want to go down and sit Zammer. I don't know, like, where everybody's raid went, but if we sit Zammer, then we're probably free 99. Boop. Boop. Aura. Aren't you guys supposed to be in Steel Bloom? Did everybody leave Steel Bloom? Pardon me. So I want to peep. This is going to be one of these. That guy's probably dead. I don't know what's going on in here. Bellow Smasher's down. So Bellow Smasher probably just got cooked. Oh, you don't have to follow me. Oh. I was just scouting. I'm trying to see. We're still missing people, so I just wanted to see which way we were going. But we're probably gonna lava hop. I think that's probably the best bet, and just like go to Zammer. So we'll just have everybody like up here. And then with the lava hop, we just jump across over. Look at my balls. We just jump across over to that rock. And then we can sneak through and get like a direct path to Zammer's room. So we should be good for that, if I had to guess. We have enough people, we'd be able to pull this stuff in there pretty chill. Gat can get in, he's a rogue. Shipples and his nipples. Strone, okay. So once Stronius gets here, we move in. So we'll wait for Strag, we'll wait for Strone, and then we can hop around. It should be pretty easy. If you guys haven't done the jump around before, though, you'll get to learn a nice little, like, terrain jump. That's gonna be super fancy. Why are you guys hitting the jump around right now? When Strone gets there, we're good. Okay, cool. We're just gonna, like, jump off this corner anyway, so it shouldn't be anything too wild. And Strone's on the way over now, so we're perfectly fine. And then it's real simple. So I can honestly... I think they're just gonna keep killing trash. I could run us over and get us all set up. Because you could probably get down. Oh, wait. Mastersmith. How did they not pull this? Named mob incoming, guys. Ember toss. Oh! Come on, baby. Come see me up here. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. Well, everybody come over here, please, for Mastersmith. Oh, wow. What the fuck? We're already up, boys. We're already up. I feel like we found so much caster gear today, no? Make sure if you win that, you go loot it, please. Also, big shout out to how far the chat UX has come recently. It's come a long way. I didn't get shit today. You got a max HP chest. I saw you, fucking lion rat bastard. Fixer-upper. Big piece for the big fixer. Massive upgrade. I don't think that's an Ember Toss drop, unfortunately. Let me just peep to see if Fire Pupper's here. Strone is right outside. Alright, he's not up. So we're gonna head back over to the lava hop. That was big, but still have 3 vendor pieces that don't even require level 10. Yeah, it's a process. It's a process. We'll get it all taken care of, though. Between hand-me-downs, I think we may do another night of Steel Bloom raid as well with, like, the next guild run. So, there are a couple of options. Mark. I am Z-Moon. But yeah, Steel Bloom nights are fucking huge. A lot of our people got their baseline gear set just from doing Steel Bloom. And it's a really good way to, like, not get your best in slot, but get, like, good shit, right? So that's what we kind of utilize that for. And then coming here, it's all, like, high impact drops. So Fixer probably just got a massive upgrade with that spell bow. And anything that does drop down here, especially if we do get down to Zammer's room, is massive. Yo, where are the bozos? Hey, fuckos. This way towards entrance where we came in. I think they're just on autopilot right now. I don't really know, but Lion. John, you doing night? Okay, they're here. Shee! Okay. Kill the four hound, and then we're good. And then we can jump down. Motherfuckers were just fighting shit in the other room. I swear to God, dog. What's a Dusty to do with these lads? Boop. And we bonk. How'd Black Blood flag? Why is this man always flagged up, dog? How does that even happen again? Okay. Is he just like stealing people's shit constantly? All you have to do is jump and then roll. If you miss it, that's on you. Leona! Leona! There's always one. There's always one. All right, over we go. Round 2 of the challenge starts now. No one's safe. Brother, you got some sticky ass fingers, dog. I respect it though. The come up and oh. Slacker, what happened? Oh my God, dude. It's fallen apart for a lot of people. Holy shit. All right, one at a time, you goobers. All you got to do is hit your roll ski, and then you're big chillin'. Yup. Brothers. Hit dodge and it sent me backwards. Are you holding your S key? Yup. All right, so your goal is to... I'll teach. You want to stand slightly back, so you're kind of like jumping forward into it. And then you want to roll up to get on that ledge. And then once you're on this little lip, you kind of like jump at the side. And then you're going to pull yourself up. So you want to like take half a step back, and then you want to like roll into it. I believe. We show again. All right, so right here. And then you'll just tap space first, and then hit your W key, and then your roll. And then you go there. There you go. Yes! All right, we're up. We're incredibly up right now. Wait, did this guy just say they were kicking her ass at Steel Bloom? Brother, we gave away a full inventory worth of gear and then decided to come over here. It's tragic. It was tragic. All right, I think we're all good, right? Onward and upward. We can kill all this real quick, and then we're up. Yeah, we made out like some fucking bandits. Have we just started Forge? Yes. We are on our way down to Zammer's room right now to see what's up there. If we're able to get the static, or we're able to even just like boss farm, like all of that, anything that drops in his room is nuts off of those trash mobs. So don't worry about getting you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean it's just the lava hop. It should be pretty easy for most people to get. Leona, I'm looking at you. Leona wanted to touch the lava to see if it was just cinematic, and it was not just cinematic, and Leona found that out today. Message Streg when you need an invite. I don't know how to get to each boss without getting any aggro. It's a good talent. It's a very good talent. I feel like most DPS try to get to each boss with as much aggro as humanly possible. So, that's cool. Looks like Zammer's up right now. So, that's pretty cool. Oh.
You don't like your inventory space, do you?
Quick reminder, just before we get in here and everybody dies, I will go through this once if you don't know the fight. Zammer is up, so we're going to go down into his room and we're gonna pull him. Tanks will pull him all the way back up to where the statue is in the back middle of the room. Range DPS, you guys are going to go to where his little table is, and melee DPS, honestly. Everyone just spread there where the table is, and you'll kind of make like a little U around the grate. Do not hit the grate, do not step on it. And basically you guys will just slightly spread out around that table area, make sure you're not too grouped up, and it makes the fight super duper easy. And if you don't, and you group up too much or you're too close, then you just die.
Gotcha.
So, just go to the table, group up, and then we'll tank into the back of the room. Other than that, just watch the whirlwind. Alright, sorry. I wanted to make sure people didn't get, like, fucking goobered by Zammer. Because brother hits hard as shit if he gets into your DPS. And the goal is to not let him get into our DPS. We should be vibing though. We'll come up and get people after. If you get stuck outside, then just wait for us outside. We'll kill Zammer, we'll unstuck, and we'll come get you guys, and then we'll come down and static farm the room. We'll wait for Zammer to come back up. All right. Everybody in, make sure you have mana, and then tanks are gonna pull Zammer. Please try not to pull ads as much as we can avoid it. The ads hit hard. So I'm gonna pull Zammer to the back of the room here.
DPS come to me, DPS come to me, DPS come to me.
Yep, everybody make sure that, oh, the uppies just trolled me. Yeah.
You're welcome.
No, you're good. Make sure that you guys are a little spread out there. Make sure you're not just gonna get like cleaved. He does a little bit of a jump, and then watch behind you, please. Do not back up if you're on like stomps and ship side. Keep it nice and tucked in, so that way you don't aggro anything else. We have plenty of heals. We have plenty of shields. Pretty much everything. So we should be chilling.
Stay in between the vents, please. Stay in between the vents. Try to find a spot.
All right, sorry, I'm back. Yo, Bohanglaze, what up, baby? Hey, what are you thinking of all the marathon stuff right now, Bo? Like, as a marathon hopeful, how are you feeling? On a scale of, like, 1 to awful. You know what I mean? I heard marathon referred to as Conquered 2 by Charlie. So, do you think, dungeons should be lawless? I don't necessarily think every dungeon or contested area needs to be lawless, but I do think having some lawless dungeons that are also incentivized to do would be very cool. I don't necessarily think that, like, anything in Ashes has to be like, this is the one way to approach it. I think it's going to be a very large world with a lot of differences throughout different areas. And for that reason, like, you know, if certain areas were regular, you know, just PvE dungeroos, if certain areas were lawless dungeroos that had their own loot table, their own benefits, that alone would be like an economy in and of itself, you know what I mean? So it's pretty cool to think about what they could do with it, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of A, a little bit of B in the long term. For sure. Boop, boop. Sign up for Chrono Odyssey closed beta. I'll play it if they pay me. Art Raiders is crazy, by the way. Tonight was probably the best / worst night on Ashes. Why? What happened? How many people die? Almost everyone. Holy shit. That was so close to danger. I've seen many a groups ravaged. Damn, did we really get a null Zammer table? Nah, somebody's gotta have loot there, right? Heard a lot of people saying that corruption's too punishing. Corruption's always gonna be super punishing. Like, it may not be first kill ever drops you 1 to 3 pieces of your gear, but like, it is intended to be punishing. It's intended to be something that you do not like get a reward from, that you do not like benefit from. Like, it's intended to be a net loss. Oh, it may be one of the guys that's up above as well. So
we need
just keep me healed and I'll grab it.
Yeah, we need to reform the party.
Yeah,
Oh, is that fire? Oh, I was just standing on that.
Because it'll go public in a second.
Oh, maybe it does.
Yeah, just pump me. It's okay. We're fine. Please don't also try to grab the loot. Please just heal me. We're trying to do this on stream, so there's no question of like what drops and is someone stealing stuff. So please just everybody stay away from the body.
If you're not Dusty, come over here in front of the
over there on the skeleton.
That's a steel greatsword. We got that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the group loot, but we'll just have to go back out. But yeah, we got a steel greatsword off of that. So +1 drop already. And then
come over to the statue.
Yeah, Zammer loot will go public.
If you're not Dusty, come over to the statue. Okay, don't everybody move at once.
What statue? You mean the table?
It's okay.
No, the statue. Over here.
Oh.
But yeah, I think like corruption will always be like something that's to a large extent punishing. All right,
everybody unstuck.
Miners are getting excited like it's a Diddy party, baby. We got the mining pouch. Big roll. All right, everybody, let's unstuck and then we'll go grab our friends.
You can only use that if you're a certain miner.
Ralos unstuck.
Oh yeah, we'll roll it away to our miners. You do have to be journeyman mining to actually equip it. Keep that in mind. So if you guys do have journeyman mining, then that'll be the prio for the roll there, so you guys can keep pumping for that. So if you don't have journeyman mining, then don't roll, because I may ask you to show that you have journeyman mining if I'm not confident.
What if we have master mining? It should go to you.
I'm gonna have to go to every
journeyman or higher. Yeah, the journeyman mining pouch is insane, dude. It's fucking huge, especially since it's all player to player made now. This is gonna be massive.
It's got.
I'm gonna mass kick everybody.
I have journeyman mining.
All right, everybody drop group real quick, and then can you come stand over near me, please, so Streg can re-invite us. Just single file, or like just spread out like side by side, so Streg can just go down a line and get the invites in, please. Thank you. All right, huge. We gotta organize everyone. Is there journeyman mining? There is the ability to promote to journeyman mining, but there's not a journeyman mining pick that you can actually craft. So that is the that's the big like catch-22. You can promote your stuff as much as you want to once the building is up, but you can't like make the journeyman pick right now. But since this is a journeyman mining requirement, once you promote, you can make this. And every single like bag is now player made outside of novice. So you'll basically have to, if you want journeyman, wait for the journeyman crafting to become available, get everything, and then get somebody to actually make this for you. And this is going to make your stack size go from 20. I don't know what it is with the novice. The novice makes it 43. This makes it go up to 87 for your stack size. And it has a shitload of spaces. as a miner, this will let you gather until your pickaxe breaks. Every single time. It's huge. Couldn't get a group in Ceph rolling, got trained by 2 speed exploiters. Oh no. Well, that is good that you were actually like getting the clips and stuff though. That's fucking massive. Our Logan Collar quest gives a nice hunting bag. Oh wait, that's an actual hunting bag? That's fucking sick. Yeah, hunting bags are real nice. Nice and roomy.
There's a bard.
All right, if you guys have journeyman mining already, come stand in front of me, please. If you do not have journeyman mining, fuck off.
We'll see all in Zammer's room.
All right, is it? Oh wait, you're coming.
CYB, Dale, and Stomps are probably the only ones.
No, I have journeyman mining.
All right, everybody except Fatal. All right, we're rolling it before Fatal gets here fast. Okay. Right over here, Fatal. All right. Go ahead and roll. R.I.P. Delphist. Sib 41. Fatal 54.
No!
Rip Stomps. Oh shit, wait, Ralos. Do you have journeyman mining? Huge. Is it already journeyman right now? Is mining. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, you can hear me. Huge. Congrats. Then if you guys are 23, massive. I want to see it 43 by the end of this week.
33, I could.
We'll get more. All right. If you guys need the steel greatsword, come over here where I'm at now. I went over to the side. And then we'll do a roll for the steel greatsword. All right, so if you guys need the steel greatsword, go ahead and roll. I don't know who actually needs it, but it's 1471 fizz power, and then it's dex and a little bit of fizz crit chance.
I can pass mine down it to whoever rolls second if I roll first. I have a common one. Yeah, I lost, so that decides that.
Okay, Deadwood the 75. Anybody else for steel greatsword? All right, I think we're up. And then give yours away if it's decent at all, if you'd be so kind, if anybody needs a downgrade. All right, easy peasy. I think we have everybody, so back in we go. Whenever everyone's good.
Where's Slacker?
I don't know.
I'm in Zammer's room on the statue.
Are you gonna stay down there?
Yeah, we're going back down there anyways.
Straight to Zammer's, and
Yeah.
what's the point of me? I'm not aggroing anything. I'm up high. What's the point of me going down there?
Yeah, we'll just go back down to where we just were, same route, and then we'll sit in that room and we'll pull the ads back until Zammer spawns. And like the Zammer loot table is real good if we do actually get stuff, so.
Should we check Bello or no?
We can check Bello real quick. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah,
There were just some other raids, but yeah, we can check it out real quick. Because I do want my Igneous Striker. I'm losing faith that Igneous Striker will actually drop. Dude, this would be like kill like 20 fucking 3. So maybe this is like the LeBron kill or something like that. I don't know. All I want is an Igneous Striker though.
We have some hot dice. Like we unlocked Journeyman maps already.
I dropped the hundo. You know what I mean? Like I dropped my hundo on the beetle plate, and the BPH is like, I feel like that's siphoning all of my luck, dog. I don't know how I feel about it. Bello is not up yet, but we could wait for the Bello spawn because it wasn't here when we first came through, so it should be up soon. We could kill these trash mobs that are right down here. And then as soon as Bello's up, yeah, come down to the middle here. And then we'll kill these trash mobs, and then once Bello's up, we'll kill Bello, and then we can probably just push back out through and get Zammer. Little unconventional loot, but I like the static farm here, I won't lie. Didn't he win like 3 things in Steel Bloom? Yeah, but Rallo's also a tank, dog. We can just throw anything on for our set and just be like, this works. It's like the Swiss Army knife of gearing. Forge is fun in general. What up, Skull? Forge is great, dog. The fact that, like, it's an opportunity for people to get those big upgrade pieces, it's nice. Because Steel Bloom, it's always like, a level of, you know, we're going there. We know people aren't going to get like hard Bissington, but we do know people are going to get like a large quantity of drops. You know what I mean? And here it may not be the quantity, but it's going to be that super high quality drop when it does drop. I like that a lot. The excitement is there, and having like bosses to kill, the rotation, and as much space as there is, you can have a lot of groups here at the same time, just kind of like navigating different places, and it's always smooth. Big blanket drops in Forge of Steel Bloom. Trash drops in Forge are amazing. That's why I want to get back down to Zammer. I feel like a lot of people undervalue static farming. Zammer Room static farm. Glittering Spall Rings. Dude, there's so much good. There's so much good. I absolutely agree. I feel like too many people lean into like Forge named mob, boss mob farm. And like, yes, I'd like an Igneous Striker, but I'd also like all of my damage dealers to have 2 Glittering Spall Rings. You know what I mean? Hit 200 MP. Ooh. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. How's everything else looking? And is your prio, is it that order, like crit and then pen and then HP once those are all satisfied? A little saucy. I'm feeling pretty set myself, dude. I don't know if you've seen the gearing come along the past 2 days, but like, I'm really liking where I'm at. And we've had some fights where even in the fights that are losing, like the entire enemy raid will turn to me when I'm the only one up, and it still takes them so long to actually kill me. And that's with me. So right now we still have the Iron Longbow for crit power. We've got the Lumi for crit power. That's going to be a mainstay in the build. But we got the Beetle Plate Helm, Iron Wing Chestplate, Iron Wing Gloves, Rosarium Guard Bracers, same Rosarium Guard Gloves, Bear Hide Belt, went Bear Hide Boots, same weapon, Steel Shield, Iron Longbow, double Obsidian Ring since we don't have to use the Steel Blooms. Lumidon Necklace, we'll replace these with 2 green plus Lumidon Earrings. And then Winnie Cloak, Astronaut Shoulders, sitting at a cool 185 right now, 188.1 fizz, with the crit power. And so like, if I wanted to push up to 200, I could do that super easily. Boots of the Tardy is gonna give me another 5 or so, maybe even 6, because I'm not too high in DRs yet. I'll get those eventually. I'll get a better weapon that's not a gray one hand. That'll give me another couple power. And then from there, if I really wanted to push 200, I could just switch out, you know, a necklace. But the earring upgrades will get me to 200. Should be pretty smooth there. So this is gonna be the Igneous Striker drop. 200 then coast, 220 if crafting ever gets a chance, 2.5. Absolutely agree. My like original goal last phase was 220, and then just beefing up from there. And I plan to try to get like 200-ish once I'm like, you know, Boots of the Tardy, this, that, the other. I didn't weapon switch there because it was itching my balls, fun fact. But yeah, my plan is to get like Boots of the Tardy, this, that, the other, get the build all shirt up, maybe some Spall Rings if I feel beefy enough. And you know, I'll be 200 plus. I'm not gonna push much above 200. I'm gonna keep my crit power high. I'm gonna keep the HP high. And the favorite thing that I have here, yo, Zero Ping, what up, baby? I miss you. Come through. So one of the things that I miss the most, or one of the things that I like the most about this build right now, the spot that it's at, I press crit, 57, and then this is not how it normally is. It's normally 57, 45. That was a temp buff, but I'm feeling large. Just got my tank and Obsidian before logout. Good luck on Tardy. I have so many kills on him for Fizz guys, but no luck. There's a reason I bought some gray bear hides. I won't even lie. Oh, yo, Shiz, you also asked if I have a guild. I'm so sorry. I answered in my head and then it was mid-yap with something else. So yeah, I run the, well, Cats is my community over here. We have some very talented people that help run it, but we have our 2 guilds right now, 3rd guild going up any fucking time for our casual players. Wow, another recipe. Awesome. I hate my life. But yeah, so we have a well-sized community at this point that grows by the day. We try to get more and more into PvP, more and more people also getting into PvP by the day. We're gearing out pretty fucking well at this point. We got a lot of people that are juiced. We're making our 8-man static groups, getting everything all set up with our new players incorporated, everything like that. So it's been fun, man. It's been fun. If you guys are playing Ashes, make sure you're in the guild Discord, !guild. If you do want to join up with us, you'll have to post in public to get your perms, and then from there you can make your ticket. And once you make your ticket, that's going to be your way to actually get a guild invite. That's leadership's way to communicate with you. And by leadership, I mean the people that actually do stuff. I don't do anything. I just sit here and yap and recruit all day, and then I tank. So, leveling my first character in Ashes. How long ago did you pick it up? Someday leadership will make friend rolls. Yo, leadership, you hear that? People want to be Cat's friends. I'm just saying. Motherfuckers want to be our friend. We have friends. I'm telling them, dog. They're like, Dusty, nobody likes you. And I'm like, what do you mean? At least like 5 people from my chat like me. The rest might be hate watchers, but there are a few people that like me. And they're like, no, nobody likes you. We don't even like you. So they're convinced that we don't need the friend rolls. I tell them we do every single day, and they simply don't believe it. It's ridiculous. Solo guild right now. We have a crafter guild, but not many in it. Gonna find out how strong a small team can be. I love that. So I think the most fun thing for smaller guilds is going to be once vassaling comes in, being a vassal for like a larger node and having that kind of like, you know, we're supplying the state as our town, right? Or just fucking off to an edge of the map where nothing is really populated. And from there, you're just like, all right, we're going to see who else comes out here for small communities and match up against them. The map will be so big that people will be like a citizen of a region of the map instead of the entire map. So it's huge. Played for about a week now. I don't know what to focus on. This is my first time playing. I'm taking my time. As you should. We also need many more mages and cats. Mages are very good for PvP. They do a ton of AoE damage. They have a huge AoE presence with freezes and shit too. Got recommendations other than Steel Bloom? For gear? Or for what? What you looking for? I got recommendations for a lot of shit. But yeah, we need a ton of mages. Gear? I mean, outside of Steel Bloom, are you trying to blanket? Or are you trying to like, what are you trying to do? 8-person farm? I would say giants if you need like Lumina, caster mage. I mean, Steel Bloom is obviously going to be your best, but if you can get out to Daytona, the Snake Circle in the desert, that should be very blanket loot table as well. Carfin, I would highly recommend Carfin as a caster. You've got some good weapons in the table there. Carfin 3rd floor. I like 3rd floor a lot. You've got the book that drops there. We found multiple books when we were there for our casters. Tropic Southwest Island, saw it if you got a group. That's true. Some desert named items as well. Yes, from Maza. You've got the chest plate, but that's going to be a little bit more competitive of a farm. You've got really good options throughout. I would say in terms of blankets, Carfin is another good one to just get like some pieces flowing, but yeah, I would say Ping, in terms of like taking your time as a first-time player, that's what I recommend to nearly every first-time player. I've got 1,000+ hours already, and so I took my time leveling my first tank last phase. So this phase, I had a better idea of what I was doing, but this was still just my second phase. So even as a community, we came in with 0 people in the guild at the start of phase 2. I came in a few days after the start of phase 2, and we started everything from scratch over here. No knowledge, no connections, no anything. And we've now got a lot of people. We're making a good name for ourselves in a respectable way in terms of PvP, PvE, everything in between. I hit a nasty wall that killed half of my guild today, so we're making the plays that really matter as well. So it's been really fun to like solidify, and our goal is, even if we take in, you know, a ton of new players that don't necessarily know what they're doing, we've got a lot of time before launch, when it actually matters, to teach them what to do. Yo, Shock! Is he fucking back? Oh my god, the 5 months at T3. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad the computer's set up. We've come so far in the time that you've been gone, dude. We've got Pompers now. You'd be so proud to see the progress. Nightly guild raid, 4+ groups. More on the way. Like, brother, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's time for the return of the Shocker. Statics are being made very soon. People are getting geared like crazy, dude. It's such a good time. It's such a good time. It's been more fun every single day. But yeah, so our new players, man, I recommend, like, now it's May 1st to August 4th for this stress testing period. And from there, we go into phase 3. Phase 3 is a long-term server, and that's going to be the year plus server where the game becomes feature complete or near feature complete, right? So what I've been telling everyone is get in now, take your time, learn as much as you can before August. So that way, when August hits, you can hit the ground running. You know what to do a little bit more than you did now. And you learn as much as you can with the hope that, you know, you're not going to be a competitive player right now. There's too much to learn. But by the time August rolls around, you may be in the spot where if you're putting in the work, if you're doing things the right way, you may have a reputation as a very good player that's trying to learn a lot. And a lot of people will be willing to help you with a lot. So we got the resources. We got a lot of people that are leveling at every level as well. We've got multiple guilds up with more on the way. So just make sure you're staying tuned, getting everything all set up in there too. Yo, Skull, I appreciate you, Doc. What's cold name was there? Definitely sleep a cleric in my bard slept up earlier. Listen, all's fair when mob training happens, because mob trainers are bitch ass motherfuckers. I forgot to follow. We do this a lot. So people will come in every single day because I stream every day. Today is day 691 in a row without a single day off. I start streams at 2 p.m. EST. People know it's the afternoon, Dusty's streaming. You know what I mean? And so I always say, I'm not too concerned about it, dog. Like, people literally, because I can see like what percentage of people see me from like the, you know, the Ashes directory versus who types in twitch.tv/DustyWhy versus who clicks on a link to get here versus everything, right? And we have such an overwhelming majority of people that go into their browser and type twitch.tv/DustyWhy every single day because they just know I'm here. And it's so funny. People will be here for literally months without following. Yo, Freeze. Thank you for the follow. Shaw comes. Thank you for the gifty, brother. I appreciate you so much. I'm happy you're back, dude. Another one. Another one. Stomp's coming in with the biddy of love as well. Two biddies of love. Getting that anime sub. Yes, boys, keep in mind, if you guys enjoy anime, if you pay for Crunchyroll, Twitch is offering with 2 gifties, or basically 2 subs to a channel. So you sub, you gift to, whatever it may be. A month of like their Crunchyroll Premium. I don't even know what the fuck it's technically called. But you get Crunchyroll with 2 gifties. Hold on, let me see what it's actually called. It's somewhere on here. What if I hit refresh? Subs. Thank you for the gifties, brother. I appreciate you. It is... Hold on. I have this pulled up. It's Crunchyroll Mega Fan for 30 days. So you're up tremendous. So you get it for 30 days and you get to support the channel. That's the nice thing. Duffs coming in with the 5 as well. Duffles. The noties can't keep up right now. Duffs, I appreciate you. Stumps going absolutely crazy with the biddies. Duff's getting the Crunchyroll Mega Fan sub for 30 days off the 5 gifties and supporting the channel. It's a 2-for-1. They allow you to get your anime fix this month and keep me here streaming. Boys. I appreciate you. Cyborgs with the 2 as well. Boys, are we gonna get a hype train going? Are we gonna get a Crunchyroll hype train going? Hello, Crunchyroll. Boys. Who else wants 30 days of Crunchyroll Mega Fan? Just make sure that you check your Twitch Drops inventory and you'll be able to claim it through there after your 2 subs. I appreciate y'all. Much love for all the gifties, the biddies. Been technically watching for a few years, but I didn't care about New World, so it ended fast. Now you stream something I like a lot. I appreciate you, dude. Meta's a legend. Som's coming in with the biddies again. I'm gonna make a minimum bit on that. I'm gonna do it just because of you. You're gonna ruin it for everyone. I hope the consequences of your actions are not lost upon you. What if I ban somebody for being too poor with the cheers? Trying to help you. Listen, you put a 1 and 2 zeros in front of that, and you got yourself a deal. But until then, higher bitrate means I can just do more. Raise. You can't donate a minimum. No, I'm gonna make it like 50,000 bits for a minimum. No broke boy shit in here. What do you guys not have phones? Did you not buy Pokemon's cookies? Are you guys even elite gamers? What the fuck? Despicable. Disgusting. Gross. Peasantry. You're gonna make me hate that sound. It's done. I hate it so much. I don't want to be here anymore. Everything's fine. It's just peaceful now. It's all peaceful. Everything's done. I'm buying more bits. I'm going to report your credit card for fraud. I'm going to call your bank and tell them I stole your credit card and to cancel all your purchases for Twitch.tv. I'm going to charge back your bits. Can I do that? Can I turn down somebody's bits? Do I have any like Twitch representatives in the chat? Like, can I give this guy a fucking refund? Boop. Boop. I feel like we're gonna shit out something heroic. I don't know why. I don't say this frequently. Maybe it's just the impeccable vibes tonight, but I'm feeling... maybe that was also the food that I ate earlier, but I'm feeling a heroic. I don't know why. You fucking jinxed it. It wouldn't be a jinx if you didn't bring that negative ass energy in here. Fucking hoe. I don't know why you're bringing all that doubting ass shit in here. Woo! Absolute ass. Yo, Effusive, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If you roll need on that, by the way, you're kicked out of the guild. You either need to go to Winstead and get your cloak if you're Fizz, or Mirrorleth and get your cloak if you're a caster. Did this motherfucker just say Fire Mitt build? What are you doing? Fighting Onyxia? What the fuck do you mean Fire Mitt build? Yes! Man's fucking whelp tanking. What the fuck is this? El guild leader. You lick my balls. This guild loves me because I point them in the right direction and I don't let them pull off like a tomfoolery like that. That's a bum-ass cloak. And if you wear it, you're a bum-ass player. You go get your citizen cloak like a fucking man in this house. Yo, Haldy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You go get the proper fucking cloak, and if you don't have the proper goddamn cloak, you're not getting it. I'm doing fucking cloak checks. You're gonna turn around, you're gonna show me which citizen cloak you have. Lost that love when you walled us off to death. In all fairness, I do want to say, I gave time where I said we should get inside, and you guys stayed outside. Even EU said, I don't know why your team stayed outside for so long. I blame y'all motherfuckers. How are the stats looking? Oh, shock. We have Fizz damage dealers that are 220 plus Fizz power right now. We have some juicers. It's just a matter of organizing everyone at the right place at the right time. The gear has been coming along phenomenally. So I have gone the route of, because of drops and efficiency, being happy with my power scaling. 220 power than paper. Lil Death is like 215, I think, and 5k plus HP. Lil Death is fucking juiced. We have a lot of juices. It's Winnie or Jova. Get the fuck Jova yourself. Mirrorless better than Jova for casters. Look my nuts. So, in terms of my stats, I'll take you through the gearing. Beetle Plate Helm. Iron Wing Breastplate for the mitt. Rosarium Guard. Iron Wing. Bear Hide Belt. Rosarium Guard Leggings. Bear Hide Boots. Ashen Haunt. Winnie Cloak. The earrings have to be replaced with Lumidons. We got the Luma Necklace, and then 2 Heroic Obsidian Rings. Green Iron Longbow, and then we got the Rivy Mace and the Steel Shield. So, all in all, the big thing that I like to emphasize is that this is while I am sitting at a very humble, we'll wait for this debuff to go off. Oh my god, a Glittering Spall Ring. I'm not gonna hit a roll on this, but I wish. I rolled a 3. Wow. Those are so good. That's huge. I will happily trade somebody for one of those. That's massive. Damn, Dead got the Steel Greatsword and the Glittering Spall Ring. That's huge. So, I'm sitting at 57% Fizz Mitt and 45% Magic Mitt. I'm at 6720 max HP, 185 power, 188% Fizz crit, because I got the crit power and the crit power. So could be scaling more raw power if I wanted to, but that's your second one? Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck is your power at with 2 spalls? Oh my god. Yeah, that's huge. So if you have 2 spalls and then we can also get you like a fucking black feather tunic, like, but yeah, so the dice thing shocks. We've had enough people in our raids to be able to go like muscle up spots now. So we can literally just walk into a spot and we don't even have to flag up or anything to contest it. We just walk in and we do so much damage to the mobs that we can now just compete for spawns between the 2 raids, like the 2 guild raids that we have. It is really good. So gearing has been coming along really well for a lot of people. We're finally like getting the numbers, and thanks to the gearing and everybody grinding each night, we're getting the power behind the numbers. So it's good. We got a lot of people that are juiced. Top 2 guilds are looking great right now. I don't know why we don't have the 3rd one up for casual players yet, but we have a lot of people still waiting on like 3rd and beyond that, but it's real good, man. It's real good. What's Dead's fizz power now? It's gotta be fucking juiced. Oh, Zammer spawn. Ralos, bring Zammer back, please. My king, my goat. Cat's tanks, best tanks, on God. Cat's tanks, best tanks, baby. Oh, more stuff. Oh, bis. Wait, that's the best tank shield in the game. Please let the tanks roll on that. That is the best in slot option for tanks. I just want to make sure that a tank's getting that. That is, that's the tank shield. Congrats, Ralos. That's fucking juiced. That is absolutely massive. Oh my god. Is there a guild CD in this game? Yes. So you can't just like full guild hop or anything. Guilds are also capped at 50 people to start. But there is a guild upgrade tree where you can get more people through leveling your guild, but that is a very long-term thing. So yeah, you won't want to be guild hopping frequently. It's a pretty calculated thing. Now, it is right now, it's just like a 32 or 36 hour cooldown. I think it's 36. But yeah, you're still not really incentivized to be guild hopping and stuff like that. Keeping Jova, it's definitely not because we rolled it for the entirety of P2. That's a fair reason though. That's sound logic. I get it. I get it. That definitely checks out. Let the BS guild. I was in, so requested my cats. Once I'm off CD. Yeah, just make sure that you get in the Discord, post up in public and get your perms, and then you'll make your ticket. Same way we did like the New World Discords. Tickets, same purpose, just to make sure that people are active, know what's going on. Once your ticket's made, you'll have an officer like reach out there and then just let them know like waiting on cooldown. We have a couple other people in the raid like Dead, who just got the second glittering spall ring, is also waiting on their cooldown. So yeah, as long as everything's communicated, we're all good. But this is the first time that we've been able to like, people are coming in and they're like, yo Dusty, can I get to the raid? And I'm like, are you in guild? Because it's a guild only raid. And it feels nice to finally have that internal infrastructure to do this. You gotta run around in chat saying cats on top. Yes, and anytime we lose, it's for a ton of other reasons other than we got outplayed. Exactly. Egg-fucking-zactly. We never get outplayed, other people are always cheating and exploiting, and it's not our peak time. Yup. It's never, oh fuck, we misplayed. It's always, you guys are rat bastards. Yup. Thank you for recognizing. Aw, shit. Weaponsmith shit. Those are crazy to have equipped as well, by the way, because the additive weapon fire damage rating applies. When are you gonna stop slacking and hit level 30? Never. I'm the big slacker. I'm the big slacker. But yeah, we also just, once you guys get your perms, we also just got to sign up in the guild Discord for 8-person static groups. He has a 30-minute respawn. So we got the sign up in the Discord for static groups for our PvP groups. If you are interested in grinding literally every single night for PvP practice, that's going to be the group to be in. So you're going to want to be on that sign up. Those groups will also be taking place. Those will be participating in the PvP tournament. So there is an 8v8 PvP tournament, and we want to just pump that up as much as we can. We want to get multiple cats groups in there. We want to get people experience before then, and we want to keep developing the PvP side of things. So make sure you guys sign up there, because if you don't sign up, I won't place you in a static. I won't know that you want to be in a static. I need every single person to sign up. We pinged about it once, I'll ping about it again tomorrow. Wow, the drops are so fucking hot right now. Nah, this is insane. The salvage slag earring coming out as well. My fucking god. A glittering spall, a salvage slag. We got a steel sword earlier. Nah, this is huge, boys. I'm telling you, people sleep on the static farm down here. Like, that's a 700 plus, almost 800 magic power rating. Like, what the fuck? This is the advantage to having raids that can do this, man. You're able to kill stuff fast enough to keep it locked down. Told you we were done. We're not done. We're never done, baby. We're never done. We're always here. We're always here. We're always pumping, always growing. The loot's gonna flow. It's always gonna flow. Slag earrings, Biss. Oh, yeah, a lot of things that drop in Forge or Biss. Yeah, absolutely. Forge is real good. I didn't get it. Who won the roll on it? I don't know who won the roll on it. A steel sword. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone didn't roll. Yeah, I think someone was still waiting on the roll. Yeah, you're good. Someone's roll was just bugged, I think. So make sure you grab it. It should be available now. It's not here. Someone took it. They shouldn't be able to. The roll hadn't completed. Is it still fucked up? I just looted a collar. Wait. Okay. Yeah, we might have to master loot it. Seems like the rolls are still borked a little bit. Okay, so who got what? Slag, earring, sib, steel sword to get. And then give me the black and chain collar and I'll roll that off. Okay, we might have to go master loot if the rolling's being wacky. I thought the rolling would be fine today, but wait, what? Oh my god, we just got another steel shield. Wait, yo. What the fuck? We found 2 steel shields and we got the excavation empanadas, the mining food. Oh my god. What collar? Black and chain collar. Who got the black and chain? Oh, Sleazy, thank you. Ralos, did you get your steel shield? Yeah, I mean, honestly, this might be the new, like, nightly farm. I won't even lie. With how drops have been here, this might be where we start coming instead of Steel Bloom. Take the shield so it doesn't weigh you down. Are you down here at the raid? Or do you have FOMO? The ultimate question. I took a nap. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, this one's an upgrade. Well, that one's mine. Anyways. Boomer nap. Well, now your sleep schedule is going to be all fucked. I wish you luck, though. I wish you luck. You should get down here for the raid. It's a beautiful time. Oh my god, the double drop. Oh, shit. What the fuck, dog? I mean, I'm gonna drop a need on that. I don't think I win it, though. I rolled a 69 on it. I don't even know that it would be enough of a damage jump for me to want to do it. But this is insane. We are getting so many good drops. I'm not there. Come through. 20 plus. That's all people need to do. Okay, did everybody get their stuff or did somebody take that? Dead gets the Dunes and bow. Wait, so Dead's got a glittering spall ring and 2 weapons from this? Bruh. What the fuck? Is dead Dev AF in chat? God damn. Up tremendous. Yeah, this is nuts. Like, this is fucking insane. What's the level difference where you still got XP? You would not want to come here for XP. This is insane. My man's speedrunning getting cut off. Bro, he's got double glittering spall now. He's got 2 weapons. Dad, what's your PP at? Also, are you Dev AF in chat? I don't think you can hear me, but that makes sense if it is. I don't care if it was 100 XP, if they're hours. Fair. Yeah, I mean, there is some XP. There is some XP. It's 9 levels for the cutoff for XP, so like... Oh, word. Swag. I didn't know if you could hear me or not. What's your fizz power at? Motherfucker's pumped. I don't look, I've been at these raids and only 124 fizz power. The time will come. The time will come. Your time to shine will be here soon. It's a lot of, like a lot of people break up into smaller groups throughout the day too and do like the target farms and stuff, but he's in. All right, there's no avoiding it now. After all that gear, you got the main invite. That's fucking hilarious. Do we know? Oh, wait, yes. So, wait, Leona. After this kill, open trade with me. Because Leona lost the roll on the other steel shield. So I can give Leona this. What'd you got, Snap? Oh, shit. Glittering Spall recipes. Nuts. What the fuck? Juiced. Thank you. Thank you. Leona. Take this. Level 10 animal husbandry. Let's go! You're up tremendous. You're up tremendous. All right, Leona grabs the Steely. And we're good to go. All right, all 3 cats tanks in this raid now have steel shields. Woo! Boys, we're up. We are ascending. This feels nice. We've got a lot of good drops out today already. Like, I think we just come here and hit this room for like a week straight. And then everyone's just omega juiced. Yo, Jacques, what up, baby? Y'all gonna be here for a bit? I mean, probably. I would assume this guild will keep, this group will keep going for a little bit. It's 2 p.m. restarts, or sorry, 2 a.m. restarts EST, but like, no way, there's more. Oh my God. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a bit. Yeah, we're gonna fucking be here for a bit. Wow. Wow. Whom should I message? Strag in game. Wow, dude. That's insane. Dale Fist taking the Dubski. Rogue weapon. Is that the new hunter weapon meme? Is that the new hunter weapon? Dude, our drops are running so fucking hot right now, man. This is nuts. Keep hearing that I need to use a 2-hander on my rogue and I refuse. I mean, bro, there are some good daggers out there. In the June Dark, they have some crit damage daggers and some crit chance daggers. Like, daggers are also really good for that fast poison application. Like, I don't necessarily think you're pigeonholed as much as people may think, but Greatsword do go chong. That is a very, it definitely checks out. Bloomthorn blades are hot. Which ones are those? Are those the June Dark ones? I want Bloomthorn daggers so bad. Yep, I'm assuming those are the June Dark ones. Yep. Are those the crit damage or the crit chance? Because there's a set of each out there. Man, I cannot believe how hot the drops are going. We got black feather tunics out yesterday as well. We got 2 black feather tunics when we went to Grave Peak yesterday. We've been here, and it's been absolutely nuts. I can't believe how good our loot's been. Crit chance? Oh, word. Yeah, because does Rogue have a pretty high, like, base crit damage mod? Because Tanks is not the highest. Bloomthorn will give you 25% crit chance at least by itself. Yeah, that's pretty juicy. That's pretty fucking juicy. That is definitely not the worst. Like, even if you were a tank in 1v1s. Yo, Jacques, thank you for the T1, dog. I appreciate you so much. Bloomthorn is 20 under crit chance ready to get uncommon. Yeah, like, even if you were a tank in 1vs, just having that, like, that level of crit would be fucking insano style. Just that frequency of crit. Oh. That frequency of crits going out? Yeah. Yeah. Any res in the chat? It's less than ideal. We got plenty of people up, though. We're chilling. We got 3 clerics. Somebody should have a res. Okay, yeah, we're up. Oh. Okay. All right. We're up. I got that salve by Zine for the clutch up. Yeah, guys, try not to butt pull ads. We must kind of like be over here in somewhat of a reasonable assembly, or things will continue to get pulled all the fuck. But all is well. All is well. I can see the rash damage with the race sword on third hit doing insane damage, but I love the daggers. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it just breaks down to preference, because realistically with the dagger buff too, you're not looking at that much of a separation of like the damage scaling anymore. Like, daggers still have respectable power scaling now. And honestly, with power diminishing returns, like, the weapon that you have out doesn't really even impact like that much other than just the combo for that weapon. So from like a greatsword versus dagger perspective, it also breaks down to like how good is your armor, how good is your jewelry. Are you at the point of power scaling where you're in the diminishing return band that you want to be in, like 210 to 220, 220 to 230, like wherever you're trying to end up? Like, once you're into that band that you want to be in, that's where you're like, okay, I can drop out a little bit of this raw power for a little bit more of this crit scaling. I can do some pen, I can do some health, and that's one of my favorite things about tanks. We naturally end up in like a slightly lower power band just because we don't need a full, 240 power build to pump. So we have a good mix of a lot of different types of scaling that are mixed in, from MIT scaling to max HP scaling to just about everything. What is happening? All right. Can I pop anything? That was weird. My fortify just didn't want to pop. I saved up all of my courage to pop one big fortify, and then it just like was reluctant to pop. It's fucking resisting arrest. Back here, please. As long as everyone stops fucking panicking, we're fine. I just need everyone to stay calm. I'm just gonna sit here and block. This is the tank's job. I block, we heal, we res, everything's fine. We just need to play catch up. We're fine. Everybody get rezzed, everybody get healed up, we're good. Everything's fine. I did my job. You're dead. Brought Zine here. Oh, is that why everyone's dead? We died for Zine? Insane. Insane. So, I'm probably myself going to hang out until next Zammer kill. And then once we get another Zammer kill, I'll probably call it for the night so we can grind again tomorrow on my end. I think Streg will probably be continuing the group with as many people like want to stay. If you guys do end up breaking up a little bit into 8-mans, just make sure you guys stay productive farming. But if you know they updated your method, oh no. what changed about the method. Also, I feel like as long as tanks just pull stuff to here, we're fine. The smiths have their aura. We need to like get rid of the, I think it's a scorch. When it goes up, we need to like cleanse that. Or I believe it would technically be a purge. But yeah, if we can just have like a tank go and pull everything over to here, that'll stop people from getting nuked. That'll be very, very, very easy. We just gotta keep everything over here. And then if an ad does get pulled, we grab them and we're good. But we want to try to not have the ads get pulled in the first place. But this should be much smoother for everyone. Thoughts and prayers. The pull spot may have been overcomplicating things a little bit. But now that everything's good, we're good. They did not ever fix a wall in here. Which wall? Are you still able to go through the wall? We should stay in there and then like wait for someone to come down and contest and then like jump out and scare the shit out of them. All right, cool. This is what the people want. Another ancient dunes and sword. I mean, that's just, it's another good power scaling option, dog. Like it's good power. It's good additive fire. It's a lot. It's a lot. Is a beautiful piece to get. And whoever wins that will be the proud owner of it. For a while, I hope. Man, I can't believe, like, we're getting really good drops for being here, like, a short amount of time. I won't lie. This is way better than I thought it would be. Did that go to casters? I think everybody greeted that. I don't think anybody rolled need on that. So if it's something that people don't need, then I can just take it and I'll put it in like the guild loot fund and we'll get it passed out. That's so funny. Yeah. Sib won it, but I don't think Cyborgs needs it. So we can get it popped back into the loot fund if Cyborgs doesn't need it and wants to donate it back in, and we'll be up tremendous. I didn't need it. Yeah, no, it was just a greed roll. Nobody else needed it in the whole raid. Which is cool. I mean, I think like week 1, literally everybody would have been freaking out about that shit. Quite nice. You melees get shit and no one needs it. That's what I'm saying, dog. We're just like begging people to take melee gear. It's a sad day. I blame Flesh Ripper for melees not being appreciative of things. Oh, deleted out of spite. Oh god. Oh god. Somewhere we have a poor like ranger that's about to hit 20 that was so excited for that. I feel like short bow plus like additive fire damage rating could be nice. What's the juicy caster ring that drops down here? Revidium is the level range under this one. It is... Oh, what the fuck is it? Undead, Dunir... Do the Berserkers, would they have it in their table? Let's see, we go to the jewelry part of the table. And then we look at... Let's check Flame Stokers. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I just don't know why I can't think of the fucking name of it right now. Flame Stokers. Drops. And then we go into the jewelry. Let's see. Is it Sapphire? No. Revidium's magic power. There's the... What was the earring that we just got? Because we just got a fucking... We got a juicer earring, too. Salvage slag earring. Glittering spall ring. Is the fizz one. Is there a ring? Is it just slag ring? I know there's the earring. But I don't know. Hold on. I don't know. No ring? Yeah, I don't think there's a ring. I think it's just the earring. But yeah, you have the fizz ring because fizz ring is a glittering spall ring. Like I was thinking about glittering spall ring. Oh. I mean, glittering spall ring's a nice ass ring. We did find one of those. We found glittering spall ring and we found we did find a slag earring as well. So we have found a lot down here. I'm not even gonna lie. This has been really good tonight, man. Like way better than I thought it would be with an impromptu like 1 hour trip, you know? Because all of these pieces that we're getting, with the exception of the ancient Dunsin, like those are going out to a lot of people. Also, we have a black and chain color. Slag will probably be Nubis, the iridescent arstage. I think glittering spall is huge as well. Yeah, it's great to be at the point where we're finally like we're past just the general blanket farm of steel bloom with like the good and slot gear, and we're sacrificing the quantity for the quality of drops, and people are able to see something drop and they're like, oh shit, I'm not gonna replace this until higher rarity. Like, it's nice, man, and I bet that feels really good for a lot of people too. I'm very happy about it. Yeet. And the more of these drops that we get, the better off we are. Every little bit of power makes clerics die just that amount faster in PvP. It makes me just that amount happier. Clerics dying is beautiful. You do a lot of work with second and third abyss items too? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can do so much, especially going the power route. Yeah, I could be at the 200 power as well if I had dropped some of like my crit scaling and shit like that. It's absolutely doable. I love how they've gone with the new diminishing return brackets and incentivizing like not just the power piggy meta, but like actually like thinking out your gear, the evolution of gear sets. Like I've got enough of this, now I go off into this. Like all of those small things collectively making a huge difference is really cool, man. Really, really, really cool. Yo, Skeptics, thank you for the 50 biddies. I appreciate you, brother. All right, so what do we think we're getting off this last Zamra kill? Because we haven't got anything from the actual Zamras yet. Actually, I guess we did get like the mining bag. We got a lot. It's gonna be the relic. Hey, yo. The relic could be fucked right now. I just want to get some food. I want to get some food and go to bed so I can play tomorrow. We'd do it tomorrow. We'd escort that bitch tomorrow. That'd be fun as shit. I'd save it for peak time, I think, when like EU and NA and everyone is all on. That would be sick. That would be so fucking chaotic constantly, man. Pew, pew. I feel like we've even got gear off the skeletons. Actually boosted my MP heavy, but dropped HP for my last upgrade. This item will slightly boost MP a little more and give big HP and armor. It's gonna be through till then. I love the evolution, man. I love the calculation. I dropped my fizz power to get like mitigation and stuff like that because I was super happy with where my fizz power was. And that was how I transitioned to the Steel Bloom rings at first. And then once I got the Goondark stuff, I transitioned off the Steel Bloom rings back into Fizz Power HP. Because of how upgrades are going, I'm comfortable with how the HP is going. So I may want to get a couple of Glittering Spall rings. Like, it's this constant evolution that makes it really fun for me. Especially like, you know, tanks have a good blessing with a lot of loot being super viable. But like, it's really fun comparatively to what it was before, when one of my biggest complaints about the playtest was every single class using the exact same gear no matter what. Phase 2, a few months ago, that was how it was. Every single fizz damage dealer used every single piece the exact same, and every single magic dealer used every single piece as the exact same. And it was a big problem. There was no diversity in gearing. Everyone just rocked the same shit, did the same shit, and that was it. That's all she wrote. And I think it's come so far, man. Blowing up pieces of gear at +9 and blowing up each other the second you cast an ability because everyone was just a power piggy. What a time, dude. It's like the Dark Ages. It was a literal, like, old Western duel where you would pull out your, like, you know, your old revolver, but instead of a revolver, you were pulling out an intercontinental ballistic missile, and the first person to get hit loses their entire life and torso. That was the state of PvP with the old meta. Hitting shatter crits for like 5k. Dude, don't even get me started on Prisbeam damage. And keep in mind, I was a tank that had no HP and no survivability. I was a tank that had to play not like a tank. It was scary hours, dog. It was terrifying. Tank, I think, is one of the things that has benefited so much from the you know, the DRs and everything like that. It's just, it's made us feel so much better as an entire archetype, as a role. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Excuse me. Last couple of weeks of P2 right after TK change, there might have become sleep tanks and fighters. Yep. So we're fighting one of the EU guilds at Carfin Thoms yesterday. And the first fight they killed us, we called in more people, killed them, they called in more, and we yapped a little bit. And then we had another fight. And in the third fight, like, they had realized at that point that I just like eating cleric ass. It's just, it's better tasting ass. And so anytime I went near their clerics would sprint the fuck away from me. Their bards would sprint the fuck away from me, and I would get diddy darted. Yep. And people also were realizing that as a tank, I only have one CC break, and it's a goddamn 30-second cooldown. If you get me to use it, and I pop out a 1 CC, you just CC me again, and then I literally sit there. I can't do shit. It's rough. I chain slapped a tank with a bard and another mage for like a minute 20. I hated myself for a moment. You should. You should feel bad about yourself. It's a terrible thing to do. Yep. It's a hard life. It's a very hard life for some of us. Maydale Soren's bad for CC breaks. It's just a lot of CC right now, especially single target Deddy CC. Like, there's a lot of lockdown right now. And I think too many CC breaks that just make the lockdown not valid. Like CC lockouts are a thing, but I think incapacitates feel really long. In terms of like my personal opinion, if you don't have an immediate CC break, or like, you know, you don't get forced into damage or just get lucky with a damage pop, like, incaps feel real long. But incaps are also supposed to feel long. Like, they're broken by damage for a reason, so. Good root and wall combo just feels so bad to be. Oh my god, yep. Yup. Like, a root wall combo will hold you there and set up so much too, because if you're getting rooted and walled, you're also getting frozen, you're also getting tripped, you're also getting like spike damage coming in. I love roots. I need more rangers and more roots every time I go in. Fucking exactly. That is one of the things that makes the entire game go around, is that big root into that mage initiate, like those multiple lines of an ish. Zammer should be up soon, I think, right? Oh. There he is. Found him. Works for me. I need you to come over here. Oh my god, we're pulling so many ads now. Guys, come on. Come on, everybody to stand on the table, please. Everybody on the table. We just need everybody to keep their brains for like this last kill. And then we're fine. Just kill all the ads first, and everything will be amazing. All right, we're good. We're good. We get this last Zammer kill, we get some big Chungus loot. And then we're up tremendous. I'm so glad that we can just come down here and lock this down though safely. This has been amazing for the guild, man. This has been a lot of good drops extremely quickly. And not like steel bloom rate of quickly, of course, but like that's just not an attainable thing on a regular basis. But the number of drops that we've got that are just extremely high tier, high value drops since we've been here, it's on another level, Massive value. And now we just bring it on home with the final Zammer kill. Everybody pump it up. Good God. Yeah, this farm spot is also like the place to be for it. You stack everything up right here in this like front corner of the room. You just put all your DPS on the table area away from all the mobs, and that's the place to pull, I think. This has been my favorite spot so far anyways. I'm sure there are some other places that you can pull, but it's really the only place here that doesn't get pats. As a tank, you can just throw that in. So we got our fucking banners out. Like, we got a lot out for the lads. Zammer will go a little crazy in clumps, but we're fine. We're fine. Did Zammer last week? We haven't done it yet this week, though. Feels good. I mean, he still hits hard, but wow, another Ancient Dunesy. What the fuck, man? Wow, 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 man. What an absolute banger of a farm for us, guys. Thank you for coming out to this. Holy shit. If you win it, please make sure you get it. Good luck. That is a huge piece. It's not going to be bis by any means, but it's going to be quite nice. Who won that? I didn't see... Oh, wait. Leona won. Leona, did you get that? Casually nuked everyone. Yeah, everyone stood around and looked at the gear. I just want to make sure Leona got that. I want to make sure somebody didn't run up and yoink it with the loot being weird. I don't think people would do that. But... he got it? Okay, huge. I just wanted to make sure. The loot's been super weird. Sounds like they say dodge really good. Alright, clean up these last two mobs real quick. And then get reses up. And then we can just unstuck it out. Make it out nice and safe. Any departing gifts? Any at all? Zammer didn't really give us, didn't really give a shit, huh? Or did he? Oh, wait. His loot's over here. Please. If it's not your guys' loot, step away. I don't know whose stuff it is, but... what do you get, Dad? Oh, God. Another black and chain. Okay, two. We got two black and chains as well. We're up tremendous. Alright. Zammer loot. If it doesn't go to roll, it'll probably go pub in a sec. We're fine. I will grab it if it goes public, and we'll get it distributed. I don't know whose it is, so whoever's it is may just be dead, but... pew! I just pump with my longbow. Am dustyless. Alright. Dunes and Smith's shirt. So that's gonna be the weaponsmith shirt. We've also got the armor smith pants there. Unfortunately, no crazy drops off that one. Alright. Everybody unstuck once you're rezzed, and we should be good to go. If you guys don't have a lot, then you can just like dip. But what have we here? Another black and chain. I appreciate you, dog. Congrats if you guys got gear tonight. We got a lot of legitimate hard bis out. Shields for tanks. Every tank in our raid now has a steel shield, which is our best option. We got glittering spall rings out. We got slag earrings out. We got multiple ancient tunes and longbows. We got a blue ancient tunes and greatsword. Like, brother, we got a lot out. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty fucking good. Alright, if you guys need a black and chain collar, come here. roll for blackened chain collar to avail. I got a steel short bow. Hey, yo, throw the steel short bow my way. What rarity? Because I could definitely throw those out to people. Or see if I wanted to use them myself, but... What are stats on the chain? It's max HP, max mana. So it's like 500 max HP, like 300 max mana-ish. So, if you guys do need it, come over. So, if you guys don't need it, that's fine, but... Oh, what we got here? Oh, no, oh, the steel shorty. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you. I don't think that I want to make the switch to a steel shorty, like... Because the steel shorty, it doesn't really change my fizz power much. Like... It's fucking 2 power. Drops my... crit damage by 10. And gives me... like 200-ish HP. It's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. Dusty Fixer. We'll take one. Okay. If anybody else needs one, they can just have it. And if you guys are trying to grind, make sure you get in contact with Strag. He is going to be keeping this group going late night. So if you guys do want to get in on that, hit up Strag. I appreciate you, Fixer. Congrats. All right, Zine could use the other. Zine. If you guys need the steel short bow, it is a green steel short bow, 1374 fizz power rating, and con on it. Oh, thank you, sir. Who needs the short bow? Bring him to Thoms tomorrow. Yeah, he'll have that done. Like, tomorrow. Roll for steel short bow, 1374 PP and con. If anybody needs it, we're good. Or if nobody needs it, then we're even better. I think we're chilling. Are we actually getting that geared? Alright, yeah. I think that was the only roll, right? Ralos with the 67? Okay. I think Ralos wins. Wait. Let me verify. Yep. Alright, Ralos wins. Ralos sniped it. GG's. Yeah, if you simply die less, you get less experience stat. That is an important thing to keep in mind. Absolutely, I agree. I agree. Alright. And we're good. Big wins tonight. Oh, dude, so much gear. So much gear for so many people. Like, we're up very tremendous because of this. Rallo's got so much tonight. Rallo's a grinder. Oh my god, did you just go from that to the bow? Bruh. Winstead. For your fizz cloak. Winstead for the fizz cloak. Jesus Christ. Wait. Rallos went from a copper longbow to that steel short bow. Nah, brother is fucking kidded because of that. Okay. Yeah, good night for the cats. Good night for the cats. Because, like, Rallo's a grinder. Like, Rallos was one of my P2 tanks that we had. Soldiers, proud of each and every one of you. Congrats on the gear. Keep grinding. I want longbow anyway. Yeah, I have my iron longbow still. That's what I'm keeping on, but... how do you get the cloak without the mayor tasks? Buy orders by the storage. You can fulfill those like 100 plus times a day. Insane gear? Dude, so much gear. So much fucking gear. So, make sure you guys hit up Strag. He's keeping the run going in the guild cord. You guys can hop in there. And I think they're going to be farming late night until it falls apart. So, make sure you guys get in there. I'm going to be pumping again tomorrow. As always, we're going to throw a raid out. But, dude, so much gear. So much fucking gear tonight. I can't believe it. It's been insane. So, I'm super happy about it. Alright. I'm gonna go say what up to Dipshit, aka Raid Zine. And then go to sleep. Great timing on my end. Yes, Sersky. We're gonna go raid Zine. We're gonna go say what's up. Yo, Wasabi. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you very much, boys. If it's your first day in, I appreciate y'all coming through. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day, starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream 10+ hours a day, so make sure y'all come through every single day. It's 691 in a row, and there will be more days coming. It's not stopping anytime soon. So hope to see you for 692 and every day past that. I will be live at 2 p.m. EST again tomorrow. Do you want the dwarf longbow instead of the iron? I don't think so. Like, I think I like the iron enough to keep it, but like, I would test. But I feel like I like the iron enough, but I would have to test. I would have to see what the actual like power gain is. Because if I gain 10% like effective damage on everything, then I don't know. But it'll be interesting. Tonkless. Max. Mad Max took a boomer nap. Ping him. He needs gear. Ping Max. He'll be around. Boys, I'll be back tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.